get some sparkling water here for refreshment while I'm working. We are in the closet, that's right. We are in the closet. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and right now we have a box right down here that we're going to be enjoying. I'm hyped, even though this was a day late, which kind of upset me, but you know, can't win them all. There's a few things in here that we need to do before we do a complete closet makeover of the SCSR Studio Compound Closet. And right here and right now we have a box of hangers because I needed some because I ran out. That's not the big deal in here. This is what we really were waiting for. This is the simple trending 3-tier stackable expandable fabric shoe rack in black. And right here and right now we can dispose of this box and get it out of here so we can get a good look at what we're going to be looking at today, and that is this shoe rack. We got the Ninja scissors out today, guys, and we are hyped about getting a shoe rack. As dumb as that sounds, it's actually quite exciting. Now, it's not going to let me do this with one hand, but fortunately, that side is all that we needed to open. So this is how it comes right out of the package. And that looks like a lot of fun to play with, and it definitely is plastic. I think it's plastic. It might be like light metal. Yeah, it's metal, but it's just a like a cheaper metal, which again is fine. Don't mind that. And here we have the hardware that it came with, all the screws. And this is the fabric part. I guess that's where your shoes go. And this looks fun to put together, let me tell you. And then these are the legs. And we have some instructions that I cannot read because my eyesight is so ridiculously bad. So what we are going to do is try to figure out how to put this thing together. So we do have screws here, so I'm going to go get my screwdriver, my electric screwdriver ready, and then figure out exactly what we are doing here. Okay, we got all the tools we need to build our shoe rack, and I did start looking at the instructions here, and this thing can be expandable so that you can add like more and more levels. But I believe this is basically it. You take this piece here, this A piece, I call this the H piece, this is the A piece, and they literally just fit together like that. And then I don't know at that point, let's see, so it says that we have to put screw A, okay, A and B go together, and then D and C go together. I don't know which one is C. But these are what is indicated in the pictures. And there is only one way for them to go together. Okay. D and C. And then what is an E? E must be this. E is this. E is this guy. What are the screws for? Okay. We did step 1. Let's do step 1 on the other side. Let's put our A and B together. Pretty simple step. They just kind of go together like this. Even for an idiot like me, I can make this happen. Step 2. D and C. Get rid of all of our junk so we can see what we're doing. I'm assuming this is a D and this is a C. Okay, there's a little push thing there. And they lock together. Okay, I got it. All right, the second part of step 2 is you run the rods. I'm trying to get our lights perfect here. So you take your fabric there and you run the rods through the holes in the sides. They don't really tell you. Looks like it's the second hole, the middle hole, and then this hole. So we'll go with that. Okay, I have successfully rearranged everything on top. Made a nice space over here for my luggage as well. My new luggage right there that I bought for my trip to Mobile coming up. That should fit nicely right in that spot right there. And you can see out here that I have a lot of stuff to either trash, give away, or move to the other closet. I have most of my electronic boxes in the other closet. These actually have routers in them and stuff that I bought at the pawn store. But yeah, I have done the first part. Now we can go ahead and get some shoes put on this rack like it was designed for. Alright, I got the first level of the shoe rack populated with my Puma shoes here, looking so fresh, and I actually have a couple of more sets of Pumas here that can go on as well, like that, and like this. So this will become my Puma rack. And you can see how good that looks. Yeah, the thing was really hard to put together, but overall it does the job. And I ran out of shoe space over here. Now that I have some space, I can get some more ons and continue to put my ons over here and other miscellaneous shoes, and I can use my Puma rack for my Puma shoes, guys. So hyped. So hyped. We have completed the closet makeover. It's a mini makeover, of course, because all we really wanted to do was get rid of some of the junk from the thrift store and build my new shoe rack here and just kind of reorganize everything up top here so that I had more room. I still keep my hats and shoes, some shoes over there, some other shoes right over here, and now we have the Puma shoe rack over here to fill up with Puma shoes as I buy them. And so I'd say it came out pretty good. Of course, I would love to have a much better closet. Maybe one day I'll get closet organizing, like the built-in furniture and stuff. But for now, I think we did a pretty good job getting all this done, and we showed you guys what it's like to put together this pain in the butt shoe rack, but it does its job now, looking oh so fresh with the Pumas. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside to Brad Street Racing to look at this shoe rack online on Amazon. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and we are here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And right here in front of me and right here in front of you, you do see this simple trending 3-tier stackable shoe rack. I just kind of wanted to give you guys some of my experiences with putting this thing together. I did have a lot of problems with it. The instructions weren't super clear, but I did eventually figure everything out. But I can say one of the biggest issues with this thing was I don't like how it's not angled at you with the shoes. It does have a 4.5 star review overall, and it is cheap at only $17, and you can add more on top of each other. But like I said, one of the biggest things is it's a little difficult to put together because it's just kind of flimsy or whatever. And then second of all, it doesn't really tell you which side of the sides of the shelf go out and which side go in. I did tighten the screws too much, my fault, and I bent the tubes and had to bend those back out. But other than that, the thing works pretty dang good. You can see right here. Also, I'm repping my New Orleans hat because, you know, New Orleans boy. But here's some pictures of it here. Some bigger pictures there, as you can see. Does look just exactly like that. And looking at my pictures here, I did put it together the way they intended. There's extra screw holes on the side, so they don't show them here, but you don't really know where to put these shelves. They don't even show them on the picture, but there are more holes there and more holes there at the bottom. And you can see right here and right now you can stack more than one shelf on each other. Adjustable and expandable for sure, and it shows you a few of the things you can put on. I mean, it's a shelf, you can put whatever you want on it. But you can see you can take the middle shelf out here and just put shoes on the bottom of that, and in case you have like bigger shoes or boots, you can actually use those as well. It does have 4.5 stars. Some of the 1-star reviews are people saying like, oh, I thought I could actually put it together. It's, you know, people will have issues with some things, some people don't. I had a little bit of problems with it. It took me probably about 30 minutes to assemble. And make sure you have a power drill there ready for you to do the screws. It'll save you like a ton of time. And just go ahead and look at some of the reviews here online before you go ahead and order this and commit to it. These are fabric shelves, by the way, and I don't think it's flimsy. If you put maybe a couple together, it might be, but for right now, it is just working fine. It is available in black or white, black or silver, and it's a 3 or 4 tier or 6 tier device. Guys, thank you so much for joining Supercar Street Racing once again. Encourage you to order everything you order from Amazon through one of our affiliate links in the description of one of our videos. Doesn't have to be the shoe rack. If you need to buy anything from Amazon, do me a big favor and purchase it through my link. It helps me by giving me a small commission to help me run the channel. And we will see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. This is rosemary seared New York strip with Dukes of Duval. Yeah, Joe?
Yep.
What's the secret? You got 5 seconds.
A lot of love, man. That's all. Stay left.
That looks fantastic. Florida life. All right, guys, we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk inside the compound and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some awesome dishes with them. But just so you know, this is a 6-piece large mixing bowl set. It does come with lids, non-slip bases, and it does have 3 graters that go right on top to help you grate right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color for your bowls if that's what matches your kitchen better. And check out the grater set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1, a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options there when you're ready to start cooking. Check it out. You can mix and measure in the exact same bowl because there are etched measurements in the bowl that help you go ahead and put your ingredients in correctly. And these graters are so awesome. Look, you have a fine, a coarse, and a slicing grater. You stick those right on top of the bowl. You can get your ingredients and go ahead and put them directly in the bowl and mix it up right there. You don't have to do it in a separate bowl. Now, these guys are awesome for tossing salad, mixing ingredients, serving your dishes. You can bring them right out to the table and serve all your guests there. They have food storage as well since they have lids. You can prep your ingredients right in the bowl, and they're great for marinating stuff to cook later. These are also very easy to clean. Stick them on the top rack of your dishwasher. Let the dishwasher do all the work so you can enjoy the food later. And of course, this is a good choice versus other products because it is a silicone base to stop the scratches. Other products are metal, they'll scratch your worktop. These have an inner measurement scale. Others do not have that. That's a great plus to have. These guys have airtight lids. Other cheaper ones have no lids at all, or their lids don't fit properly. Guys, go ahead and go in the description. Check out the official link from Priority Chef. It will be a Levanta link. If you click that, it will take you to Amazon. We'll get a few dollars from this. It'll help us out. It'll help them out as well. And thank you for supporting the channel. Now let's get back to the video. Getting hot in Jacksonville. It's 84 degrees today, and I apologize for my voice. I am sick today. So sitting on the table right here, we do have a nice box that might be able to help us with what we have going on outside. This says a VESA on it. I don't know what it is yet. We got to open it to find out. Let's get this box opened up. We have the patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and break into this package provided from Amazon today, and took a little bit longer to get this because of what it is. So it took about 5 days to get. You know how some of the packages are. You can't always get everything overnight. Can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, get this. Do I have to build this thing? All right, well, inside the box we have a couple of palms. These are artificial palm trees to replace the ones out there, and apparently I have to build them. Apparently inside of the box we have palm fronds, another set. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it says, the instructions right here just say to take the other ones and put them on this. It's got a pot already. All right, so basically what this is an artificial palm, and it comes with extra that you have to put on yourself. It does come in a little flower pot. We'll go ahead and get both of these guys unboxed. We don't need this where we're going anyway. So the first step is to pull off the plastic condom. This is the same size that I used on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a, now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. Okay, that one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. Let's see if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's two more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend. I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Michael.
This one was not hard to get in and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. Peeing. They both peed. All right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point is go ahead and bend them whichever direction you want. So if you want them to be shaped a certain way, you just grab the root here and you just kind of look at the base of the stalk and you just kind of bend it and it should stay. And then you can bend these to whatever shape you like. See how they just kind of stay where you're going? And then once you get those shaped out how you like, should be good to go. They look awesome. This one I never kind of fanned out. So if you just kind of bend them, they will stay in that position. And if you don't know how, get somebody who does to help you out. Just like that. And we do have two plants ready to rock. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so happy to see you once again in Studio B. We are recording from Studio B right now. You can see Supercar Street Racing right behind us playing on the television right there while we do a live show for you guys right here on this video. And today you can see we finally replaced our old blown apart artificial trees that were in the front yard. Now what happens to these guys is basically Florida is relentless. The wind, the rain, the humidity is relentless. Anything outside of your house is going to have to be replaced in 2 to 3 years, no matter what. It's just a thing. You always buy warranties if you can on anything that's going to be outside. Everything wears out, including the furniture. It's just a way of life in sunny, hot, humid Florida. Now these trees were in the backyard on my patio. They sat there for a while, but when I built the front patio, if you go back and check that video, I moved them from the back to the front, and I will get some more for the back patio so that it also looks fly, because these are awesome. And they make so many different kinds of trees and plants here. I want to show you a few of them. Now these are the 5-foot artificial palms right here. They are $118. They also have this bird of paradise right here. They have the cedar topiary in both 3 and 4 foot versions. They also have these 5-foot cedar topiaries, and they are quite expensive, $269 for 2. Make sure that's what you want. I think I might buy those for the garage, right on each side when you come up into the driveway, right against the garage. Now this is a artificial Dracania. Looks pretty cool. It is 4 feet tall. It's $64. And right here, a cool artificial eucalyptus tree. I think that might look cool somewhere in the back around the pool area. Here is a 6-foot ficus for $114 also. Here's a Monstera deliciosa plant, 4.5 feet tall, faux Swiss cheese floor plant. Here's an artificial olive tree for only $79. And there's the 5-foot artificial palm trees back again. Now these guys are sitting at a solid 4.5 star reviews. I love the way the palm trees came out. You do have to go ahead and shape them the way you like them. When you get them, you'll take them and actually bend the bottom so that you get a nice natural looking plant wherever you want it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and order a bunch more of these. I think I'm gonna spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm gonna put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch, and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those, and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio, as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off, but I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. and no editing. This is what it looks like in my bedroom here. The only lights that are on right now are some overhead lighting, and there's a little bit of natural light coming in from my sliding glass door, which you can see hitting me on the side of the face. But this is what the Tiny 3 looks like in natural light. I think it's got great image quality. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litter glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation. All right, this is the best baked chicken you'll ever see in your entire life. And I mean it. It's $4.25 for about 45 minutes. It makes it crispy, it makes it good, and you need this in your life. You need my baked chicken in your life, my friend. Yes, you. Stoll left his garage open. Look at this guy. Garage wide open. Look what I got. Common key. Guy, some kind of YouTube star. Got him.
These nuts.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a shipment for the golf cart, and this is a uncommon key for the golf cart. There are many reasons why you should get an uncommon key, especially if you don't want your golf cart stolen. You bring your golf cart anywhere into the public area, and literally anyone with a club car key can walk up to your cart and steal it. So today we got an uncommon key on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are going to figure out one of the biggest issues with the club car precedent, and that is all club cars come with a common key, and right here we have an uncommon key. And if we take a look at that, it comes with a new ignition switch and a new set of keys right here. So what we are going to be doing today, right here, right now, is installing this key on the club car. So we need to take out the existing ignition key that I put into the carbon fiber dash and install this key. We're gonna do that right now, guys. All right, guys, so here we have the carbon fiber dash. Now I am still waiting for a new keycap for this. I might actually just refurbish this one and then cancel that order. But yeah, we need to pop this little thing out and then pop the ignition switch out. I do have some trim tools, but also a little screwdriver might be better for this. There's not much room to work here. But as you can see here, this little plastic cap, it was kind of hard to get on. And of course I just scratched it again. It's going to be harder to get off, but I'm going to wait till I get the ignition out because I don't want to mess it up any more than it already is. But yeah, this ignition is just kind of wedged, the dash I mean, is just kind of wedged in here for now. I got to take off this steering cover. No big deal, pops right off. So that is it. That's how you get out the dash. Now here is the ignition switch clearly labeled from last time. The dash isn't very strong, so don't rip on the dash, it will break. There's a metal ring behind this. And then a little lock ring. So we need to undo the little lock on the back. Ah, the lock's on the front, I forgot. Yep, we're gonna have to get out that, we're gonna have to get this ring out off the front. Yeah, I don't want to scratch it up anymore. It already scratched. I'm going to end up painting it, I think. So I'm getting my trim tools out. One of them fell back in the battery compartment. It was kind of difficult to put this ring back on. I may end up breaking it. Yeah, it doesn't want to come out. I had a feeling this was going to be kind of hard. Ah, okay. I just turned the actual key switch and that I just turned it and it actually came out. So now what's left is the ring. Okay, the ring is out. And you can see it's kind of scratched up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with some sandpaper and then paint it matte black. Where I have all my other stuff here. I'm just gonna scuff it up pretty good, degloss it. And of course my lights went out. And my big lights aren't even on. All right, I have a little sand block here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this with the sanding block. Try to get some of the scratches out of it. Got a big scratch right there. So I'm just scuffing it up really well, so the paint has something to stick to and get all the scratches out. But I think like hitting it with a couple of coats, it'll hide all the scratches. Ice cream man's coming. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to take our sanded down plastic piece and hit it with our deglosser, which allows the paint to stick better, even though it didn't work very well on the cart with the Plastidip. This should let the paint stick. So here's rubbing it down with deglosser. I'll see if there's any deep scratches. I'll probably put 2 or 3 coats on it. But yeah, that looks good so far. Just remember, don't touch it with greasy hands after you degloss it. Okay, we are back over here with the new uncommon key switch. Taking a look at what's in the actual packaging, and it looks like we got a new retention nut, but we do need the ring off the back of the old ignition switch. This was actually part of the dash, so we have to take that off, and it has to align with the non-existent notch. The new one doesn't have a notch, so not sure how to line up this ring, but I'm going to try it. Try it facing up. This came with the new dash, so it's not part of the stock ignition system. It's so you can mount this to the carbon fiber dash. So new key has a flat spot there, old key has a notch. So I'm just going to look at, I'm actually going to try the key and see if to the right is going to turn the cart on. Here's the new key. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna line it up just like that with the flat spot up. I'm gonna put the notch there. It doesn't stay on. There's nothing really to keep it on this guy. I don't know why the new one doesn't have this notch, but it doesn't. So now the question is, which wire goes to which? Don't know what wire goes to which one. Guess we have to try it. Wow. Okay, well, maybe. Now, how do we know if the cart's on? Let's try it. Yeah, I just kind of messed up. There's nothing to keep this ring on. Okay, I'm trying it. Nothing. Okay, that does nothing. Trying the opposite wiring. Okay, I heard something. Nothing works. Neither way works. What is happening? This doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's because it's plugged into the charger? I bet you that's it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. I did not know that. Okay, so that works. You can't have the cart plugged into the charger and go anywhere. It has a smarter than me system. So I really would love to try to figure out how to secure this. It kind of stays in place, and also these don't stay in place. I might have to open these up a little bit, or I mean they're there. I don't know, they're not very tight. Man, they come off pretty easy, look. Because the bottom of this is small and the top is big. I don't know what they intended for that, but it's not a good secure connection. So I'm not sure if I should redo that or what. Or maybe try to open up the, or either heat shrink them. I mean, it's not going anywhere, honestly. So I guess I'll just leave it. All right, so we have a new nut. And all we have to do is put this through. Make sure it's straight, and then tighten the nut. The trick is getting the cap on, because there's no room to put the cap around. There's no room for the cap legs to go through the holes. The nut's in the way. It's a dumb design. So I'm just trying to put this. There's a cap thing right there. There's holes for the cap, but the nut gets in the way. Okay, why doesn't that screw on? Alright, so the nut doesn't screw on. It's just difficult. It's not impossible, it's just difficult. That was better. Okay, I know it's hard for you guys to see what I'm doing. I'm screwing on the nut. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy that you guys are here with us today to take a look at this project for the Garage Find 10-year-old mini bike. So a little bit of backstory, because I shot some footage and ended up deleting it because I didn't think this project was going to actually happen. So the mini bike comes with just a regular incandescent bulb headlight. We wanted to do a little bit of upgrading on it, so I did order this light here, and it actually has a black housing, not a chrome one. I don't know why it looks chrome on here. So we ordered this light, and then come to find out it was not the right size for the stock mini bike housing for the headlight. So then playing around a little bit, I decided to return it, but then all of a sudden I saw this guy, and this is exactly what I thought we needed to get this project done. So I ordered this, and I still had my return pending for the original LED headlight, but I did order this, and that's where this is going today. We're going to take over from where I ordered this, and we got that in the mail, and we started opening it up this morning. Stay with us, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Okay, we got our brand new housing for our light, and did I already lose the nut that goes with it? I might have already, oh there it is. I ordered this new housing because this light wouldn't work with the stock housing. It works with this housing. We have our very dangerous, and do not try this at home, power supply, 12-volt power supply. We have our connector here, and I know that when it's like this, from the pictures, that's negative over here, and that is positive. So we're going to turn on our very dangerous, do not try this at home, 12-volt power supply, if it will reach. Never do this. This is, I don't have a real 12-volt power supply, so we're using battery charger. And we got it on its lowest setting. So now we just, that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why? Okay. Okay. So that works. They're very bright. Okay, so that's negative. There. Okay. So this is negative on the left. Make sure. Yeah, this is positive, so this is negative. All right. Very bright, and then those are the running lights. So our goal is to get all three going at one time. If we can't, we'll just do the high beams. Let's go ahead and unplug this. So we got our battery charger unplugged now, everything's safe. And then we can mark negative and positive on this connector. So let's just go ahead and put a minus there. And now we need to test this on the actual motorcycle. Let's do that. I'm not putting this back on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut this here. That's the old bulb connector there. We don't need the bulb sheath condom. And now we just need to kind of strip off this outer. All right, so I'm gonna start it up just long enough to see if this works. This bike is still not 100% together, but just wanna try it, see what happens. All right, it does work. It's not a solid light, but it probably gets brighter when you move, so that is totally fine with me. I don't care. It's going to be better than the stock one. So I wish I could explain to you guys what's going on here. There's absolutely no way to get a nut on the end of a bolt right there. It's just not happening. So zip tie is happening, and that's going to keep the light together because there's absolutely no other freaking way to do this. That's the only bolt that came with this thing. If they expect you to use that, there's no way without serious modification to this housing, and that means dremeling it out or cutting it or something, because that's not going to stick, dude. There ain't no way. All right, time to try to install this headlight for the first time. I've not looked at if it's possible or not. Just kind of going for it. Alright guys, the paint has dried for a while on our bolt, so let us go ahead and try to mount our brand new LED headlight. And I just realized it goes this way, right? Okay. So it looks weird on the top bracket. I'm going to mount it on the bottom bracket. Alright guys, I got the LED headlight mounted on the bike. I used spacers and some washers. It's going to be difficult to see, but basically I spaced out the bracket so that it would work. There's a good shot of it. I used spacers and washers and it came out absolutely perfect. Now I am going to run some tubing for the wiring and secure that up here really nice. So you guys are going to see that next. Is this working? Hopefully my mic is working. It is. Okay, cool. Let's see how loud this is. All right, got my energy drink here. I had a night last night. So last night was my birthday. So there was a lot of tequila had. Trying to wake up. All right, so trying to turn down the sound in my ear so I can talk to you guys. Okay, so I wanted to get on this treadmill and talk. Yeah, another content creator complaining about YouTube. That's exactly what you want to hear, I know. Let me tell you about YouTube from my perspective as a person not making money on YouTube. Now, why do I say I'm not making money on YouTube? Because I am losing money on YouTube. Yes, it's 5:30 in the morning Eastern time and I am ranting about YouTube. You could probably do a search on YouTube and find 1,000 of these videos, and this video won't get viewed. I'll get maybe 10 views if I'm lucky. And that's fine. It's not about the views, it's about me telling you guys, getting the message out there about why it is not, I don't even know how to put it. It's not feasible for you to create videos on YouTube. Doesn't make sense for you to even try. So, I would consider myself a, I don't know, medium, not a hardcore content creator. I'm a medium. I don't live off of YouTube. I don't make money off of YouTube per se. And I don't count on YouTube as my primary source of income. It's not even, if I get a couple $100s a month, it's a good month. How many videos do I make? A lot. 20 videos a month, if maybe more. It varies. And there's a reason behind that we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff about being a creator today because I kind of woke up in a mood. Let me explain to you how this all started. So, back in 2005-ish, I think, was around the time. I'm trying to remember when I started creating my first videos. It had to be 2005. Back when, you know, cameras were more those little crappy little cameras you could get for $50 and they did crappy 320 by 240 video at 15 frames. I don't know. Just, again, a lot of tequila and I'm going off from last night. Trying to sober up, wake up, get back on the treadmill. So back in those days, YouTube was new and kind of could do whatever you wanted. You could use any music you wanted to, talk about anything you wanted to, and that was all good. They didn't care either way. So here's what happens with that. These music companies are so, I would love to say the F word, but I'll lose my stream. So freaking greedy, man. So greedy that it has come to a point now where you are not safe using music in any videos. I'm almost ready to stop putting music in my videos. And I'll tell you why. And go watch the Daily Doug. Go watch Doug, whatever his name is, because I watched his video yesterday or day before yesterday, and I was like, you know what? This dude is right. And you might be in the music industry. I honestly don't care one way or the other. I'm not taking food out of anyone's mouth. That's the thing. Okay, so there are content creators out there that make millions on YouTube. Hundreds of thousands on YouTube. Not me, okay? What do I make on YouTube?
$100 a month. I make another 100 on Amazon revenue. And my videos don't get many hits. I have videos that do get a lot of hits, but most of them don't. I would love it if they did, but they just don't. So I'm building the channel. It's what you have to do. And to build your channel, you need good quality content, and you need your videos to be edited correctly. And generally that means music, right? Well, okay. That would be awesome, except for one thing. I have videos that I made over a year ago that I'm getting daily now. Copyright. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I got a text. That's what you guys heard. No, so literally. Okay, so here's how it works. Copyrighted music is automatically entered into YouTube's content system or whatever. And these people are doing it a year after I made a video. I wake up this morning with a copyright complaint. Your video can't be monetized because somebody decided after a year their music is now copyrighted. I don't use copyright music on my video. I did that in the beginning by accident, and I'll tell you why. There is a channel called No Copyright Music, and absolutely every song that I use, it's a YouTube channel. It says no copyright. Every song that I use has been entered into YouTube as copyrighted. So I get up this morning and I have a copyright complaint on one of my most popular videos about the Echo Show. Oh, you can't monetize your video now. A year after I made it, I don't know, 6 months after I made it, this is one of my main videos that I make anything on. And it's not a lot of money, but good Lord, like, can I just make something for the hours that I put into this channel? And I get up this morning and I've got this copyright complaint. I wish I could show you, but obviously you guys are on the phone. And the copyright complaint says, oh, there was copyright found in your video. What do you want to do about it? You can't monetize. So here's what YouTube does, all right? And I'm getting a little bit frustrated right now and a little bit PO'd. You have 3 choices here, okay? Well, you got 4 choices. You can delete your video, which is probably what they would have you do, because YouTube literally doesn't care about creators. There's this thing called, there's a video editor tool that's available in Studio, which is the worst app ever, but that's YouTube's creator app. They don't care about that either. So it's the worst app ever. You can't do most of the stuff on it on your phone. You have to go to the actual computer. Like, this is a mobile world, and you can't do most of the stuff as a creator on a phone. You have to go to an actual computer. I'll rant about the monetization in a minute, but let's talk about this for now. Your choices. You can delete your video. You can mute the song completely out, which means you're muting your voice out, that's awesome. You know, you spend hours creating a video and they just say, oh, do you want to mute yourself? Or they have this thing called Mute Song Beta, which is literally its beta thing, where their computer, whatever, their servers, whatever the F they have, will attempt to mute just the song. So basically when you're talking, you don't hear the song. So when you're not talking, the editing program on YouTube will attempt to mute your video. It doesn't work every time. So they'll try to do it, and then it'll either work and it won't, and they won't even email you afterwards. They'll just, you know, whatever. Because here's the thing. YouTube does not care if you're making money on your videos. They literally don't care. It doesn't affect them. As a matter of fact, YouTube would prefer if you don't make money. They don't have to pay you. So they will have to pay the music creators But let me tell you about this, okay? So how am I taking money out of a music creator's mouth if I'm making $200 a month and they also have their video on YouTube? Their music is already on the platform. Like, look, man, I'm a musician, I get it. Some people are living off of their musical career. I don't dispute that. I play music. Get it. I get it. You're a musician. You make money off of it. Things have changed, okay? This is a digital world. The record labels are the ones who are doing this. So people like Sony are doing this to the creators. And they are seeing all these creators that make millions of dollars a year, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and they are wanting their share of the revenue from their live streams and videos. Now, I know you guys don't know about this because if you're not a creator, you don't understand how this works. There is an automatic system in YouTube that will let you know if your content is found in someone else's video. If you upload a video, if I upload a song right now, let's say create a song from scratch, I can upload that to YouTube and I can turn on copyright protection and YouTube will tell me if someone else uses my content. And there's other things that I don't know about with music, how music works with YouTube, but I do know that you can do a manual copyright claim or you can do an automatic thing where it tells you. Now, I'll give you an example of blatant copyright that I agree with. One of the times that I agree with. So I have a really popular video, my most popular video, which has over 130,000 views, about the Echo Show. And it's basically explaining like how to put Cody on it. I think that's the one. I have a couple of couple Echo Show videos that are pretty popular. Someone literally took the entire video and put their own audio over it, calling it a review. All right, so that is literally stealing my work. Putting your own voiceover on top of someone else's video without editing it is questionable and not cool. Using music while you talk over it, not the same thing. It's fair use. I'm not playing the song from start to back and making money off of it. It's underneath my voice and it's just there to complement the video, and I'm not making money off of the songs that are being played. So I know it's debatable for a lot of people, but I'm telling you right now that this sucks for content creators, and I need some of my magical 6-star explosion here because, guys, I had quite a bit of tequila last night with my neighbor, and I was feeling it when I woke up at 5 and I went to bed at midnight. This is 6-star workout explosion. It's super good. So every 5 minutes I'll drink a little bit. Back on the treadmill. More talk. So let's talk about this some more. This is the I hate YouTube rant because of copyright crap. So I made this video. Now this is happening to me daily right now. Like, I cannot play music in this live stream or I'll get a copyright notice. Now, there's different copyright types, there's copyright strikes, which means like, okay, I'm going to upload somebody's movie and I'll get a copyright strike. And 3 of those and they shut your account down. But these are like copyright notices, and they can come in several forms. Like someone can actually restrict your video from making money. Can you believe that? I could sit there, I forgot Doug's last name, but Daily Doug Helvering, I think, I don't know. He's a classical composer and he does like reaction videos. I've done one as well. If you want to do music reaction videos or movie reaction videos, dude, I don't see how people do that. You better have another source of income because you're not making money off of that. Guaranteed. And Doug even said it. He can't monetize any of his videos because they all have music in them. And they get restricted. You either, sometimes like it'll say, I wish I had a screenshot to show you guys, but sometimes it'll say that your revenue is being shared with the content creator, and other times it'll just flat out say you can't monetize this video. And what's happening there is all the money that you put into, all the money you were going to make is going to the person who made the song. Now the person who made the song didn't make the video, they made the song, and they get all of the money from your video, all of it. Tell me how that's fair to Brad or Doug or let's not talk about the $1 million guys because they're going to make money regardless, but it literally blows my mind that it has come to waking up every day, every single day, multiple times a day, to an email that says a copyright claim has been filed on your video. It is the most irritating thing in the world. You can't contact, I haven't tried even fighting them because I literally mute out the entire song. Yeah, it mutes my voice too, but you know what? I'm not giving somebody else my money for work that I did. To give you an example of what it takes to create a video, honestly, you can put as little or as much as you want into a video, but obviously some of them take quite a bit of time. I can spend hours shooting a video, hours editing a video, and then an hour uploading a video. And I have done that lately to a lot of videos. You can spend 20 minutes on a video. You can go live like this, not spend any time but the actual live time. Or you can go live and put production elements in it if you want to. And just Doug made a good example about this, however different we are in our creations, as he is not monetizing because he can't, because his videos are all about music, and that doesn't work. YouTube will not let you do that. But he put it this way. This dude spent about, I don't know, I think he said hours, and sure it's 4 or 5 hours on the video that a bunch of other people had already reacted to. Uploads his video and it was completely blocked. Not just a copyright claim, blocked. Like, could not upload it. Period. Not even without monetization. They can block if they want to. 6-star. Good stuff. It's the only thing that keeps me going right now. Tequila Sunrise. Coming up soon, guys. All right, so back on the treadmill. We are at 20 minutes now of an hour. And we can see ourselves right here. So the video in question is Amazon is hiding a deep secret on your Echo Show. That's the one that had the copyright notice this morning. Okay, so let's talk about where you can get music safely as I fall off the treadmill. So YouTube has this thing called audio library. Now it's completely different. It's called creator music, which I hate. And if you are monetized, which means you have over 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, you will have creator music beta, and I accidentally selected it on my channel and I regret it because they have moved to this new licensing model now, and it's stupid as all heck. I want to say so many curse words right now, but I can't, because obviously there's too many rules on YouTube. Dude, if YouTube was my main source of income, it would be one thing, but like literally it does not matter, except that it's giving me stress about putting all this time into videos that are not going to make anything for me. But that's okay. I'm gonna write everything off. I'm gonna write it as a tax write-off, so whatever. I don't know why I even care, but I woke up this morning. I hung out with my neighbor last night, and we did a lot of vodka and tequila shots and watched a movie. But she's a squirrel, so she can't pay attention very long, so she's all over the place. But tried to watch Triangle of Sadness and well, I forgot the other one. Some horror movie. I'm ranting, right? I'm squirreling myself right now because I'm off on a tangent. All right, so where was I? This is helping me get through this workout because I'm definitely feeling the effects of the birthday celebration where I cheated on food. I had a cheat day last night. I had a burger and fries and some potato skins, which is very rare for me. Once a week, maybe I will allow myself to cheat. So, working this off here, talking to you guys, trying to get through this painful workout with the tequila running through my veins at this point, sweating it out of my body. All right, let's talk about the music library. I mean, there is a creator music beta thing that's stupid, and there is the audio library, which is the way that I would make my music for my videos. Audio library in YouTube has several hundred, if not thousand, songs available that you can download and use in your videos for free. And supposedly you are protected from copyright infringement. Now here's the problem with that, is that I use music from the stupid no copyright channel on YouTube. It says vlog and no copyright music. Sure enough, every single song on there has been copyright noticed on me from over a year ago. I will never use that stuff again. There are other sites on the internet that have royalty-free, is what it's called, royalty-free, copyright-free music. Royalties meaning when you use somebody's music, you have to pay them royalties because you're using their music. Now, let's talk about like professionals. All right, let's say you're a company and you want to use somebody's music on your commercials or whatever. You have to pay them for that. Now, there's a difference there. There's quite a big difference there. I am not a company making millions of dollars a year from a product. I'm not using U2 to sell Apple products, as lame as that is. And that is literally what Apple does. They pay U2 to make music for them. I'm not Apple, I'm not Pepsi, I'm not any of those companies trying to exploit some music maker that is making millions of dollars a year and they have to pay them. I am putting music behind my voice, usually so low you can barely hear it, on a video that makes $1. Well, let's rephrase that. On a video that would make like $1. But these creators of music are stealing my money because I play music behind my voice on my video that I had no clue that was copyright protected. And now I can ruin my video, keep my editing project forever and re-edit it, delete the video, or try to mute the audio out of the video, or mute everything when the music plays on my video to remedy this. And then YouTube's stupid computer will go back and check and see if it has been fixed or not, and maybe allow you monetization. And that's not, for me, it's the matter of $1. Not anything crazy. Like, there are creators out there that lose thousands of dollars on revenue because they accidentally or purposefully have copyrighted music. It's as bad as right now if the radio came on and Michael Jackson Beat It came on, I would not be able to make a cent off of this live stream. That will make a couple of cents at the most. Maybe one will go viral and I'll make a few $100s off of it, who knows. But this one, don't know. Don't know if anybody will watch it. It's just not about how many people watch it. I wish more people knew and would watch this, but it's about me as a creator getting my voice out and working through this tequila hangover with you guys on this treadmill right here. It's just us bonding. However that bond is going to happen, I'm fine with that. I just want to rant about this for a little bit. And it's a frustrating thing. We're at 29 minutes. And I'm not even joking with you guys when I say that this week I've probably had 20 emails from YouTube. And a lot of them are the studio build. So when I was building the studio, I mean, I was listening to music, so obviously I was working and I wanted to have music up. Well, you can't do that. I have one build video, live video, that is probably 2 or 3 hours, maybe more. I think it's like 5 hours long. There's like 18 copyright complaints in it. I've been trying to clear those out for a month. I go in, I go to the studio, I go to YouTube Studio, and there's like 20 in a row on this one video, and I'm just like, I want to fix them all, but it takes forever. Like, you click the little, there's an option to mute completely, or there's this mute song, which I was telling you guys about, where you can try to mute out just the song, and it's like the computer can remove, when you're not talking, it removes the song. It takes hours to do this on a video. So you can't do more than one at a time. It's editing one copyright complaint, and I have like 12 on one video. So like, I have to go in there every day because I don't want other people making money off of my video of me making my studio. Like, it's freaking ridiculous. I almost said it. It's ridiculous. I got like 12 copyright complaints on one video. So I go in every day and click the next one, and I click mute song beta. This may or may not work. So this thing is going to try for like 10 hours straight to. Then I've got some videos that are ineligible for absolutely no reason. that I can't make money on them. And it doesn't even say why, and there's no option. And if you complain, if you send an email, they don't answer it. So I've asked like 5 times on my video about heavy wheels can't make money. It's like a car video, for Christ's sake, but like, it's ineligible. I don't know, man. It's borderline ridiculous. I have, in the last year and a half, tried to become a more serious creator. I've tried to step up my game a little bit. I've purchased equipment. I've started really learning how to edit. I built a studio. You guys know. If you follow me, you know. Built a studio to edit. And still we have these ridiculous things that are hindering me from enjoying my hobby at YouTube. And a lot of people are leaving the platform and a lot of people are not leaving the platform. So let's not go crazy and say that there is an option. Because here's what happens with these alternate platforms that everybody says are so amazing. You are not safe on any platform. You're not safe on any platform. Because once the record labels and the movie labels, movie industry, Sony and whoever else, once these other platforms start gaining traction, it's only a matter of time before the lawyers start suing them. Once the lawyers start suing them, they're either going to have to shut down or start paying the labels. And you know what that means? If you're a creator on an alternative site, I don't know what those are. I don't watch the alternative. I mean, Vimeo or whatever the alternatives are. There's one that's supposedly say whatever you want, do whatever you want, and they pay you. I guarantee you that won't last long. I give it 6 more months. If you're a creator on those and you're putting content up there and you have copyrighted material, there will be a time when you will have to remove it. This is a guarantee. If you don't remove it, the site's going to go down and your stuff's going to be gone. And I will tell you why. Because there are lawyers out there that all they do is protect the interests of music creators and these big money music studios and music companies. They make money off of suing people like YouTube. YouTube, I'm sure, did not want to do what they have done. But the problem is, it is a beast of a problem that cannot be handled manually. It's impossible with the amount of things that go into YouTube per hour. It's in the thousands and thousands of hours per minute uploaded to YouTube. It's a number that is unfathomable. Yeah, something like that, whatever I said. It's an insane amount of content that is probably not sustainable in the long term with storage. Because think about how much storage YouTube is going to have to keep adding to sustain that amount of content forever. This is a forever. They don't delete videos. They have not delete, well, they do delete videos. They don't purge videos. Let's put it that way. And then here's some 6-star energy explosion as I work out with you guys this morning at 6 a.m.-ish, and the sun will be peeking through the clouds here momentarily as we fight the urge to purge. Ugh. Tequila. What a night. Had a great time. Love my neighbor. And we're back. For an hour-long marathon of ranting. Yeah, so let's say that you are one of those content creators who decides that you hate YouTube, and there are several that have jumped ship and went straight to Patreon. Patreon is one of your options. However, with Patreon, people can't watch your stuff for free unless you let them. YouTube is a free platform. People are paying you by watching ads or subscribing to YouTube. And I must say, I am a YouTube subscriber. I have subscribed to YouTube for a couple of years now. Not with Supercar Street Racing. I have a second account for the same email address as my real name. I have a second account that is a subscriber, which I may move it to my real name email address, but I'm not sure yet. But I pay something like $14 a month to YouTube, which I'm seriously considering canceling because I'm irritated right now. Super irritated. I woke up irritated. That's what happens when you do 20 tequila shots and they are sweating out of your body on the treadmill. If you go to another platform, start making content there. Let's say you're making live streams like this one. You notice how quiet it is in the background. I can't play music. If I play music, it has to be the YouTube audio library to be 100% safe, and that's probably not even safe in the future. That's why you're only hearing the whir and hum of this treadmill this morning, this lovely daily ritual that I have for an hour. Let's say Brad Supercar Street Racing channel is going to move to another platform. I start making content on another platform here, and I spend hours and hours, or download all my videos off of YouTube because I don't have them archived. I don't store my videos forever, which may be a mistake. But I don't have all, I could probably buy 21 terabyte drives and store everything that I've ever made. And by the way, getting your videos off of YouTube is not happening at 4K because they sue everybody that tries to download videos. That's another thing we'll talk about. We'll talk about ripping stuff off of YouTube in a minute because that's another sore subject of mine. So Supercar Street Racing, let's say they take their content, our content, to another platform that is a free, not free as in money, free platform as far as voicing your opinion, using curse words, which you can't do that either on YouTube. Voicing your opinion, using music, cursing, content that is questionable, such as alcohol and firearms and political and whatever else you want to talk about. You can't do any of that stuff. Eventually, these lawyers are going to catch up with Supercar Street Racing on an alternative platform. And that platform is going to be forced to remove Supercar Street Racing content or just delete it or whatever. I don't know what they would do, but that is what is. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It is a guarantee. There's absolutely zero possibility that you can do this on another platform and not be penalized one day. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Look, guys, it took, what, 15 years for it to happen on YouTube. Give it a couple of years max. It might be 6 months from now or a year, but those other platforms, they are going to suffer. So are the creators, just like we are suffering right now. Cheers. Guys, 6-star energy workout explosion, saving my life on a tequila sunrise day where I pounded tequila last night on my birthday. I didn't even know I could talk about this for an hour, but I am going to attempt. Yeah, so for those of you who have just joined, I don't know if anybody's watching it, honestly, probably not, but that's okay too, because this is a chance for me to rant. Maybe in the future, it will get watched by some people who will sit here and watch me sweat tequila bullets out of my body and talk about my issues as a 37 or 3,800 subscriber YouTube channel, which is that many subscribers compared to the big channels. My channel is up and coming. It is not a popular channel, and I'm fine with that. That is what it is about, is growing the channel, and I love making content for you guys. Even if 10 people watch it, that's fine. That's better than 0. I have had videos with 1 view before, but I will get anywhere from 10 to 100 to 1,000, depending on the video. If it is something people are interested in, they will watch it. And that is up to YouTube and my lovely subscribers, you guys, to go ahead and watch it. And if YouTube will suggest my videos to people, which, I don't know. I am a subscriber with a different account and I get suggested my videos, so I like that. I do watch my own videos because I am my own worst critic, and I like to see how I can improve myself and my videos. And that's what this is about, guys. I'm actually going slower than I usually do here because I'm sweating tequila at this point. I could do a shot off of my own self. It's gross, but I am sweating tequila bullets at the 43rd minute of this live stream. People do long live streams. I've never done a long one except for working in the studio, but now I get it. You start talking and there's a connection with this camera that you kind of can't explain. It feels liberating, kind of, to express yourself to a metal object with a bunch of people inside it. It's pretty cool. Sorry guys, I'm just going off for no reason. So the whole point of this hour-long live stream as we work out is to kind of discuss where we are going as a channel, as a minuscule channel with 3,800-ish subscribers. But one of the more active channels on YouTube. I do produce almost a video every day if I can. Can't always do that. There's not always content unless I want to start daily vlogging. I try to make content about everything, but kind of tough. I am a working professional. I have a real job that I have to squeeze in this YouTube channel to accommodate my regular work schedule, which starts here any minute after this workout. And the sun is rising over wonderful Jacksonville, and you guys will see behind me as I move you in a minute. You can already see the sun rising back here. You will see the beautiful pond in the background here. And we can probably turn off these annoying lamps. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lamps. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lamps. Ah, it's not working. Interesting. Let me get this one off so you guys can see behind me. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lights. Not working. Okay. For whatever reason, the smart bulbs aren't working. That's okay. Now you guys can actually see outside. And I will reposition you for the view of the wonderful pond outside and the pool. Let's see if you guys can still see me. Okay, that works. There's a lovely pond in the background there. And we are at 47 minutes on the live stream and the workout routine. 6-star energy. Love you guys. Cheers. And if you hear my phone complaining and going off, it is because my Wisecam over there is detecting my motion. Not emotion, motion. So you guys can actually see yourself in the background there, reflecting off the glass. But yeah, so long story short here, we're at 47 minutes and we're going for an hour-long live stream, which will be my first actual talking live stream, is that I have accumulated so many copyright notices from YouTube due to using music on my videos that is copyright protected. Now here's what happens, and here's why this is happening, I think. I'm not 100% sure because I always try to use the YouTube audio library for my music. I will not use other sources unless it's guaranteed copyright free, but I did use a couple of the Free Music Archive songs on my stuff, and I think what is happening, I think that people are taking their stuff off of the Free Music Archive and entering it onto YouTube's copyright system, and they are a year later hitting content creators with copyright notices. It's wonderful. This video that you don't have the master for, you don't have the original content, you don't save. I'm one of the, not a video hoarder. I don't save content from a year ago. I don't save the raw clips. I don't save the final. I don't save the projects. I don't even edit with Premiere anymore. I use DaVinci Resolve because Premiere is terrible. DaVinci Resolve is 20 miles above Adobe Premiere. Adobe should be ashamed of themselves for creating a product that is so bad. Anyway, I'm ranting about Premiere now, but I'm not a hoarder. I don't save my content for years. So I don't have the original projects. Hopefully my mic is still working. Who knows? Let me turn the audio up. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I'm watching myself here as I talk to you guys. Wanted to make sure that I was still actually creating content. The silence is golden here with the no background music, so we don't get a copyright infringement notice or our video shut down by YouTube. You can tell I'm jaded right now. Absolutely mad this morning at the copyright notices coming into my email box daily at this point, sometimes 4 or 5 a day. Do not use copyrighted music in your videos if you want to make money on YouTube at all. If you want to eat a sandwich, if you want a ham sandwich, a bologna sandwich every month, do not use copyrighted music in your videos. If you make $1 a month, don't use copyrighted music in your videos on YouTube, which is probably what I make off of this video or other videos. And yes, you have to get a couple of 100,000 views to make any amount of money on a video. You're not making money off of video like this. I'm not making money off a video like this. Now maybe somebody with 200,000 or 300,000 viewers on a live stream will make money. And let me tell you about another thing with YouTube while we have 9 minutes left on our rant stream, and that is the monetization tabs on your Creator Studio. YouTube will not monetize your video by default. There's no way to switch that on. They are on a mission to not pay their creators anything. Zero. That would be their preference. Pay nothing, and that is their ultimate goal, is to pay you, and they can do whatever they want. You're on their platform, so they can pay you as little or as much as they want, and you can leave their platform whenever you want to, and they will not care one bit if you're not Linus or one of those huge Mr. Beast type creators. They do not care. Now, if Linus or Mr. Beast says they're leaving, I guarantee you they'll get a personalized email from Mr. YouTube saying don't leave. They don't care about the rest of the creators at all. Literally do not care. And when you create a video and you upload it, there is a next button. You have to manually turn on monetization for every single video. And you have to manually do an attestation for every single video that you do not have non-advertiser friendly content in your video. And it has a list of stuff you have to say is not in your video every time you create and upload to YouTube. Every single time. Almost a video a day for the last year. I am, or at least the last 6 months, I am pretty tired of hitting that button. And to make matters worse, if I start a live stream, I have to go in there and turn on monetization every single time. Instead of just having an option to say, I will not create content with non-advertiser friendly, material, and leave that on, you have to go in there every single time and check on monetization and attest to YouTube's ridiculous rules every time. So they have monetization off by default on YouTube, so they don't have to pay you, because a lot of people just go right by it. And you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to even monetize. Getting there is difficult. A lot of people pay for it, pay contractors to do that for their channel. After that, it's easier. Getting your first 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours is incredibly difficult for a new creator. Almost impossible at some point that you would not pay someone to do that. Some people pay for their videos to be jacked up in watch hours and views and all that, so they get noticed, and then maybe their channel takes off. Maybe it doesn't. I have 2 channels. My second channel does nothing. Incredible Universe does 1 or 2 views per video. And I was creating every day on that channel for a while, and I had become stagnant because it is not doing anything. Those big channels that have millions of viewers on their primary channel, they can create a second channel and make it successful easily. We smaller creators, as the sun comes up behind me, are literally not able to do that. And it is probably getting close to 6:45, I would have to think. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time I got on here, 5:30, 5:35, I don't know. But we're coming up on an hour, and we see in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida, which we will walk out here after for a farewell on this live stream. We can see the sun rising over beautiful Jacksonville, and we are going to have rain for the next 5 days. Today is not a pool day. It's so we will not be able to go out by the beautiful pool over here, the Supercar Street Racing backyard, right over here. And I believe that I have made my point on this live stream. And I want to thank the Daily Doug. If you haven't watched Doug, go watch him. Because I enjoy his live streams and his videos about classical composer reacting to rock and heavy metal. Doug has stirred something in me that made me do this live stream, and also it might have been the amount of tequila in my bloodstream. I've got a lot of blood in my alcohol stream this morning, and I woke up with a copyright notice on a video that I made 8 months ago. Irritating, to say the least. So I selected the mute song beta option, and we'll come back in 18 or 25 hours and see if it actually worked, because they won't let me know. They would rather just turn off your money and not tell you one way or the other. And I know this is a small percentage of my income, 1% maybe, and I will write this off with Uncle Sam as a loss. Otherwise, I probably would not even do the channel. But I have put a lot of time and a lot of energy into this channel, and I deserve at least a tax break from it, if not a few dollars a month to pay for a keto meal of meat. I'm struggling for something to say. I have a expensive car to pay for now with insurance, and I need a few dollars here and there. So I don't have a Patreon. I don't have any members on my channel. I have 3,700-ish, 3,800-ish subscribers. I get maybe 100 a month subscribers. And I will keep up that effort until I am no longer able to hang out with you guys on that level. But for right now, I'm totally enjoying my spare time with you. And I will continue to make videos, but I will do so cautiously with the audio library from YouTube, because you're watching the videos and the music sucks. That's all I have to choose from, bro. That's all I got. That's what's on the library. I picked from a few thousand songs, maybe 1,000, maybe less. I don't know how many are on there. And a lot of them aren't great. They're on there for a reason, because they're not great songs. Some of them are awesome, some of them are not. Some people create, they're really good. Their songs are really good. And I am grateful for that. I'm grateful for the people's songs who aren't good. So if you don't like the music, that's all we got. We can't put, those people putting like regular songs in their videos, they're not making money on YouTube. They're making money off of Patreon or other ways. Merchandise, I don't have merchandise. I don't think anybody would buy it. And that is going to wrap up the hour. Went by fast with you guys. And that is 60 minutes of treadmill time. And that is my daily routine. And now we're going to walk outside. So that is 60 minutes of fun. And here is a look. And that is my Wise Cam going off over there as I set off a motion alarm. But this is the Supercar Street Racing backyard at 6:45 in the morning on a Friday after my birthday, as we walk out here to this beautiful backyard, and the sun is rising over there. And this is how it looks with the fog over the water in the Supercar Street Racing backyard. And there is a alligator chilling right there, right there. I don't know if we can zoom. There is a alligator right there. And I don't know if my Wi-Fi signal is great, but this is the Supercar Street Racing backyard at 6. There is where we were working out right there. That is my sunroom. That is my patio. And we are looking at the Florida skies and the beautiful pool in the early morning hours in Jacksonville, Florida. And this is how it looks as the fog is rising over the beautiful water. There's the dock down there. And it just looks, it's nice and cool outside. I would say it is probably 68 degrees outside. And there is the patio. There's the lovely dragon dinosaur thingy. And the sun is rising over Jacksonville, Florida right now, and I am enjoying this live stream with you guys for over an hour. But that is how the water looks, with the alligator getting ever so close to us right there. He is closer. And I am watching him on this television behind me. He is like wanting food. There are 3 or 4 in this water. There might be one chilling on the, yep, I think, no, that's not one. We just have this one guy right here right now. That is a little guy. And let's zoom out here so you guys can see the whole pond. There's the dock and the backyard. My neighbors are probably wondering why I'm out here yelling at 6:45 or 7. I don't even know what time it is. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. And that is you guys on TV, which will create a massive feedback loop. There is the Supercar Street Racing house, looking so inviting in the kitchen. Guys, I think that is going to wrap up the stream, because I have ranted for an hour and worked out, and now I have to do weights. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in to the Supercar Street Racing rant, and I will see you guys on the next video very soon. I'm working on it now. We will see you guys shortly.
The film starts on Pandora, with Jake Sully, Sam Worthington, recapping his life since joining the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan. He and Neytiri, Zoe Saldana, have become parents to Netayam, Jamie Flattis, Loak, Britton Dalton, and Tuck, Trinity Jo Lee Bliss, along with another adopted daughter, Kiri, Sigourney Weaver, who is the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar. The kids also spend time with a human boy, Spider, Jack Champion, who was left behind with the human scientists after the previous group evacuated Pandora since babies couldn't be put into cryostasis. While the children see Spider as something of a cousin, Neytiri feels the boy would be better off with other humans, in part due to her own hatred of the Sky People. While everything seems blissful, Jake's happiness is quickly shattered when shuttles of RDA ships begin to descend upon Pandora, destroying huge parts of the forest and killing the wildlife. Jake and Neytiri get their children and the other Na'vi to safety, but Jake holds his wife as they watch in horror at the devastation left behind. 1 year later, Colonel Miles Quaritch, Stephen Lang, wakes up resurrected in his own avatar body. While he attacks his former teammates, all now in their own Na'vi skins, Quaritch soon realizes what happened after watching a video log he left himself before their previous attempted mission to tear down the Naivi's Tree of Souls before he and his team were all killed. After gathering their new weaponry, Quaritch decides to lead a team back onto Pandora with one goal in mind: killing Jake. The RDA has colonized Pandora and built a mining base, along with a settlement called Bridgehead City. Jake leads several Na'vi to fly their Ikran to attack the humans' aircraft and supply lines. Netiyam and Loak attempt to join the fight, nearly getting severely injured in the process. Jake gets them to safety but chastises them for putting themselves in the line of fire. The group returns to their camp with the rest of the clan. Jake discusses with Neytiri how these changes are impacting their children's lives. Meanwhile, Spider joins Loak and Kiri as they go to the humans' research facility where Norm Spellman, Joel David Moore, and Max Patel, Dilip Rao, continue to work. Kiri talks to Grace's avatar as her body lies in the tank. Spider then notes that his Na'vi friends at least know their parents, while he knows and resents who his father was, Quaritch. Quaritch and his team arrive at their base and meet General Francis Ardmore, E.D. Falco, who updates him on their operations since his time being dead. Ardmore informs them of the advantages the Omaticaya have on them before telling them how they can gain their own upper hand. The team enters the forest at the exact same time that Jake's kids and Spider are playing there. While Kiri immerses herself in the nature, the other kids spot Quaritch and his team as they survey the former link unit for the humans and their avatars. He finds his skeleton inside the AMP suit where he was killed. The villains find the kids, and they realize they are Jake's kids because they have 5 fingers. Quaritch meets Spider and realizes he is the boy's father. Quaritch calls in Ardmore and her squad to come down while he takes the other kids as hostages. Jake and Neytiri are alerted to the scene, and both are stunned to see their nemesis alive and in a Na'vi body. Neytiri kills some of Quaritch's team before they open fire. She and Jake manage to get their kids back, but Quaritch and his surviving teammates fall back, taking Spider with them. Ardmore subjects the boy to a torture method to get him to disclose information on the clan's location, but Quaritch stops her and opts to try and get closer to Spider to earn his trust. He convinces Spider to ride along with him on their mission, or else the scientists will experiment on him. Jake talks to Neytiri about having to leave the clan now that they are being targeted. While Neytiri doesn't want to leave her home, Jake assures her that it is best for their children and the rest of the clan. He passes on leadership to another warrior, Tarsum, Keston John, and he leaves the clan with Neytiri and their children. They fly their Ikran and head toward the eastern seaboard to the home of the Metkayina clan of Na'vi. The clan gathers with their leader, Tonawari, Cliff Curtis, and his pregnant wife, Ronal, Kate Winslet. Jake requests shelter for the sake of his family, though Ronal and other tribesmen are quick to look down on Jake and his kids for their half-human heritage, as well as the potential of bringing their dangers to this land. However, Tonawari respects the accomplishment of the Torik Makto and allows them to stay, and also instructs his children Ernung, Philip Gelio, and Sireya, Bailey Base, to show Jake's children how to adapt to their oceanic surroundings. Quaritch and his team take Spider through the forest, with Spider becoming their translator for the Na'vi language that the team is still trying to learn. Quaritch also manages to link himself to his own Ikran, albeit more forcefully than the Omaticaya did. Jake's kids join Ernung and Sireya, plus Ernung's friend Rotexo, Dwayne Evans Jr., as they explore the reef. Sireya shows that they communicate with the underwater creatures via sign language, and they link to them the same way the Omaticaya link to their animals. However, when Loak attempts to connect to a creature, he is pulled quickly through the water and is thrown off. Meanwhile, Kiri has a more natural connection to the creatures and helps one of them interact with Tuck. Jake and Neytiri are shown how to fly the Surak, which can move in the air as well as underwater. Loak gets closer to Sireya, who shows him how to better his breathing underwater. He also takes him and his sisters deeper underwater by using creatures that provide air when resting on their backs. However, Ernung and Rotexo are antagonistic toward Kiri for her being considered a half-breed, leading to Loak punching Ernung in the face. Netiyam joins in the fight along with Ernung's friends, leading to Jake scolding his sons for their behavior. Jake forces Loak to apologize to Ernung. He does so, and Ernung invites Loak to hunt with him and his friends. They go far enough until they trick Loak into going after a creature, just before he and his creature are attacked by an Akula that kills Loak's mount before chasing after him. Loak attempts to swim back up before he runs out of breath, but the Akula attempts to go for the kill until Loak is saved by a whale-like creature called a Tolkien, named Payakin. Loak follows Payakin and finds a harpoon stuck in his fin, so he removes it and earns Payakin's trust. Jake speaks to Kiri, who has been feeling different lately due to what she has been seeing. She claims she can feel the heartbeat of the goddess Awa, and that it is mighty. Jake assures her that there is nothing wrong with her. Everyone then sees Loak return, and Tonawari scolds Ernung for leading Loak beyond the reef when it is forbidden, but Loak takes the blame for everything to spare Ernung from getting in trouble. Jake tells Loak that he has shamed the family with his actions, but Ernung comes to respect Loak. Loak tells his siblings, plus Sreya and the other Metkayina, about his encounter with Payakan, but Sreya informs Loak that Pakayan is considered an outcast among the other Tulkun. After Loak attempts to communicate with Payakan to learn more about his history, Sreya takes the others toward the cove of their ancestors, showing them how the land looks during the eclipse. She also guides them underwater to the Metkayina Tree of Souls. When Kiri connects herself to the tree, she is able to see and communicate with Grace. However, Kiri soon suffers a terrible seizure, and her siblings bring her back to the shore. Jake gets Norm and Max to try and help Kiri, but they are of no help until Ronald tries her hand and is able to revive Kiri. Norm tells Jake that any visions she thinks she is seeing might be a result of frontal lobe epilepsy. Unfortunately, Quaritch's teammate Lyle Wainfleet, Matt Gerald, informs him of a radar picked up off the gunship that Norm and Max came in on. The villains then meet up with a whaling vessel operated by Captain Mick Scoresby, Brendan Cowell, and Dr. Ian Garvin, Jermaine Clement, to give them more of an advantage, since they are already hunting Tulkun for anti-aging remedies. The Metkayina bond with their Tulkun, including Ronal and her soul sister Roa. Soon, Quaritch and his team show up. They mercilessly kill a Tulkun and threaten a Metkayina woman unless they disclose the location of Jake and his family. Spider becomes horrified and tries to get his father to stop. The villains then begin to burn down their trees and homes. Quaritch orders his team to attack to draw Jake to them. Loak once again tries to ask Payakan to make him an outcast. Payakan opens his mouth and allows Loak to enter him and link with him. Loak sees Payakan's memories and sees that he attacked the whalers because they killed his mother and family. Loak attempts to relay this new information to the Metkayina, but Jake tries to shut him up so that they do not risk further alienating the Metkayina. Loak talks to Sreya about this, and she believes in him. The whalers begin their attack, launching harpoons filled with inflatables and piercing the fins of the Tulkun, including Roa and her child. After collecting their material from her, Ronal and the other Metkayina arrive, and Ronal wails in agony at the loss of her soul sister and her child. Tonawari and Ronal, along with dozens of angry Metkayina, turn their ire toward Jake for leading the villains to their land as they knew would happen. When Jake points out that the Tulkun will be marked for death with the whalers' trackers, he tells the Metkayina to warn the Tulkun before more of them are killed. Loak heads off to warn Payakan, despite Netiyam's warnings against it. He follows his brother, along with Sreya and Ernung, and then Kiri and Tuk. They find Payakan, already hit with a tracker. Netiyam contacts Jake to alert him, and he and Neytiri head off to rescue their kids. The whalers initiate their attack, going after the kids and Tulkun. Jake and Neytiri are joined by Metkayina warriors in the fight. The kids are captured in the struggle and are held prisoner on the vessel. When Jake and company arrive, Quaritch orders him to stand down, holding Loak at gunpoint to show he's serious. Jake prepares to surrender himself until Payakan sees his soul brother in danger, so he leaps out of the water and slams down onto the vessel, taking some whalers down in the process. The Na'vi use this moment to charge into battle. With help from Payakan and the Metkayina, they are able to kill most of the whalers. Scoresby attempts to harpoon Payakan, but he manages to wrap the wire around their boat, killing the men and severing Scoresby's arm in the process. The kids escape, and Kiri uses her powers to manipulate the ocean environment to kill some whalers. Spider also turns on the other humans and rejoins his Na'vi family. In the midst of the battle, Netiyam rescues his siblings and their friends, but he is shot. The family gets to a rock where they attempt to help Netiyam, but he succumbs to his wounds. Neytiri wails in despair at the loss of her son, and the rest of the family is devastated. Quaritch contacts Jake, revealing he has Kiri and Tuk as his hostages. Jake heads into the sinking vessel for the final showdown, accompanied by Neytiri, Spider, and Loak. Neytiri ruthlessly slaughters Quaritch's team in retribution for Neteyam, just as Jake goes to face his nemesis. After Jake frees Tuck, Quaritch emerges with Kiri and a knife to her throat. Neytiri grabs Spider and threatens his life in return. Although Quaritch tries to deny his care and relationship with the boy, he relents and lets Kiri go after Neytiri cuts Spider across his chest. Neytiri brings the kids to safety, and Jake decides to end it with Quaritch, fighting to the death. The vessel starts to come down completely, trapping the family underwater. Jake fights Quaritch until he manages to get him in a chokehold and let him sink underwater. Loak finds his father, who tells him to go without him since Jake will make it, but Loak helps him breathe the way Sreya showed him escape with Payakan. Meanwhile, Kiri summons the underwater creatures to help her get Neytiri and Tuck out of there. Spider swims to save Quaritch, but he abandons him for his evil deeds and rejoins Jake's family, with Jake officially taking him in as a son. Jake prepares to bid Tonawari farewell, but he tells Jake that he and his family are Metkayina now and are welcome to stay. The family then holds a funeral for Neteyam, where his body is given to the Tree of Souls, and they are told that he is now with Awa. Jake and Neytiri link themselves to the tree, where they are able to see Neteyam through memories. Jake, recognizing this land as his family's new home, vows to continue to fight and protect them. Years after Jake Sully joined the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan, he has built a life and family with Neytiri and their kids Neteyam, Loak, Tuck, and Kiri, who is actually the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar, along with a human boy called Spider. The RDA returned to disrupt their tranquil existence by colonizing Pandora and forcing the Na'vi to relocate, with Jake leading warriors to fight them and wreck their supply lines. This forces the RDA to awaken the avatars of the deceased mercenaries, led by the newly resurrected Colonel Miles Quaritch, who has his eyes set on revenge against Jake. After the villains threaten Jake's family and home, he takes them from the forest and moves them to the eastern seaboard of Pandora to the home of the Metkayina clan, who have a deep connection with the underwater life. Jake's children, Loak in particular, bond with Sreya and Ernun, the children of the Metkayina's chief Tonawari and his wife Ronal. While the Metkayina are initially distrusting of the Omaticaya, they teach them their ways and welcome them to their home. Kiri also discovers that she has a deeper power and connection with the creatures. Quaritch and his team work with whalers to hunt the Tolkien, creatures that the Metkayina have deep connections with. Loak bonds himself with Payakan, a Tolkien that is considered an outcast. When Quaritch and his team begin to lay waste to the Metkayina homeland, Jake and Neytiri are forced to fight back. The kids go to warn Payakan, leading to them getting captured. Payakan helps the Na'vi fight back, with many of the whalers getting killed, but Neteyam is fatally shot. Jake goes after Quaritch, who has taken Kiri and Tuck hostage. Neytiri kills the rest of Quaritch's team before threatening Spider's life to save Kiri, and Quaritch relents since he is the boy's father. Loak and Kiri help their family get to safety, while Spider saves Quaritch but abandons him for his cruelty. Jake and his family are accepted by the Metkayina and are allowed to stay. He and Neytiri are able to see Neteyam by connecting themselves to the Metkayina Tree of Souls.
We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work, it did put that sound in the background, that's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that Pixverse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course, you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Leo.
We were looking at the lower left, and it says that there are no drop frames, but I had a lot of problems with this being choppy, and it is already a little choppy here. So let's see if we can find the stream.
and if it actually looks bad as it's on YouTube. So let's go ahead to my channel. We should see this live. Now don't forget, this HP doesn't have a lot of horsepower, so that could be the issue. We may have to run the wizard again. So here's camera 2. Seriously?
Got him! Got him!
Hey guys, welcome back. It is a Monday, and as you guys just saw, that box is completely broken. When I went to pick it up, everything fell out of the bottom. So it's a good way to start your Monday, right? But today we're going to be replacing all my ancient yard lighting. I picked up these lights about a year ago and have not deployed them out into the yard. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be reusing the old LED bulbs that are currently in the fixtures in the yard, but the yard fixtures are beat up and old and ancient technology. These are newer, nicer looking fixtures. So we're going to go ahead and get that put in today. So that is our mission, if you choose to accept it with me. But first, we have to clean the yard up because we had some crazy wind in Jacksonville in the last couple of days, and we just need to kind of tidy up the yard a little bit before the yard people get here. So we'll start doing that first, and then we'll move on to installing these wonderful guys in the front yard. So hang out with me. Here is the first light that we're going to be replacing. So what I want to do right now is take it out and see how I connected it. And it looks like, yeah, I used a quick connect on this. So I think I'm just going to connect the new lights the same way. Unfortunately, these are all taped up with old electrical tape. Going to be kind of a pain. And that one just came out anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some scissors to cut this with. Now these new lights did come with this Pierce type connector, which I'm not going to use. I might use it on one or two of them, but I'm not using it on this one, I don't think, because I haven't quite figured out how to operate them. And we are reusing the old bulbs. They are high intensity, I think they're G5s. And we're going to be trashing these old piece of crap bulbs. And now we'll cut off this old connector and splice the wire back. Oops. I have another light going to this. So I've reconnected the light, and I believe the other one feeds this spotlight and that spotlight. And the old housing will go into the trash can. I went ahead and powered the lights on, and that one is working fine. All I have to do is bury the wire so it's not visible under some mulch. And I will come back and do that in a little bit.
We have successfully replaced all of our front yard lighting with the brand new Westinghouse fixtures. That is how this one looks here on this side. We do have a plane coming overhead, sorry about that. And then in the garden here, this is the next one. And the next one there. And there, and if you guys do recall, when we replaced our mailbox, we also put one right in the center of the two plants here. And then moving to the middle of the yard, we already had one in the middle of these bushes, which is a different type. So we didn't have to replace that one. But coming to the front of the house, we have a fixture here, one there, one right there, one there, and then finally I did place one right over here to illuminate the pathway going to the gate and the backyard. So remember, we used our own, I think they're called G5 LED bulbs. They're like 7-watt bulbs, they're pretty bright. We did use the Westinghouse fixtures, and I can't remember where I picked those up. I really don't remember where I got them from, but I got a whole box of these, possibly off of eBay, but I don't remember. Really don't recall. We do have one single light left out of all of the lights, so we don't have enough to do the backyard. So I'll be looking for a set for the backyard pretty soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and you'll like and comment and subscribe, and we will see you for the next project, hopefully tomorrow. All right, welcome to the next part of the Avon E90 BMW Android navigation system review. We were talking about MHD. Now, if you own the monitoring code, what is it called? The pack or whatever, you can go here and you can go here. Now that's interesting because that has the gauges on it, and you are able to configure. Oh, a cop just came and was looking at me like, why are you sitting in your car, brother? So this has the gauges on it, and you can configure it how you want. So this is really cool. Notice there it's got all the pertinent information. Now the way this is connected is by the K plus DCAN cable, which is down here. I bought the flat ribbon extension, and I am running the actual USB cable all the way up around the dash. It goes underneath the dash there, through this center console and into my glove box where I have the USB ports for the Avon. So in the glove box there, I have the two USB connectors. I have a USB hub, and I have a Verizon hotspot right here. So this is where I'm getting my internet connection, Wi-Fi. So yeah, you can flash MHD from there. Let's hit the back button one more time, and we also have our XHP flash tool for flashing the transmission. Again, it asks you for the USB cable every time. Don't know why, but it's annoying, but that's what it is. So just to clarify, this is the 6-core unit. It's Android 8.1. I paid extra for the 6-core. It's very, very responsive. No issues at all with lag. No issues at all. Plays YouTube videos perfectly. We can take a look at that. So if we go to apps, oh yeah, the iDrive does work on this menu. Got that wrong. But yeah, if we go into here to apps, and I don't think I have Supercar Street Racing on here. Let's see. Nope, I don't. So I can't show you my app videos, but I can show you anything else. So yeah, here's proof.
No, I wait for you under the car.
That the videos do work. Now, oh, I forgot to tell you guys one thing before I end this video. The way that this connects into the audio system is via the auxiliary port right here. So you need an auxiliary jack, or you need to put one in. That's how the audio gets from the unit to the BMW system. It automatically switches the BMW unit to auxiliary when you
turn on the car. You don't have to worry about that, so it's awesome. It does that for you. But yeah, USBs are 2 USB cables in the glove box, and this is the, oh, let's talk about their tech support, which is not very responsive. I've gone a week without an answer, so don't expect tech support to help you. They also have not addressed the problem with it booting to either BMW or the Avon. You can expect a week or more without an answer, so tech support is almost non-existent. So that, if you can deal with the installation hassles and the no tech support, then you will be fine with this thing, and it's awesome. If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below, and thanks for watching. Out here at SNS, down pipe put in. There it is. Get some video underneath the car. System. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works down pipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like we finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i and 55 down pipe installed. Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously have not tuned for this yet. Although you don't really tune for a downpipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one.
i2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool. Guys, I think today we have a passenger in the Plaid. Let's take a look and see what the heck is this. No clue. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. All right, guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. It might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was. That might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. All right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there.
And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so they know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here, chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're going to take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again. And that's it. That's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles, it's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out, they forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid. And it came out really good, as you can see here, the fitment. This is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps. And I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going, 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking, and that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here with a little update. I did sell my Lexus IS300 to my friend Philip in Hawaii. The car did leave on Saturday, and I do have some video of that I'll be posting, or I might have already posted that. And Here is my new car. This is a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Purchased it in Florida. Drove it up from Jupiter to Jacksonville yesterday. It is 52,000 miles, and it is black sapphire over saddle brown. In really, really good condition. Really love this car. This is my second 335i. I do like the auto transmission over the manual in these cars. So this car has the MHD stage 1 flash. I'm waiting for some hardware parts to come in before I flash it to a higher stage. Ordered full bolt-ons for it. It also has the XHP transmission flash in it, and so that should help out as well. It's really cool that they finally were able to crack the 6-speed transmission on this car. So that's my new BMW 335i convertible. You'll hear some more updates from me. Supercar Street Racing later.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today for a different change of pace. We are starting out in the 4K production studio, and I wish it was on a good note because we were trying to do some green screen stuff and it just did not work out. So I'm shooting all this footage over again from the studio, and today we're going to be solving an issue with something in my house that needs some storage, and we're going to do that next. So hang out on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you for joining us again today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so glad to have you, and please take a moment to like and subscribe while you have time. Go ahead and click the bell icon, and always buy through our affiliate links that are going to be in the description because it helps us out so much. And today, we're going to be taking a look at a good way to get some extra storage for your wristwatches and your rings and jewelry. We have 4 or 5 watches that we need to go ahead and get stored today. So we're going to be taking a look at the Song Mike's watch organizer that you see here on your screen. And right here up next, we're going to take it back inside the Supercar Street Racing compound, where Brad's going to go ahead and unbox this thing for you right now. All right, guys, we are right in front of this Song Mike's watch organizer, JWB 012G01V1, and we're going to be opening this right now and see what is inside of the box. And of course, on the very top there is a styrofoam protection device, which will make a mess if it gets everywhere in the house, so do not get that everywhere. And then inside of the box, it looks like we have the actual watch organizer right here. Let's go ahead and move this to the side. Get this guy right out of the box if I can. And of course it is making an absolute mess, but here is the Song Mike's watch organizer, looking so cool. And I'm pretty hyped about this, guys, because I really do need a place to store my watches, and I want to buy more watches, but I don't have any place to put them, and I'm worried about them all getting mixed up and messed up. So we have this nice, looking like leather. I know it's not real leather, but it is kind of nice looking black. And you can see right here, it does have stitching all the way around it like this. It has a nice latch right here that opens up, and then inside it looks like there are some keys for it right here. You can eat this later when you're hungry, or feed it to your mom, either way. And then inside the box right here, guys, we do have another piece of protective styrofoam that we can go ahead and pull out. And then checking out the inside of the box, it looks like they have individual places for you to put each little watch. All right, taking a look at the Song Mike's watch organizer now, guys, and in front of me, I do have the provided keys for this. Not that this is the ultimate in protection, because definitely somebody could break into this if they wanted to, but it looks like the keys just go right there to lock it, and then of course you can't open it at that point. And then if we go back this way, looks like the key, the lock goes like all the way around. So I guess like that, it does open back up. Yes, it does. And then look down here, we have this nice tray that folds out to store some other things. If you need other things like rings and things like that, you can store them on this bottom part. So pretty cool. It's got these separate trays here to get things in the bottom, and it looks like you can put rings around these as well. I think you can put rings, which I don't have any, but you can push them down here. So this is kind of cool, guys. Very cool little organizer. All right, taking a look at the exterior of the SONGMIC's watch organizer, and basically it is just finished in a black, kind of matte black, probably a substitute leather or something like that. Very just generic and black on the outside with a couple of little rivet holes right there, or screws or whatever. But as you can see on the inside of this, it has a nice glass top here for you to look at your stuff. And on the inside we can store 6 watches here, 6 watches here, and then down here you can store rings and other things, which I think that's cool, because I wouldn't mind starting to get some rings also. And let's go ahead and see if we can get one of my watches into the SONGMICs. And what you do is you pull this part out. It comes with a little thing that the watches go around like this. And then you just put that on there like you would your wrist, and it will store your watch. So you just kind of tighten it up on this watch thing, like so. And then you make it so you can see it, and then you just push your watch down in there like that. And when you close the top, you have a nice display of your watch here. Okay, we do have the Android watch here now that we're going to go ahead and store in the SONGMICs and see how that looks as well. So all we have to do right here and right now is just take this and put it around that like you do your arm. Go ahead and tighten it up. I didn't tighten up the other watch very much. Go ahead and push that through there. Tighten it up as if you were putting it on your body. And throw the watch back in there, angled upwards. You see how this one's kind of loose? I could go back in here and go ahead and tighten this one up more, and then throw it back in there, like so. And then we have one more on my arm here. We can go ahead and get this one all stored up very nice as well. And so just putting it on there like that. And there is the Android. And then there is one other watch here we can go ahead and put on, and that is my rose gold. And I have just ordered another one for another review, so we will have one coming, another pink / rose gold coming. And if you're scared to wear pink, I'm sorry for you, but I will wear it all day. There is the other Android watch, looking so fire and going right into the watch organizer. And you can see if we light these all up, it kind of looks pretty dang cool. At least I think so. And once you have all your watches inside, you can go ahead and close the lid and see how fire they look underneath that glass lid. Presented all nicely for you. So now we just need to get 2 more for the top and 6 more for the bottom, and we'll be full on our new watch organizer. And there you saw inside of the Supercar Street Racing office that Brad was unboxing this SONGMIC's watch organizer. And now let's take it into the SCSR closet to go ahead and get those watches into the organizer and see how that thing looks. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and we do have this furniture that we've just been using in the closet just to kind of put stuff on. This is going to be the storage place for the watch organizer for now. Don't know if it's permanent, but for now, it kind of makes sense just to go ahead and display our nice Android watches right there for now. And then maybe in the future, we will go ahead and get something nicer or mount it to the wall or something like that. But for right now, we've got this really nice SONGMIC's watch organizer showing all our watches off in the Supercar Street Racing closet right below the On collection of shoes. And now let's throw it into the 4K production studio and see what Brad has to say about other choices and this choice of watch organizer. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are out here today showing you guys the SONGMIC's 12-slot watch box organizer. Now this thing is a lockable watch case. It can organize your watches, all your rings, and all your jewelry, and it is going for $34, and there is a 10% coupon on it. And you can also save 5% on 2 other items with the promo code that's sitting right here on the screen, as you can see. And here is a good look at the watch organizer, completely full of 6 and 6, so 6 on top, 6 on the bottom. And also someone put their bow tie on here and their rings, and they have their bracelets and everything else in here. Now the reason that we got this is because I have started a small watch collection, and of course the watches are getting kind of scratched up in the drawer, so I have no real good place to store them, or any rings or anything like that. So taking a look at the SONGMIC or SONGMIC, however you want to pronounce it, organizer right here online. There's a good picture of it there. And as you can see right here, there's another picture of it sitting in the closet and with a bunch of really nice watches installed into it. And then here it shows you that it has 2 tiers. So basically on the top it stores all your watches, and then on the bottom it has a drawer to store other things like rings, and you can see someone stored their bow tie here. It will store cufflinks, brooches, earrings, anything you need, tie clips, all that stuff on the bottom drawer. The top drawer is like lockable, and it does come with 2 keys for that. Let's take a look at the next picture here. So there's a good look at it sitting on the table. It is kind of a good looking device. Actually, it looks pretty good, and it looks a lot more expensive than it actually was. It was around $35. Moving on here, you can see it has a large glass lid to show off all your devices. And here's a good look at the dimensions here. It is 12.8 inches wide, 7.3 deep, and 5.3 inches tall. So it is a decent size. And then it also shows you the things that you put your watches on here are 2.8 inches wide, or long actually, either way, 1.8 inches wide. And then right here and right now, you can see that they're telling you that this probably would make a good gift, and I do kind of agree. It is kind of cool for a significant other if you're looking for something to give someone. And then right here is a look at it all opened up out on the table. And let's go over here and look at the reviews. And this thing has actually really good reviews, and I get it because it is kind of nice. It's got some 4.8 star reviews, and there is a video here. Let's see what
this is a review of the SONGMIC's blackened leather watch box for.
All right, so that's just a review, so you guys can get online and take a look at that review after you look at mine. And then if we go down here, we can see that the top layer has 12 slots. Up to 48 millimeter watches is what it's saying, and the bottom drawer has various places to put things. It does have a lock on it, like I said. And the 4.8 star reviews, oh, it comes in also gray, black, and a brownish color, so I did buy the black. Now let's take a look at some of the better reviews here on this SONGMIC watch organizer or box. Very nice for what it was costing. Great quality box for watches. Overall, great product and great price, an excellent gift, exactly what I needed. And then let's see if it has any. Doesn't have any. Has a couple of 1 stars, but it has so many sales. It says poor craftsmanship. I don't see that at all on it when I am looking at it. Nothing more than a fancy coated cardboard box. I thought it was a little bit better than that. Not happy. I got a used one. Well, obviously if you get a used something, you are going to be unhappy with that. Good drawer for storage, not for rings. It does have a place for rings. That is not true. The bottom drawer has a place to push your rings in, so that is absolutely not true. Now if we look back here, let's see if there's some other options here for you guys to check out. And there is a bunch of people make these type of organizers. They also have a different type here from the same company. It has like a side drawer on it instead. Here's another one from another company called King Sapphire, which is actually cheaper. This one is going for $22, and it might just be the almost exact thing, but does it lock? It does lock. This looks like it could be almost the exact same product for $22. It has 3 5-star ratings, so make sure you check that out too if you're interested. There's several other ones over here for anywhere in the $25 to $29 range, so make sure you check out all the interesting options. And I do kind of dig this red one, but this is $129, so it's quite a bit more than the one that we purchased. They are all in the $129 range. So if you want to spend a little bit more money and go for a little bit better quality, go ahead and get one that's a little bit more expensive and see if you like that better. You can always return it, so always keep that in mind when you spend money on Amazon. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the description. I'm going to go back to the song mix here. I'm going to put the link in the description for this, and please order through our affiliate links. Go ahead and click subscribe and click the little bell so you get notified every time we drop a video. And just FYI, if you click through an affiliate link in any of our videos, not the one for this, if you want to order anything from Amazon, click any of my links, and then it will actually help me out because I will get a slight commission on what you purchase. So go ahead and order everything through the affiliate links. We love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting the channel, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We're out of here. Let's go.
Huffing it on the treadmill and I'm watching solos. You guys got to check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're going to get to the good fun, putting in this backup camera. Good morning, everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless. You can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it. However, I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now, I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here, and I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here, and take this chunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. Alright, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The battery's under here. Really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter. To maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got is the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also, the input for power is inside the loom, and then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to into the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power I'll go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's the power wire with the video cable there, so it's switched power. So I'm going to go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up. So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get them down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk, or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape, and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all, because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use two hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm going to do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we got to do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I got to make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get that wire through. I still got to investigate all that. I want to run it down, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, so I'm going to run the wire. Actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm going to run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom. They leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm going to do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm going to work on zip tying this down the trunk shock absorber, and let's see how I'm going to get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. All right, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. So crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so funny that I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed.
All right, guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just popped a little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. But I got the wire, you'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I am going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm going to work on that now, but I'm going to put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm going to do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost ripped the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and I don't know why. I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down. But you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So What we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, we need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again to get back behind there to get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there, and if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know, better be switched. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash, I ran the wire back behind the dash, I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm going to go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm going to go ahead and do that now and I'll update you guys after. Alright, I got the wire spliced in. I'm going to go ahead and start the car now. Actually just probably put it in on mode. See if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it doesn't. Alright, well, looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now, this one here is noticeably more, I know it's hard to see with the with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out guys, got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. Update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. We are back, got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit. All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. Alright, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera. Now notice here we got some issues here, because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have. Finally, it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive on my backup camera, and here on the ID4 if you would like. So pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. And luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12-volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm going to talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man. Oh my gosh, we are live again. Get this mic close. We are live. All right, so we are live again. What up, guys? We are live. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Adjusting the microphone level. Making sure that we are live, and it looks like we are live. We had an epic fail yesterday on the audio levels, so today we're trying a little bit better audio levels on both the game and on the mic. We raised the audio levels up quite a bit. Looks like the game's a little bit louder this time. Hopefully it's good. Go ahead and get to playing. And we have all this left over from yesterday, but today we are going to be looking at a different type of event here. Let's look at some of these maps here and see what we want to do. Yeah, why not? Let's do the beach. And let's go with some actual World War II people. Let's do 500,000 American shotgun soldiers and 500,000 WW2 assault soldiers. These guys will be storming the beach. How the heck do you turn this? Hold right click to rotate. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be coming in on the beach here with our American forces there and there. Hopefully we don't lose 1 million to death as soon as they launch in the water. So we got our American forces here. Let's add our German forces. And these guys are going to get the same amount, 1 million. Whoops, I guess I can't type. 1, 2, 3. There we go. These guys are going to be up here at Normandy Beach, and they have the advantage of all the cover behind this, just like we did back in the day. So we got our US Army here, our German Army here, and let's start the battle. I don't know how my audio is. If you're watching, leave me a comment and tell me if my audio is good, if you can hear me. Let's get this party started with a 2 million battle. Got the RTX 3080 Tough cranked up and ready for action. Germans versus US. Here we go. I'm hyped. Let's get this party started. Alright, so there is our American forces on the beach. That is quite a sight to see of Americans. Look at all those guys, man. That is a lot of American soldiers on the beach. Then up top here, we can only do this from literally a drone view. Look at the rest of our American soldiers. 500,000 Americans there, 500,000 Americans there. 1 million Germans up here with all the cover, with their gunnery cover here. Check out the Germans. 1 million Germans, and here comes the Americans up the beach. And let's see what happens, and let's hip hip. Here they come. So far so good. It is not lagging. Here come the Germans. Here come the Americans. Looks like the Germans are going to beat the Americans to the beachfront. They're not going to come down the hill, I don't assume, or if they're going to fall down the hill and die, that'll be interesting. There is a place for them to come down over there. There's a path. Let's not forget, we've got short-range shotgun soldiers, and we've got long-range rifle soldiers. And here they come down the hill, and we're going to see some engagement here pretty soon. Looks like some of the soldiers are coming down the hill. They're not using their cover at all. They don't even care. So these are the Germans here coming down the hill, right down the rocks. Already starting to see some deaths here. Here come the Americans up the hill. And the Germans are standing their ground up here on the side of the hill, not making their way down. And already we've got a lot of kills happening. Team 1 is absolutely getting slaughtered at this point as they move their way up the beach and get behind. They're actually going through the gun turret cover here. They're going right through it. It's magic. They're getting killed right as they exit. Here is our German guys sitting on the beach at the mountain, base of the mountains, and just absolutely killing the Americans. Right now, not looking good for the Americans as they come up the beach. No cover, and the Germans have the high ground. They're still making their way over the hill. Honestly, they haven't even gotten over the hill yet. You see the blood spill on the beachfront. And the Germans have racked up 150,000 kills. Americans only have 3,000. taking it hard. The Germans holding their ground tight. 191,000 kills to the Americans. 4,200. Just the absolute slaughter. From the Germans' point of view, you can see what's happening. They got the high ground. It's easy for them to really do whatever they want. The Americans are losing pretty handily in this battle. Looks like they're going to take a huge loss here, so let's go ahead and end it there and make it interesting. Let's swap sides and see if the ground that they're on has anything to do with their gameplay. Germans will start there. Wish I knew how to leave run on permanently on the camera. Americans will start here. And it gives them, this gives the Americans time to get closer. Then, or actually, let's leave it just like it was for our apples to apples comparison. And here we go, hip hip. Now we got the Germans on top. Americans are at the bottom, and let's hip hip them. Americans are on top, Germans at the bottom now. So exact opposite of what we had before. So we're testing if it was the ground that they were on, or if it was the strength of the troops. They both have 1 million troops. We've already got troops dying. I don't know what that's about. Team 1, the Germans. Team 2 already has troops dying. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, the American team is just getting pummeled already by what? I have no idea. They haven't even started fighting. I guess we'll have to find a way. Makes no sense to me. The Americans are not even fighting anybody. They're being killed already. Wait, who's fighting up here? Did I do something wrong? Did I do this wrong? Oh, yeah, I totally did this wrong both times. Look at this, I got them lopsided. Alright, now they won't fight each other. I had them fighting each other. Okay, that's why the first battle was so bad. I had them fighting each other. How do you lock the run on? UEBS2 camera speed. I have to hold down shift. So I'm looking on Reddit. Double tap shift. Okay, try that. Alright, so I borked that up. I had them on the same... First I had the teams lopsided, then I had them on the same... Had them on exactly the same, like the same plane. Let's get it now. Now we shouldn't see people dying instantly. I had them opposite teams up here together. Here come the Americans on the top, 500,000 shotgun soldiers, 500,000 infantry, and the Germans working their way up the beaches here at Normandy, seeing if they can fare
as well as they did.
Wir stehen unter schwerem Beschuss.
And we can hear them talking to each other, trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Maschinengewehr!
And they are coming right up the hill, but the Americans are going to be working their way towards the hill now to meet them. With the same amount of soldiers, and yep, they got up the hill, so they've already infiltrated the land here, because I let them get a slightly better advantage since they were going to be down the hill and lose their ground immediately. And they're going to make it all the way up the hill. Team 2, the Germans, already with the kills. But we're going to start to see the U.S. team 2 coming back here quickly. And now the kills start racking up in the U.S. The Germans as well. The U.S. has the high ground, but they're working their way up to the hill. And now the U.S. is top of the hill, not using the bunker here. Let's see if they're going to use it. The Germans are right at the top of the hill trying to cross over, but the U.S. has a 6,000 to 3,000. 1 million troops on each side fighting it out. It's very close to it. With the U.S. holding the Germans off. All fronts here as the Germans try to march right up the hill and reach the front. And we got the Germans here at the top of the hill. So just fighting them off here. But taking some losses themselves. What are these guys fighting? Look at it. They are using it. Get a better view here of what's going on. Yeah, there's bloody battle there. With the U.S. racking up 65,000 kills and 28,000 for the Germans. The U.S. holding off the German assault pretty good. You can see here the Germans just cannot get to the top of the hill. No matter where we go over here. Look at the Germans on the beach. The beach completely covered with Germans. They can't even move. It's so packed. They have racked up 40,000 kills with the U.S. troops. The U.S. just holding off the German assault. Still having many troops back here that can't get to the front lines to fight because it's just a brawl. Just a flat on the wall troops. U.S. racking up 185,000 kills to the German 71,000. Using every bit of that high ground advantage here. Trying to get over here to the end of the hill and dead bodies sliding down the hill. Just falling down the hill as they die and they slide down. Hit the rocks, which isn't pleasant for them.
And they get to the bottom. See the wall of dead bodies sliding down the hill. It comes right over the top of the edge. And they have 260,000 kills. And those dead bodies still falling down. At this point, we have another just river of dead bodies coming down. And down here at the bottom. Stuck on the rocks. Able to get up the hill. The U.S. just flows down the hill with the dead ones. And over here, same thing happened. And we just got to touch the ceiling. Here's what the Germans are trying to do. They're trying to get up the hill right here. They're getting taken out just as they hit the top of the hill. And the U.S. has 360,000 kills. And the Germans are not out of it completely, but they're taking a beating here. Let's do that because this is going to end like this. So obviously the high ground is huge here. And she's saying she's having issues. All right, so we're going to add to the German team here. Add. We'll give them a couple of Shermans, even though they aren't Sherman. Team 2. We give them like 10. Nah, let's give them 5. Which is right here at the front. And we will move them up a little bit with the opportunity to get closer. This is Susie texting me with the toasty. Alright, we moved everybody up a little bit. They're going to be able to get closer. We've got them 5 Sherman tanks on their side, which are actually American. But let's give it to them and start the battle and see what happens. Now we got the Germans with a little bit more of an advantage here. And we should see the Germans with a better opportunity here. We should see some of our good old American tanks somewhere. I don't know where I put them. There they are right there, so let's hip hip. Look at the tanks rolling right over the sandbags there on the way up. They're going to try to get up the hill. I don't know if they're smart enough to go where the openings are. Let's see what they do. I'm kind of curious. See if they roll right over rocks. They're headed for the openings here. Maybe they do know how to get up there. Tanks right up the hill. They floated right up the hill. And they are first up on the hill to take on the Americans here. They're going to have quite a feat when they get to the top. That's right, Sherman tanks on the American, the other side of the tanks. And the tanks already taking a hit and they are gone already. They took that many, but that didn't do anything. They're already dead. That did not work. They're going to need a lot more than that to make the fight even. So those tanks got killed right away, so let's do 100. This ought to be interesting, 100 Sherman tanks on the German side. Bunch of traitors. Let's go see while we hip hip. Where are they? There they are. A wall of German tanks that are actually American tanks that have defected to Germany. And up top we have a wall of Americans heading towards the high ground. And it is pretty close when they get to the top about who gets to the top. So let's see if our tanks do anything. We might actually put the tanks behind soldiers next time if we can't get this. If this strategy isn't effective. And here come the tanks up to the top. Some of them. We have issues here. These guys are totally stuck. And there they finally made it. And all the little tanks getting absolutely killed. Already lost the 2 tanks. Cover soldiers. Tanks got blood on them. And there they're getting killed. There's another one gone. They're lagging so incredibly. But the US still, now their kills start coming up for the Germans. Team 2 is Germany. Right? Team 2 is Germany. They have one. They come up the hill. Actually, Team 1 is the Americans. Team 2 is the Germans with the tanks, and it looks like Team 2 has a good hill. Tanks all dead. Ah, we got some tanks holding in there with the Germans. As they are actually doing better than they thought. Team 2. Germany getting to the top of the 100 tanks and staying right at the top of the hill. That Germany was Team 2. Let's go back and start that over. Yeah, Team 2 is Germany. They are getting the upper hand. So let's move them back a little bit. Move all these guys back a little bit. And start that battle again and see what happens with them having to travel a little bit further over the beach. Let's see what that does. Let's go ahead and hip them. It should give the Americans time to get all the way to the beachfront mountains. What a place to fight. I mean, if you're coming up that hill, that is a tough thing to do when you have these guys with the high ground, 1 million soldiers. And there comes the Germans with the defected American tanks somewhere. Don't see the tanks offhand yet. Where do our tanks go? I don't see the tanks. There they are. I'm blind. Yeah. We got Germans topping the hill already from the beach.
Here comes the Americans. Germans are team 2, don't forget. Americans with 0 kills. Germans already with 100. And the tanks are rolling. Slowly. But stuck. They're stuck. They're going up the wrong way and causing the water to flow. Although the Germans have more kills. Germany down on the beach if you just joined. Germany on the beach, US up here. Germany with defected US tanks on their side. Germany with the bodies flying. Look at the bodies flying. Takes it. The bodies are flying through the air. Due to the German ceiling of German tanks. Bodies are flying. US not so. Tanks have given the Germans 13 to 60, double the points. Tanks are getting 10 or 15 kills per shot. And that tank's not up. Germans have not crossed the line yet. They're holding at the hill. They can't get up the hill, but yet they are beating the US in kills. And here comes the US up to the front line. Blood flowing down to the beach. And the Germans just tripling the kills. The Americans coming up the hill. Tanks fire, you can see the Americans. Right there. Let's go back out, because that fight is going lopsided one way. Let's give the Americans some artillery. Okay, so Americans already have that many soldiers, that many. Let's add to team 1 stationary artillery. I don't know, I can't talk. Stationary artillery. And rotate this guy right here. And all right, so we gave the US some artillery because they were getting beat due to the tanks. Let's move them up a little bit. Get them in a tighter formation, and let's hip hip. This ought to be very interesting now. US has some artillery at the front now. Against the German tanks. Where is the artillery? Not seeing it. Thought I placed it right at the front here. Well, all we can do is start it. There it is. Looks like trees to me, but nope. The artillery is strong. The US with 20,000 kills already. Due to the artillery fire, and it is just a lopsided destruction here with the high ground
going to the U.S. and the artillery, the Germans are not able to deal with the strong artillery fire. And if you look down here and see what they're facing, look at that artillery fire coming in and just taking out people left and right with 50,000 kills as the Germans are making their way up the hill. Here come the Americans to back up the artillery. We're losing artillery now. Fight's gonna start going back the other way in a minute because we're losing gun by gun here. Look at them disappear. One by one, Americans are losing their advantage, and the Germans starting to get some kills here. As the last artillery is now gone, the Americans have lost their advantage. And here come the Germans up the side with the tanks. The Americans are quickly losing their big advantage that they had with their artillery sitting on the side of the high ground. It's great for the Americans. The bodies falling down and getting blasted to the tanks. As the Germans quickly overturn the tide, with multiple kills per tank, they're about to catch the Americans put on them. Pass up. Even with the low ground, the Germans are just able to overcome the Americans. Here they go. They just passed the Americans and killed, and that is the other, is the turn of war, the turn of the tide, so to speak, as they say. As the Germans take over the battle with their tanks. Looks like maybe they are out of tanks, but they are yet still. Yep, tanks are all gone, it looks like. Now it's just a good old-fashioned battle to the death, and the Americans working their way down the hill, getting to the beach almost. They have 150,000 kills. They are getting slaughtered there. The bodies are piling up. They're trying to work their way down to get that German defensive off the beach, but they're taking some heavy hits. They are out-killed 180,000 to 113,000 as they come down here and slaughter. They're out of tanks though. Bodies flowing down the hill of the river here. There's a guy that's flowing down there. Bodies. Steadily, the lead is increasing. 100,000 more kills. So this is not a fair fight. So let's give the U.S. a little bit of an advantage here as well. Let's go team 1. Team 1 will get some Sherman tanks. Let's give them 50 Sherman tanks. And team 1's tanks can start. Right behind them. Let's get it started. We're going to find a way to get this battle a little bit more even. Alright, so the US has got some tanks now on their side. US has artillery, which immediately takes out tons of Germans. So let's hip these guys. And there's the artillery already taking out thousands of Germans before they can even do anything, they are getting slaughtered. 20,000 kills for the U.S. as the U.S. and their tanks roll forward to the mountainside, where they should enjoy an advantage of cover, but they don't use it properly. They're not trained properly. And here comes the Germans. And the artillery getting taken out already. But the U.S. enjoying a 50,000 to 14 kill advantage right off the bat due to the infantry, artillery fire there that's getting taken out now slowly. I don't see the tanks yet. Looking for them. The Americans have made it partially down the hill here with the advantage of their artillery fire, which is down to 1, and they have no more artillery now. Where are the tanks? There are the German tanks, not seeing the American tanks at all. You do see tank fire getting some Americans there. Not seeing the tanks. But the Germans are coming back again. There's the American tanks. They haven't made it to the front yet. They haven't even started their assault yet, and the Germans are coming back. They're having trouble getting through the piles of people. Now they're on the top of the Americans. They are firing into the crowd. You can see that here. They're working their way up. They just can't make it due to the crowd. The crowd is just crazy here. What friendly fire? I don't know. One of the tanks fired absolutely people through. But the tanks are making it to the front line. Maybe we put them in front next time, but the Germans with the huge kill advantage here. 137,000. Tanks barely on the front line. Americans. And the Americans are holding fast, getting outgunned again, even with the tanks. I believe I positioned the tanks in that place. They're rolling down the hill flying. Tanks getting a little advantage here, but the Germans are up 138 tanks. 200k kills for the Germans now. We are still way away from the beach front there. They're at the edge of the beach, still racking up 200 kills. So the Americans 100. Americans rolling down the hill with their bodies. Tanks just not able to do enough damage. 3 tanks here, and a bunch of tanks here right on the edge trying to get down. They just can't because there are 2 dead bodies and live bodies. So let's try a different strategy for the Americans here. Let's put their tanks at the front
with their artillery, and then let's start the battle. One sec, I gotta get my streaming back up. Alright, let's do this. Now we've got our tanks. I don't know, I think I have the strategy this time, I'm not sure. We've got our tanks and our artillery already working to the tune of 20,000 kills already. Our tanks now have the front line. They can do some real damage. 1 million. They are taking a beating already at the front line and getting pummeled back by the tanks. Germans losing their 40,000 damage already with this massive artillery fire. And they don't get US more artillery. Every time the artillery fires, we're talking about 2,000 or 3,000 kills here. The tanks gone? The tanks are gone already? The tanks already wiped off the earth. You know what that means? The advantage is slowly. We're going to be in trouble here shortly when we start getting this artillery. Germans have still had a ton. Moving up the hill again, at least 30 or 40 tanks are going to start taking out the artillery. But for now, the U.S. enjoying an 80,000 to 15,000 advantage. Watch this artillery slowly. That will be the tide will turn because the Germans. Right here. US 87,000 to 33,000. The US is completely out of tanks. And I think it might behoove them to get some more artillery. Because here pretty soon, oh, we got artillery. Okay. 2 left. 3 left. Once that advantage is gone, absolutely. That is good. You already see the Germans coming into the face. The U.S. is going to need something there. Kills are slowing. Germans are picking up now. That is going to be perfect for us. So let's do it. It's not quite an even fight yet. But I can tell you what would be an even fight. We're going to make that happen. Let's add a team to the US. Team 1. Let's give them artillery 50. Here. Give them artillery 50. And give them artillery 50 and artillery 50. There. One more. Now they have some real firepower. And let's move it up. And now let's see. This is going to be fun, guys. I'm hyped. Now let's look at the firepower of the US as they have their guns. I like the lone gun right there on its own, but we've got some guns here. Actually, those could have been a little bit further forward. Their tanks are up close. The US with the artillery fire now up on the front lines. And let's see what kind of a difference that makes. And right away, the artillery is right on the beach almost, and it is already doing what it's supposed to do and letting the Americans get a little push before the Germans start their crazy offensive assault. They're losing artillery already. The Americans have killed already 130,000 with their massive artillery front here. They've got artillery there that is taking out tanks. It's taking out massive amounts of Germans. Look at their artillery fire. And here comes the U.S. to back up their artillery and their tanks. The U.S. just lost a tank there. U.S. with 175,000 kills before their troops even get to the front. Their artillery is just pounding away. The Germans here, you can see it, taking out thousands and thousands as the U.S. finally able to get on the beach for the first time. The U.S. coming down the hill for the first time, really, and getting to the beach. As their artillery backs them up, they are marching down the hill as best they can. And they're actually making it. As the Germans now coming up the hill. But the U.S. pounding away at the Germans with their artillery, giving the U.S. troops chance to get down the hill. 200,000 to 40,000 advantage. Now, the German troops starting their inevitable overtake as the U.S. has lost all their artillery fire. The river of dead bodies are flowing. It's just a non-stop. Go down the hill, hit the rocks, go around the They're starting their push and making the U.S. very tough. And their kills are actually racking up faster than they were overtaking the U.S. This Normandy battle is tough for the Germans, even with the load again, Germans with absolutely no artillery fire have done it again. They've come back strong. All their tanks are gone. The U.S. is losing the advantage quickly. As soon as they get overtaken, it's basically over. It's Toolless. As the rivers of dead bodies are flowing. I believe we should move the U.S. soldiers closer because this is turning. Let's move the U.S. closer. Let's get them up here to fight. Let's give them some more artillery. And 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 more and more and more and more. And let's try that. Now, this is a decidedly one-sided fight. Let's see what happens. Hip hip. The artillery absolutely making dents into the Germans already. You can see Germans flying like puppets through the air, into space. That guy still didn't come down. I love it. U.S. 200,000 killed already. This might be the turning point of the war.
coming down the hill. And their tanks are up front, getting beaten, but still there. They're getting poofed out one by one. They're almost gone. The U.S. is not stuck on the hill anymore because the artillery is giving them a chance to get to the finish. They have 300,000 kills already. 330, still there. They still have quite a bit of artillery left. They have shrunk the German army to almost half. And fire going all the way out to the back here. Fire going all the way to the back from the artillery. I saw some Germans back here in the back absolutely getting pummeled right there. They just made a hole. U.S. finally able to do some damage with their artillery. Germans getting just as many kills as the U.S. though. The problem is they are down to I don't know what happened to my stream. My stream keeps going in and out. I have no idea what's going on. I'm back. I think I'm back. I don't know what happened. Alright, so we're back in action here. We were frozen for a little bit. U.S. has a 645,000 kill advantage here. And they are crossing over the beach with their artillery still intact, being the key to victory here in the U.S. And check out their artillery fire here. They are working their way to victory here in the beach. You can see the artillery still taking out thousands of German soldiers at a time. The U.S. is finally going to march on victory here. Double. As long as the Germans don't make it to the side of the hill, it seems to be a guaranteed victory for the U.S. here. Still, artillery fire. Well into the battle here. They got planes here. Watch them do their damage on the Germans. Oh, we lost that gun right while we were watching it. Germans are definitely targeting the artillery. There's no doubt about it. As they became coming by, we lost some more artillery. The U.S. made almost 300,000 kill advantage to the end of this fight. The Germans just cannot make it up to they're getting stopped right there by the artillery fire still coming. On this side of the field, not seeing any artillery left here. Waves of U.S. troops moving down beaches as they store. It looks like actually the Germans are getting more kills per second. So that's a big stat we should put. Kills per second. And the Germans are actually coming back. Believe it or not, the Germans are tough. They are coming back. As the U.S. has moved all their troops to the front and are slowly getting down to the battle here. The Germans making a comeback now. The Germans pull this off. That is just epic because they were down so many And now the Germans. Kills per second are outgunning the U.S. kills per second. Look at the Germans' kills going up. 542,000 maybe. And on this side of the battlefield, a few stragglers here in the end trying to make their way down. But the Germans with the big comeback are coming up the hill. They are coming up the hill. They have pushed back the U.S. on this side of the battlefield. Here they come. The U.S. kills slow, the German kills are rising fast. Check it out, the Germans coming back after being pummeled with artillery. And I think they have taken out all of the U.S. artillery. They have. Oh, no, there's 3 left right here. 2, 3 left. It's the U.S.'s only hope here. They are not firing. Why are they not firing? These guys doing absolutely nothing. Firing backwards. Oh, wait a minute. These guys doing nothing. And the Germans, as our artillery does nothing. To go down here because the Germans are killing them at too high of a rate and their artillery is doing nothing. Now it starts to fire into the field there and it takes them. There it goes. There it is. Now it's firing. That is the U.S. getting some kills. Overcoming that with a higher kill per second ratio, what I call it. That's my invention. The U.S. is on the beach. They are now getting overtaken. Now on the beach, moving their way up. Slowly. Because we are out of artillery up here. Look at the front, there's the U.S. This is going to go down to the wire because the Germans are at 790,000 kills. The U.S. is at 823,000. Germans' kill ratio is climbing fast. They're going to overtake the U.S. in kills or die trying. As they move up the hillside. They're trying to take France. The U.S. is about to be overtaken. Started with a huge advantage with their artillery. They have the high ground. They cannot hold on to that also. Here come the Germans. I'm saying something fire. Kills. 825 to 840, the Germans are catching the U.S. And this fight is almost over. Germans will pass the U.S. 834. Germans at the top of the hill. U.S. at the top of the hill. It was a face-to-face fight here. See the and this is climbing almost identically now. This fight is insane. What a good fight. Germans cannot make it across the top. They are slowly getting to the top here and coming and flanking back to the U.S. here. They're about to catch the U.S. in kills. They're close. We're running out of people in the U.S. The U.S. doing their best, but they just can't pull it off. And it is almost tied now. Almost tied as the Germans top the hill there. And 8:59 is about to be tied. 8:59 to 8:62 as the Germans take the hill. It's a dead even fight now. From the Germans over the hill. And when they take the flank, surely it's over. And I don't know if this artillery does anything. It's not firing. Nope, they can't possess it. That's just the look of it. Here comes the Germans, 867 to 869. Going all the way down to the wire, guys. I've not seen a fight like this good. 117,000 to 127 remaining. As the U.S. putting up a fight here. U.S. not giving up. U.S. holding a 2,000 person advantage here. Unbelievable fight to the death. Germans coming over the hill. Getting killed at the top of the hill. Death rate almost identical. U.S. still has plenty of troops over here. U.S. coming down. Unreal. The U.S. Big push on the beach. Taking back a slight advantage, the U.S. 3,000 kills ahead and counting have started to push their way down the hill. I think they have the Germans outnumbered on the beach. This is such a close fight. Where are the Germans? The U.S. moving down the hill here. U.S. just fighting their hearts out, maintaining that 3,000 kill advantage here. What a fight. Just unreal. So close. 2,000 advantage for 3,000 advantage for the U.S. as they have made their way down the hill to the beach and are fighting what few Germans are left on the beach because they all went up the hill. Look at the U.S. go. We are down to less than 90,000 troops for the Germans. The U.S. trying to take the beach, doing a good job of it. Look at the Germans that are left here. Slowly taking them one by one. U.S. with a 4,000 advantage now is slowly overtaking this fight. They have fought back valiantly here. Got the Germans on their toes here, on their heels. And the Germans on the beach trying to hold off the U.S. onslaught as the other Germans went up the hill. They left these guys on the beachfront, and this U.S. force is trying to overtake the beach. They have this whole entire area basically taken out. Don't know what they're firing at back here. There's fire going everywhere. They have racked up a 4,000 and are keeping it at a 4,000 kill advantage. Germans with 900,000 kills, the U.S. with 905, almost 906. And the Germans are losing the beach from here. Germans slowly losing the beach, the U.S. easing their way forward to take the beach. Some have cover here. They have a 6,000 kill advantage now in the U.S. as they start to flank the beach. They are coming in on every side here. And here are the Germans still on the beach trying to make their way out, but not able to do it as the U.S. with a 7,000 kill advantage slowly creeping up. And they have this German force that's here completely outnumbered. They are trying to slow down here. Probably a good 1,000 left here. You can see by this. Many thousands of soldiers coming in. They are about to take out the Germans. They have over 9,000 killed. The Germans hanging tough. Slow it down. They can't move, they are surrounded. These are actually Germans over here moving up the side of the hill. That's the U.S. There's the Germans. Let's check out the beach and see if the U.S. has totally taken the beach yet. They have not, but they're well on their way to doing it. Here's what's left. 23 to 14,000. 923 to 924 to 913. As the U.S. holding tough here. Getting out. Here's what's left on the beach. $10,000 kill advantage for the U.S. What a fight this was. This was epic. Just like the title game. Really good fight. Started with the Americans taking and they racked up a big advantage in the beginning. The Germans came back hard to even the fight out, and the U.S. has held this almost 10,000 kill advantage for a good amount. We're down to 61 and 16 troops as the beach they finish off this view. The last assault is going to come just here. They're going fast now. Surrounded. The U.S. will have to find something else to do.
Freedoms per minute.
Now the U.S. has turned their attention elsewhere. Now we have another fight on the beach coming. The U.S. has turned their attention to this group over here, slowly trying to come up the hill. Here comes the U.S. The U.S. turning their attention to the Germans over here that had it good, and now they are fighting the U.S. on two fronts. They've got a mean front coming up the beach. Big group of soldiers here on the beach headed their way. They are not going to have a good time here, I'll tell you that, because there is a group of soldiers heading this way that is massive. They are walking their way down the beach, right towards the Germans. What a fight, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight. It's going to be down to the wire. Here's the German onslaught on the beach and it's left of them. As the U.S. marches this way. The U.S. enjoying some cover here as they just slowly march. And they have come up here to the tree line. 9,000 killer damage from the U.S. as they march on the beach. Heading towards this group of Germans here. Actually looks like the Germans have more troops left. Could win the fight if that's the case. Look at the troops remaining. They have 54,000 remaining to only 48,000 in the U.S. So they could potentially win this fight, which doesn't seem possible until the round. Let's see what happens. Makes sense, right? U.S. holding tough here. They did not advance past that part. I'm determined to see the end of this fight because I don't know what's going to happen. The group of Germans here has been whittled down. Quite a few established Germans up here, now working their way down towards the U.S. We're now on the beach. U.S. with the low ground, now doing well. Getting more kills per second. Still says the Germans have 45,000 troops left, and the U.S. only has 41,000. How that's possible? The U.S. has. But I think the German number is shrinking faster than the U.S. As the Germans sit on the side of the hill here, and the U.S. trying to take them back. They move to the beach to try to take the beach from them. They did take the beach from them. The U.S. hanging tough here. U.S. with more kills but less troops remaining, which does not make sense to me. A bunch of Germans here, hanging on the side of the hill behind this encampment here, this tough shelter. The U.S. has troops here being defended. U.S. still less troops remaining than the Germans would have in 12,000 more kills, but 4,000 less troops. They're going to lose if that keeps up that trend. I don't understand. Taking a look at the battlefield here, do we have anything going on here? We do. These are the U.S. soldiers flanking Germans. These guys haven't even gotten into the fight yet. They're about to. It's about to take a turn here. The U.S. decided to come up the hill from the back here. Now they have thousands and thousands of soldiers coming off the beaches. Around the backside of the Germans, look at all the U.S. troops coming. This is going to be bad news, I think, for the Germans. U.S. here, Germans here, and here comes the U.S. by the thousands just behind. To reinforce this line of U.S. troops here, we have thousands and thousands of them. Here they come, guys. Look at the numbers from the U.S. And they're still coming up the side of the mountain from the beach, but they took the beach. Now they are ready to engage and fight the Germans right here, right now. This will most likely take that little clump out right there. They are taking the ones out here on the front line. They're going to get reinforcements here quickly. The U.S. is losing this front line, but they are about to get reinforced hard by this whole group. $10,000 killed in the U.S. Stragglers over here. About to see a force coming at them, but they had no clue it was there. Backing up these American soldiers from them, who are taking the beating in the front line. Here comes the U.S. With the reinforcements here. They have reinforcements coming in here. Reinforcements coming here. Can't even get up the hill. Here is Germans about to get onslaught of the U.S. The U.S. have now moved up to the front lines. They're advancing. This fight is epic. I hope you guys are enjoying this. U.S. coming over the top of the hill for the first time. Look at the line of U.S. soldiers. And this many Germans together, which is quite a few. It's like about an hour. Toe-to-toe, 10,000 killed. The U.S., however, they have 6,000 less troops. How is that possible? Because, oh, I see, because they have more soldiers. But still, this is going down to the wire. Watch out. U.S. still on this side of the beach. As the Germans start coming down the hill, they're taking out by quite a bit of U.S. troops on the side. Still away the Germans on this side. Very good. Still holding here, pretty even fight. Still a 10,000. Nothing really changing on that. A lot of Germans moving down back. Let's go back here. Trying to figure out what to do. Not flanking the U.S. The U.S. offensive here looking a little bit weaker than the German offensive. Less people. The U.S. has a ton of people still on the side of this thing. They're trying to take out this little group of Germans here. It's massive. Slowly doing it. Exactly where it is. With the U.S. holding this part, tons of troops in here, not really doing it. This will be sending wave after wave up this hill. 80,000, 980. Still having this battle here. See what happens here, because the U.S. are down to 10,000 troops, and if it ends at 0, the U.S. loses, and they will lose with Hercules. That is what is on the way to happening here. The U.S. troops, they have gotten this a little bit better taken care of. They step up that hill, they did. Pretty much pummeled. Rise on top of the hill, rise to the top. Looks like the German kills are going faster than the American kills now, which is not good for the Americans. Americans are on the way to losing this war. Putting such a good fight here. Keeps up like this. Down to 6,000. Let's check out what's going on top of the hill. Definitely dwindling here. End up losing this battle. Americans losing the battle here. 9,000 Americans, over 5,000 troops. Fighting so hard, losing this. Most of them being right here on this line. This line here. As they shrink in numbers, it's going to be most of them. This line is almost defeated. Americans are on their way to losing. 4,000 left for the Americans. Going to lose this fight. They're shrinking over here as well, quickly. With the Germans having 10,000 left, this is at 3,500. This line is almost smaller here. Here comes the Germans to finish off. A few Americans left over here are stragglers. Falling. It's our last hope, and it is not functioning. We've got a few at the top of the hill here. Here comes the Germans. Last few guys over here. Overtake the hill. Here come the Germans. Look at the Germans trying to overtake this one guy over here. He was brave, but he took him. And here come the Germans. For the rest of what's left here, flanking the U.S. here. From every side, they're going to take the U.S. out. To only take out 2,000 more. In this fight, didn't realize they had more at the beginning. Of course, that's why here they go. This is going to be great for the U.S. Army. Quite a fight. They're going to lose on the side of the road. Down to 1,650. It might have been the difference in 2 or 3 more artilleries would have been the difference. But hindsight, the U.S. shrinking their troops. German army coming earlier. Here's what's left. They're just lucky that they're not completely surrounded here because they were able to take it off 900, 800. It's falling fast. Nice on this left here. This guy will fall down the hill dead. These guys right here, all this stuff, great. Not going to do it. The last few. Each is ignoring me. Falling at 400. Germans overtook this whole thing. See that falling. On this one. Now they're looking for the remaining 200 Americans. There they are. Where are they? Don't see where they're fighting. Numbers are dying down. Where are they fighting? $40 remaining. 30 remaining. I don't see where they are. Oh, they're right here. We're down to 26, 22, 21. They're all right here and getting killed, I guess. There is nobody left, but I think there is. They can't find the 20 remaining, and that is going to be it, guys. They will not get their victory because there are 20 soldiers somewhere that they can't kill, and now the Germans are killing themselves by rolling down. They let it go. They might eventually lose, but that's going to do it for today. Oh, the U.S. put up a good fight. My hands hurt. They really put up a good fight. But that is going to end the stream for today. Thank you guys. Please click through my links for the merchandise you're going to buy on Amazon. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for another Let's Play. Peace out.
Okay. The screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Eurus reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48-volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we've talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we want to go fresh and clean with everything that Power Eurus provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the car. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Eurus provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct. And we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about maybe cutting the old port so that we can make it a cleaner install and splicing into the port so that we don't have to have an actual physical male-female extension cord to charge.
But even if you don't have that, it's very easy with this setup to simply plug it. And it's really kind of nice because if you're going somewhere and you forget to bring your specific charging cord that goes with some of these charging ports, this uses just a regular extension cord. Super easy, very convenient.
It is. So why don't we get going here and start on the first part of the project, and that is going to be actually cleaning out your battery bay.
Let's do it.
Okay, we just got the seat of the Club Car Precedent. All we're gonna do right now is go ahead and get the DeWalt. Now this DeWalt was also provided to us by a sponsor. We'll have a link in the description for it. This is one of the most quiet vacuum cleaners I've ever heard in my life, and the thing absolutely rips. Joe, go ahead, do your thing with the DeWalt.
Sponsored by DeWalt. So I just want to say real fast, one of the great things is that this thing had a prior lithium battery in there. It is so clean compared to what it used to be like when you had those old batteries. I mean, it was in there for probably 2.5 years, and literally we just got a little bit of cleaning up to do, and what a testament to lithium.
Yep, I agree, and I'm gonna grab all of our cleaning supplies out of here. I'm gonna grab some cleaning detergent, cleaning liquids, and some rags. We got our Clorox bleach-free cleaner. Joe, why don't you spray it down and we'll go ahead and
a little bit too. Let that sit for a second.
Yeah, let that.
We're right behind the 2017 Club Car Precedent here, and laid out on the back of the golf cart, we have everything that came with this kit. Can you go over a few things here that came with this and kind of explain what they're for?
Yeah, quickly. So obviously we have a mounting bracket that's specific for a Club Car Precedent. We are not going to be using this. So that we can put out of the way, but it is a nice thing for someone to have if they haven't already installed a lithium battery in there. So we also have this gauge here that we're going to be installing. This will give us some basic information about the battery. Also, we have our charger that's going to be on board, which is very, very nice to have. So your charger will always go with you.
Okay.
A couple of connectors here that will go to leads to the batteries for the positive and negative. Also another communication cable so that we'll know what's going on with the battery. On top of that, we have an extension cord that they provide with us that will plug into the actual charger itself, and maybe some wire connectors and a few other things that you may need that's specific to your build out. For us, most everything's already completed, so this should be a very quick and easy install with very limited tools.
Right, and right here in front of us, we do also have basic wiring tools. So we have some diagonal cutters right here. We've got our workman's pliers, our strippers, and our crimpers. This should be all we need, along with all the other connectors that I already have. I have a whole cabinet full of connectors because I was prepped for this project. So what is our next step here after we got all this stuff laid out on the back?
We're going to get inside the battery tray itself, make sure that we get all of our wires ran accordingly. More importantly, we're going to install this particular gauge, which we already have the wire that's existing in there. So we're just going to attach that, make life easy to just pull the old one through to bring the new one up. Then we're going to go ahead and get the battery charger installed. And then from there, we're going to get all of our wires managed so we know where everything's at, drop the battery in, get the connections made, and then from there, make sure that everything's up and working, and then we should be complete.
All right, what do you say we get busy now and get this battery actually installed?
Let's do it.
Okay, we're out here by the cart again, and I have Joe's new gauge pod cable right here, tied to the old one to pull through. I'm gonna go ahead and get this done while he's gone and mount his gauge so that it's all done. Let's get it done now. All we have to do is pull this through, except guess what? It's probably zip tied. Yep. I decided to remake the wire that goes to the voltage reducer. So I've got new ends right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put a new shrink wrap on it as well. So all we have to do is get this into here and go ahead and crimp it down and then shrink wrap right over the top of it. Let's see if my crimpers can handle this big unit right here. So the end on the voltage reducer is a lot smaller than the end on the battery. So it needs a smaller type of connector there. This wire is huge. I took off a little bit here. If I can crimp it just like that and then shrink wrap it, that'll be perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my red crimpers, push it all the way in. This is crimped. I found the unlock I never knew was there. Now we need to go ahead and shrink wrap on top. So we need our heat gun.
right, let's get the battery back in here.
All right, so this is the comm cable, right? We'll have to drill a hole on one side, so we need the drill bits.
Get that bit bar. Let's get some inside. You got room for an amp over here.
You really do.
This hole's lined up. You don't have to do anything. All you gotta do is got it.
Think so?
I feel it pulling out down. As long as we don't run out of threads, we're good.
Oh wow, yeah, I see it. All right, take that off. Sorry, I should have.
Ah, look at that, ready to go, man.
Let's go.
Hey!
That's solid as rock. I mean, we could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like,
You don't need it.
no, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, you're ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep. Okay, and then this one.
That one, and there should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger,
Can meter.
control cable.
You send it. Wait till it goes. Nope, it does not. This side. What? Good try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is really the fun part, trying to get this to go on here.
Fat fingered it.
I don't know,
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Let me get the sockets. Because I feel like if you was long enough.
What's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. That was the install of the Power Urus 48 volt lithium ion battery. Now this is a part where we would have taken you guys on a test drive. However, Joe had some problems with his golf cart before we put this battery in. And when we were about to do the test drive, the golf cart died. And we've been talking to the manufacturer of his controller, and it looks like maybe his controller died. So we were not able to finish the test drive, but we just want to say thank you, Power Urus. Their battery is awesome. It's smaller than the other battery that was in there, which makes it much more compact and easy to use. It's an awesome battery, really, really cool install with a nice little display. And we want to just say thank you one more time to them. There will be a part 2, so stay tuned for part 2, Power Urus install. As soon as we can get the golf cart repaired, that's gonna be coming right to you. Thank you guys for 1 million views on our Navi scooter video and over 250,000 subscribers. But we gotta get out of here right now. We gotta continue working out. Today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen, and we have been blessed with a couple of cool products from Mighty Cleaner. They did send us the extra large chamois towel and another extra large chamois towel, 2 colors. One's in blue, one is in a brownish color. And today we're gonna go ahead and get these things open and wash my sister's car that's across the street over there and make it look better and test out these chamois towels. Let's get going on Supercar Street Racing. Back on Supercar Street Racing, we have another sponsor today. We have the Mighty Cleaner extra large chamois towels here, highly absorbent. You can see their website right there on the side. There's some nice directions back on the back. So what we are going to do is go see that we have all the proper stuff to wash my sister's car, which is parked across the street at Rich and Trisha's house. And then we are going to proceed to wash her car, and we're going to use these chamois towels to dry it, and we're going to follow the instructions on the back when we do that. Now, the first thing you're supposed to do on these is warm water them for 5 minutes. You're supposed to soak them both in warm water for 5 minutes and wring it out. You're supposed to wring it out a lot to avoid sticking to your car's paint, and when you're finished, you wring it out again. On out to the Supercar Street Racing shed and make sure that we have a bucket and some car wash. All right, so we just got done washing my sister's car. She's checking out the chamois towels. She's taking these home with her because I don't wash my car. But now we have to put the towels up. There's specific instructions on the back. Once we wring them out, we have to fold them lengthwise, roll them up, and then insert them back into these plastic tubes for preservation, I guess, you know, so that they'll be good again next time it's time to use them. So if that one's wrung out, all she has to do is fold it lengthwise and then roll it. That pretty easy?
I think so. I'm fixing to try it.
Okay. Let's see. And then it should just go right back in this holder. Pretty cool. And those are going home with you.
Ah, yay. Oh.
Did we roll them the wrong way?
What happened?
We rolled them the wrong way.
They said lengthwise. And then like this.
Yeah, that's it, because that's tall enough to fit.
Nope. And then...
One more. And then the lid just pushes right over it. Well, I don't think... Oh, perfect.
See, that one's going to work. How'd that happen?
So now, that's the... I guess that's the right way to do it.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, that one's going to go perfect.
Yeah.
That one seems bigger, the brown one, but it's the same. Extra large. Now those are going back to Mississippi, and then now we'll go take a look
So happy.
at those in the studio online and see how you can get your own chamois towel from Mighty Cleaner, who was generous enough to send these for free to the station. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. And let me just start by saying it is absolutely pouring outside. So you might be hearing the background noise because the mic can definitely pick that up. But today we got the Premium XL chamois towel for the car. It's a 2-pack. This was generously given to us by Mighty Cleaner to go ahead and check out and test with you guys. And you do see that I went ahead and washed my sister's car with the chamois towels. Now, part of the process of using the chamois towels is that you have to warm them up first. So you get a bunch of hot water or warm water and you put the chamois in there for 5 minutes, then you wring them out, then they're ready to go, and that is every time you use them. I believe you have to do that. And looking online right here, you can see we have the XL chamois towel in 25 by 34. Here is a good picture of it right there. You can see it is from the company Mighty Cleaner. And then here it shows you the absorbency, and I did notice it was very absorbent on my sister's car. I only had to wring it out 1 or 2 times for the entire car. You can see right there it's extra large, and you actually probably could dry the whole car in one go. I did wring mine out a few times though, and I probably didn't have to. This thing is totally safe for your car's paint and won't scratch it. It is very soft. And right here you can see it's easy to use, doesn't leave lints, just keeps going and going, and you just keep drying your car off with one big towel. Also good for interior of your car, it says. I didn't think about using it in that way, but apparently you can use it on the inside too. And it lasts for years, hardens if left to dry, and should be stored in the case to keep it damp. My sister asked that question. What about the fact that it still has water on it when you put it in the case? It has to be wet, otherwise they turn into like a hard rock. Right here you can see it works for boats and trucks as well. I can see where it would be great for a boat to keep it on board and keep things dry and wring it right out across the side. These towels have a 4.6 star review. They're $22.95 right now, and you get 2 towels for $22.95. And like I said, Mighty Cleaner was generous enough to give us these to review for you guys, so I hope you enjoyed it. Now we're going to play a little video for you from Mighty Cleaner. All right, you guys can hear the thunder in the background. It is really pouring outside still in Supercar Street Racing headquarters, and that was the Mighty Chamois Towel, Premium XL Towel for your car. Please go down to the link in the description to order yours, and thank you so much for the support
for Supercar Street Racing. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you next time on the channel.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Yeah, so this is your life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music. And we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these, and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system. Does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast. They have a lot of torque. No problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. Guys, right in front of me is sitting something special for the Supercar Street Racing garage makeover. It's the last of two things that we were waiting for. We're only waiting for one thing after this, but today our mission is quite clear. We need to get this thing unboxed, take a look at it, explain to you how it happened, and get this thing hung up in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Right in front of me, and still in front of me, is a package here from elephantstock.com, which has nothing to do with elephants and everything to do with cool artwork. We're going to get this opened with you guys joining us so gently, opening this without tearing it apart into a million pieces. Share it with you and let you know how to get your own if you're interested. Now look at this thing is reverse on me. I'm gonna get this unpackaged here because I am on the hype train. Oh, it doesn't want me to. They have packaged this thing nicely. And it is backwards, so let's get this thing frontwards. All right, I am going to flip this over and you guys tell me. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Let's go. This is designed by me. I did the design, I did the photography. We got to get this thing out of this plastic so we can see exactly what's looking like underneath this. Let's go. Guys, we have unveiled the Tesla Model S plaid design for the garage. This was specifically designed to cover breaker panel in the garage because it's so ugly. So all we have to do right here and right now is get some nails and nail in a nail right above the breaker box to cover it. And then when we want to take it down, it's as easy as just removing that. Now we do have some thumbtacks that might work. Let's see if they will work. We have to find them and see if they are too thick to stand out from the wall. Probably just a nail or a screw will be plenty for this, but check it out. This thing has the plaid logo at the very top, and then it has my Model S plaid. I only wish that the yard was in better shape in that picture, but unfortunately we were in the middle of remodels. But let's go see how we can hang this thing up in the garage. Out here in the garage, and you can see where this is going to go. We have a bigger print for the bottom here, but this is going to line up with the red stripe right here. And if we look on the back of this, about 1/4 of an inch below the top of the back here is the hanger for a screw or a nail. So we are going to put that maybe, I don't know, right here, and then that should make the picture line up with the red stripe and also cover the whole entire breaker box is our goal. So let's get a screw in there and get this thing hung. All right, we got our screw up there, should be halfway across both of these, and there is a slot on the back of this to hang. So let's go ahead and hang this up now. It's pretty light, so we should be able to do it with one hand while we then. All right, we got the print hung up and it is covering up the breaker box, which is perfect. And then this print here, we're waiting for the actual print to come in. Should be in the next day or two. And that is going to go right down here below that, just right below the switch, and then sit right above the baseboard down there to cover up this wall. So that is a mission accomplished. And now we are going to be getting another art light like this to light up right there. And we should be able to go up through the wall with that and run the cable up to the roof. If not, we'll put it right up by the roof and just have a short cable and paint it red so it just sits like right halfway down. But yeah, guys, this came out awesome. I am super hyped. Let's take a step back and see how that looks from the back. Looks awesome. Probably could have made it a little bit wider so it would have gotten further over towards the garage door opener, but hindsight's 20/20, I guess. And now when that comes in, we will go ahead and hang that up as well, right above, just literally right below this switch, so that it's right above the baseboard. And I do have a Tesla print coming in for that. That should be here Monday. Go ahead and get that lamp ordered too right now. I'm pretty sure I can like drill through the cap up there and get a wire run right through there because I have power up in the attic. Shouldn't be a big deal. Change of plans, I decided to move it over to the right so it was dead between garage door opener and the wall, and I think it actually does look better like that. Doesn't look off-centered, and it still covers up the breaker box completely, but just by a millimeter. So now I think that looks legit, and I am super hyped with the way that turned out, and now we're just waiting on that, which will be here Monday, at which time we can finish this video. Out in the supercar street racing garage, and we need to blow this out with our leaf blower, and then we are going to move both the vehicles out and go ahead and mop this floor for the first time. I'm going to do that once a week or so to keep the floor clean, but we have to get the Tesla and the lithium-ion cart out into the driveway first, blow this out because there's some leaves in here, and then we will go ahead and start process of mop, and we'll show you guys the whole process and let you watch it in 10 minutes or less or whatever we're going to do. I'm not sure yet, but let's do this. I did successfully mop the floor with Dawn and water, and I wasn't able to get the walls clean because I couldn't figure out a way to do it because everything I try snags on the actual wall. So I'm gonna probably look for a sponge or something that I can do that with. But the floor is now clean. Oh no, my peg came out. Dang it. Okay, so my floor is now clean and we can pull the golf cart back in. Okay, we finally did get the rest of what we need to go ahead and hang our project up in the garage. So we got our 24x36 frame here. This took about 3 weeks to get. This was custom Tesla art. Let's get this unboxed, unwrapped, get this unboxed and unwrapped, and get this picture in the frame. Back in the garage, and I ordered the wrong length panels the first time for this project here to hide this water heater. Now I have the correct length. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought it was going to be ceiling to floor, and then also this is actually shorter because there's a step up here. So I needed even shorter panels than what we had, even shorter than floor length. So I ordered the correct size. All we have to do now is get these up. I also have a curtain rod, and I already figured out how I'm going to do this. Alright guys, this is going to wrap up this, and you can see right here we did put the curtains up to hide the hot water heater. All they really need to do is be kind of straightened out, but they came out awesome. Now we just got to clean up, and that's going to wrap it up and throw it out to the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are back again with another part of the garage renovation project. And today you can see that we did 3 or 4 different things to the Supercar Street Racing garage. We went ahead and mopped the entire garage. We ordered custom artwork, which we ordered right here on elephantstock.com. I did design everything in Photoshop myself because I have a lot of experience on Photoshop. And then we also ordered a couple of things from Amazon. Right here in front of me, you can see this 24x36 Tesla poster. It did take about 3 weeks to get to me. But yeah, we ordered this, and then we also ordered this frame right here for it. And we put up curtains, which we got from Walmart. There will be links in the description to everything that just happened in this video, so you can please order everything through my product links. Doesn't matter if it's something you need right now, you can still order through the product links, and you will help us out tremendously. And please make sure that you are liking and subscribing to all the videos. That helps me out as well. But you can see the project came out awesome. We were able to hide the hot water heater with curtains. We hung up custom artwork over the breaker panel, and we put custom artwork right underneath that to cover up the rest of the wall. We got the whole entire garage mopped for the first time after we got shark coated, and we dusted off the Tesla in the process as well. Guys, we can't sit here and play around all day long. We have to go to art school. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid, and then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice, and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now, there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it, because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now, we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only, and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too.
Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off, just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple of little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit, and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the Plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the Plaid. The stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys. It was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the Chemical Guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use
the leather cleaner. So what we're gonna do with the leather cleaner today is we're gonna turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're gonna clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're gonna go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm gonna put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. And you can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto. And here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat. But please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got a special video for you. We have M-Mobile as a new sponsor on the channel, and today we're going to be plugging this directly into an electric car to see what happens, if anything. We're going to do this today on the channel. If you want to find out what happens, make sure you stick around to the end, and welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back on Supercar Street Racing with Brad, and I'm so happy to have you on the channel today. And if you are a new watcher, I hope that you will do us a huge favor and hit that like and subscribe button and support the channel. Today on Supercar Street Racing, something special. We have M-Mobile as a sponsor on the channel, and their OBD2 Bluetooth adapter is right here. Now this thing is awesome because you can go ahead and clear codes, check out all your codes, you can do performance data, you can build a digital dash for your car where you can monitor all the cool features in your engine like coolant temperature, RPM, boost, and things like that. But today we're going to throw a wrench into that because we're going to plug this into the Supercar Street Racing Model S Plaid Tesla and see what happens when we do that. What do you guys think is going to happen when you plug this into the car? I have no idea, and I don't know where the OBD2 port is, but we have to go find it. The M-Mobile OBD2 scanner is sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for you, and we want to show it to you right here on Amazon. We have the page up right there. Now this thing is compatible with both iOS and Android. This is the 2024 version. It uses Bluetooth 5.4, so that is the newest Bluetooth standard available. This thing provides you real-time access to your data. You can gain insights into your vehicle like RPM, engine load, coolant temperature, and much, much more. You can also transform a tablet or smartphone into an interactive display, putting all of the different parameters from your car up there, and it looks pretty cool when people get in your car and you have this neat digital dash going. You can also assess the performance of your car by doing the testing mode. It'll tell you 3 critical areas in your car that are usually indicators of performance. This thing can measure acceleration, braking, and distance coverage. Now this also does comprehensive fault code detection, meaning that when you plug it in, you can scan all your codes and you can also clear your codes. Now, if you were to take your car to a mechanic, you would have the codes already scanned, and you could save yourself thousands of dollars by already knowing what is wrong with your car before they try to tell you something that's not actually wrong with it. Now, this thing does full comprehensive system diagnostics, meaning it scans across all systems in your car. If you have other systems that are available, it will also display them on the M-Mobile. Now this guy is $22.99 right now on Amazon, and go ahead and pick that up for yourself and use the links in the description to support Supercar Street Racing. Out in the SCSR compound, awesome garage, and I know your question is there actually an OBD2 port on this car? Well, I didn't check, but I heard that there was one near the gas pedal. I put a light in there without checking because I wanted to do it live.
No, we'll do it live!
So let's get in this 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and see if we can find an OBD2 port. All right, let's go check under the gas pedal. I don't see
There's some kind of flap there, but that doesn't look like it. I heard there was a panel under here. I don't see any panels, just a bunch of carpet. Oh, it's right here. It's right underneath here. I don't know if you guys can see it. So let's get our OBD2 reader. Don't know which direction it goes in either. Okay, there's a red light on our OBD2 reader now. So I guess it does work. Okay, we're here on the Android phone, and all we have to do is see this OBD Home app and go ahead and open it up and try to link with our device. Let's see. It's looking for my device. Oh, it found the car. Connection succeeded. Dashboard, display real-time data about the car. We are successfully connected to an electric car with an OBD2 scanner. Now the question is, what kind of data can we get off of this thing? That's so funny, it has everything about engine coolant temperatures and everything. And of course, none of that applies to our car. So there's not really a whole lot in here we can do. Now here's where you can do a dashboard, which is kind of cool. So this is the setup. We're gonna change it from metric to inches. Okay, so that is just the settings. Back at the home screen now. Now I don't know if it's gonna show miles per hour or not. We would have to take the car out to check that. It does have an acceleration for performance. Not even stepping on the pedal gave us any data. Let's see what we can scan here. Let's see. It's scanning for trouble codes, none. MIL status, no data. Freeze frame, done. No data, oxygen sensor. You can't find anything to look at. Car information, PID snapshot. Okay, let's take a look at our car information. It only has a VIN number. It does not show anything else. No trouble codes are detected. So yeah, there is not a lot of data you can get off of this thing with an electric car like the Tesla. We did get this switched over to miles per hour in the dashboard there, so that's good. I guess we got to take the car out and see if it does anything on performance or the dashboard. We'll do that next. Okay, we have our OBD2 app open up on the phone, and we do have our GoPro going at the same time. We are about to take a little trip. I'm gonna go ahead and test this out when we do that. So let's get going. We gotta get our briefcase and everything loaded up. I'll be curious to see if this thing does anything. All right, we're in the car. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the dashboard, and then we'll do the little performance test if we can get that working. Not sure if it is gonna work. Sorry if it's noisy. We have AC going. We're at 87% state of charge. I'm gonna put the dashboard up now. So far, there is nothing on the screen, so this might not work in my car. And you can see we have no readout. We have no readout on our app here for speed at all, so this does not work at all. So you cannot get any data from an electric car. That is what is going on here. It barely reads the codes, and the myth is busted. It does not work. All right, guys, we have busted the myth, or maybe there was never a myth, I might have made that up, that you can put an OBD2 card reader into an electric car and actually get any data. You can get some data, but you're not getting a whole lot. All you can get is basically your car VIN number, and that is it as far as my car. Now, another car might do something different, but my car only shows the VIN number. We also took the car out and tried to do the performance testing as well, and you could see that we could not even do that because the car does not even read miles per hour. Now, it might have something to do with the fact that RPMs don't display either, because there is really no such thing as RPM, although the motors do spin up at RPMs. It is not like a conventional car. It is not going to read out on your OBD2 app. And there are no codes displayed either. I thought there may be a special something for OBD2 for electric cars that they would maybe adapt to the Tesla, but I'm sure there are some apps that do work with the Tesla. I have not investigated that. I know that Tesla has their own custom software for diagnosing the car. But like I said, we wanted to go ahead and try that for you guys to see if we could get anything out. Now, if you're wondering where the Tesla is, it is actually in the tire shop, because every time I drive the car, I have to run over something and get a flat. The same exact tire that was flat about 4 months ago is flat again, and they had to tow
the car on a flat bed. That was when I went out on the trip earlier to test the performance. I went on an errand, and of course I was the only person in the road, and I hit something metal and it flattened the passenger side rear tire. So the car is in the tire shop getting a tire replacement. We appreciate you guys watching. Now let's throw it back into actually the office there with Brad for Supercar Street Racing and getting out of this video. Thanks again for watching. We will see you next time on the channel. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot
Exactly. So
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen, where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
consider purchasing a tile.
That's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not gonna say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5, and this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch. You can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button. It downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer, because now you don't have to use the browser in a Show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am going to go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there, and the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio.
Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful Show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio, I think. You have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too
can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. Hey guys, good morning. Wanted to show you guys these floor mats that I got for the E90X. Get this garage open here. So I finally broke down and bought some floor mats. I've been needing some for a really long time. And I found these floor mats on Etsy. Wow, that's the loudest garage door. The link will be in the description here. It's going to be a quick video because there's not much to it, but just wanted to show you these floor mats, custom made from Etsy. Now these guys are available with different color stitching, and they are leather. So as you can see here, they have the M logo on them. And if you look here, the fitment is pretty good. Now the back ones I had an issue with. So he is actually remaking those. They didn't fit. The front ones fit perfect. They do have Velcro on the bottom. Pay no attention to that 9mm right there. So yeah, I'm going to provide a link in the description to these E90X, so they fit any E90 car, floor mats that I purchased on Etsy. And then he does have them for other vehicles as well. So just look through his Etsy store and you'll find what you need. But yeah, just a quick little update. And these things came out awesome, I think. I really like the way they look in the car. I would have done red too, but I tried the blue and it came out nice. See you guys soon. Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI. Hey guys, the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this 2015 Honda Pilot. It's actually my neighbor Dawn's. I'm gonna help her out and do the brakes on it, front brakes, just pads, and we're gonna document that for you guys while we do it today on Supercar Street Racing.
Welcome back, guys, to Supercar Street Racing. And the first thing we need to do is get this thing up in the air after we loosen the lug nuts. I'm going to see if I have a socket for this and use my socket wrench for it, my socket, automatic socket gun, whatever it's called. So let's do that now. Let's go find it. Oh, wheel locks. No joke, it took me about 45 minutes to get the glove box open. It was completely stuck. So I have the wheel lock now, and we can work. And take the bottom bolt out of the caliper here and try to spin the caliper up, get the pads out. So we got the brake pads in, and now we need to compress the caliper. So we'll just use this C-clamp to do that. Okay, we got the lubricant on the brake pads and on the clips here. So I removed them to get that done. And then they go right back in. Hopefully this is compressed enough. This should slide right back over. I got the caliper bolts back on, and that side is done. We're moving on to the other side.
Alright guys, we are inside the 2015 Pilot, and of course once you get in, the brake pad will be a little bit soft until you pump the brakes, and then we're about to go for a test drive. We'll give it a few stops here. Made one clicking sound the first time I put the brakes on, but it feels fine. So I would say that was a success for Dawn. It was a really cool person and wanted to help her out, so figured I'd do her brakes for her. Now I'm gonna vacuum out her car as well and wipe it down, so she gets a nice clean car. And so let's get this thing back to the house and get it vacuumed. What do you think, guys? Do something nice for Dawn. Maybe she'll have a good night. She's hungover because we did tequila shots last night, all night. So let's get this thing in here and get it vacuumed out. But first, let's clean up a little bit. AC feels good. Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is Hdmi sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, back this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think of that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't. Alright, I had to put this in there. Chevy! Repping the Chevy hot, driving the Chevy truck! So hot! Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we need to deal with an issue here. The back of the cart is rubbing, and that is when you put people in the back. So once I get some weight back here with the stereo and people, it is definitely going to rub. And yesterday we took it out and it rubbed some of this fender liner off, which is actually fine. I think it might actually have rubbed a little bit of the tires, but I'm not sure. But let me get the light turned on here and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, checking out the back of the cart here where the leaf spring hooks, we have a couple of shackles there on each side with bushings in the center. And what we are going to do today with Joe is buy a piece of stock that is going to allow us to raise this. We are going to create our own plates on the end and make them longer. And then we just jack the cart up and reconnect the plates and they will be lowered. So next step is heading on over to Joe's house and we will take out one of these plates and go to Home Depot and grab some stock that we can create our own. Alright guys, we are headed over to Joe's house and what we are going to do is take one of these rear shackles off and run down to Home Depot and get new shackles, stock, so that we can make our own. And we will raise the rear of this cart up about an inch probably. I noticed these seat rails don't stay on. I might have to glue them. Very foggy today in Florida. Very unusual, but not cold, 63 degrees. Which is bad. Stole Joe's truck and didn't know it. And we're going to Home Depot. We got the bolt out, one of the shackle bolts out, and we are headed to get some flat stock at Home Depot. And what we will do is also get a nice drill bit because we both have crappy drill bits. So maybe I'll buy a drill bit set while I'm there. I know they're kind of expensive, but I really need one. Just to clarify, you see the bolt there. There are 4 plates on the back of the cart that connect to the leaf spring. And what we are basically doing is we are making longer ones. So we're going to do a 1-inch lift on the back. So we're going to make longer plates and drill those out, and then we will put those back on, at which time the cart will be lifted about an inch in the back. And if you look at the cart, it is already higher in the front. The weight on the back actually pulls it down a little bit more. So yeah, we're headed to get some stock and some drill bits. Viper swap! Headed into Home Depot now. Try to figure out getting drill bits and some WD-40. Home Depot on New Year's Day, nobody here. All right, over here at the flat stock, and we found the 1 1/4, which is exactly how wide it is, by 36. So we got to make 4 4-inch plates, so this is plenty. So now we are going to head over to the drill bits and get a drill bit kit. All right, just left Home Depot. I needed a new drill bit set, so I picked up a Ryobi. And it doesn't have big bits, but it does have a good selection of them. I don't generally need to drill bigger holes than that, but it does have a big enough bit to drill this hole out. And now we are headed back to Joe's house. We got the flat stock, which was unbelievably expensive, $18 for that piece of flat stock, which should be worth honestly about $2 here about a year ago. But yeah, we are headed back to Joe's house now, where we will start building this lift kit for the golf cart. Yeah, I don't have a metal disc for my big saw either. You know, the miter saw.
Yep.
All right, so the first thing we're doing, we got to cut 4-inch plates out, 4 of them. So we're going to try it with the ripper down there.
Perfect.
All right, we're going to clamp these guys together now and do some shaping. Drill time. We're gonna do all at once?
Yep.
Nice.
They're all the same.
Let's see how those Ryobi drill bits perform.
If you put all your tools back up as soon as you get done using them, you don't have this.
So it's just mildly organized, is what it's called. Jack the diff up?
You can jack it right up in the middle so we can do both at the same time.
The diff?
Yeah, I'll put it on the diff. That's fine. Or on the axle.
Okay, I think that might be my knee right there.
Make sure you got room to get to the leaf spring. Because you have to beat it out of there sometimes. So.
Okay, let's see.
Worst case scenario, do one side and then open the other side. It's fine.
That's good?
Yeah.
All right. Jack better be worth something. This is like a $250 jack. Probably good, huh?
All right, so let's take off the. Where's that other?
I got it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're just going to remove this shackle. This one's rusted. an impact can't handle. There it be.
All right.
There it be. So 1/2 inch on each end for the holes.
Just want to make sure that, I mean, that's right at 1/2 inch right there. Pretty darn close. And it could be more or less. I'd rather be more, to be honest with you. So I think we're good with that.
Our sock's slightly bigger.
Yep, sock is slightly bigger. So the only way to do that would be to
open up the bit, open up the vise, and
clamp it next to it.
Clamp it.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. And I just got it lined up too.
Yeah. Of course, you could do one and then use that as a template for all the other 3, but it's easier just to drill
them
all at one time. Oh yeah, that's gonna work perfect.
Yeah, and we'll just do the same on the other side. So this way, it's pretty much flush on there. Yep, close.
Uh-oh.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
Got some gangsters in the neighborhood. I think we're good there. Putting a lot of pressure on it. So. All right. You don't need this anymore. Always fit your tools back up.
Yeah.
You're not looking for them. All right, so you're gonna have to lube this up.
I got you. Start with some.
Hold on 1 second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah. Back one's a little off. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Close enough. Maybe I can give it a lube. Lube.
What you looking for?
Just
oh.
There are some.
I'm gonna hide behind the camera. Dead battery. Man, we might have to break out the wire drill.
Yeah. I got that too.
If we don't burn up the bit first.
Oh, it's going good. Okay, cool. All right, spritz it.
Damn, we gotta do that 3 more times. All right, so we cleaned up the bolts and knocked the rust off of them and got the second link out. You can see the bushings there. There's some rust on the leaf springs and on the bushings. Probably normal. And Joe's got the raising links over here already painted nice with black paint. We're just going to wait for those to dry. Well, there's the brand right there, Challenger HD, whatever that is. Whatever the heck that is.
That's a good one. Tell your fan base, that's a good...
Challenger HD, not sponsored.
Hey,
all right, so it took a 10-foot 2x4, pry bars and everything, but yeah, we got this back on. We had to literally manhandle it back together. Then when it was just barely threaded, we took the impact gun, and now you can see there, when we let the pressure off the cart, dude, they make some cool fender flares for this too. That 3-inch, and then you could just cut the fender and let them. But yeah, this is gonna be good. All right, we're gonna do the other side. All right, we just got done with the lower raising links, and now look at the, so before the fender was sitting on the tire. Now if you look here, you record this while I sit on the back. So before, with me on the back and two passengers, this rubbed fenders. That's me.
It didn't even move.
Didn't move. Okay, so once we put another person and then 100 pounds of stereo equipment, that should be good to go. And if we look underneath here,
Pounds? It'd probably be like 25 pounds.
I think the woofer itself is like 20. The amp is like another 10. But there's the raising links. I'm gonna hit them with some spray paint real quick, and then wrap it up. All right, I hit those with some paint, and looks factory fresh. Now, cleanup effort begins. A 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line. It's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's going to probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on. Okay. Cool. So let's hit up it. Oh, okay. It says loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this. It's got the drone. We got the alien. We got the drone next to the alien. And we got the peel satisfaction with the alien and the peel and the satisfaction. And it's very hard to peel. And Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and you're inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage. And today we're working again with Shine Armor, and this is their interior cleaner. And we're going to be taking a look at that today on the station. Stay with us. You're back on Supercar Street Racing, and we are so happy to be working again with the company Shine Armor. And they have provided us with this interior all-purpose cleaner. So what we're going to be doing today is taking a look at this and unboxing it and seeing exactly what you have to do to apply this to your interior. Now, we do have Dukes of Duval's seat right here off of his club car precedent, and we're going to be trying to clean that up a little bit for him, and then we'll take it back to his house and install it directly onto his golf cart. So stay with us, that's coming up next. Right here in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent and the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, we're going to be working with Shine Armor again, and I'm super excited to work with them. They've been awesome, and they have sent me several products, and today we're going to be taking a look at this interior all-purpose cleaner, and we're going to be using it right here and right now on the Dukes of Duval Club Car Precedent seat. And you notice right off the bat that Shine Armor does enclose this in a plastic bag for shipping, because these kind of products have a tendency to leak. It's not just Shine Armor. Most places that do shipping of these kinds of liquids will go ahead and put it in a plastic bag. So let's go ahead and open that up now. We got our SCSR scissors, which are not working very well, but hey, they're doing the job though. So inside of that, you see Shine Armor does give you a pump spray to go on top of your bottle. And then you have this nice all-purpose interior cleaner, and right on the front it says that it's non-greasy, and it does have a matte finish, so it's not going to look shiny, and it's anti-static and sun-blocking, and it's safe to use on leather, vinyl, and plastics. And what we do have right here and right now is a vinyl seat. This is not leather, and so we're going to go ahead and check out the directions on this, and then go ahead and get this seat all cleaned up today. So right in front of us, you do see the directions here for the Shine Armor interior all-purpose cleaner, and that does indicate that you need to spray the interior cleaner directly onto a clean folded microfiber towel. And we do have these purple microfibers here that were provided so graciously to us from the company Shine Armor. So that's the first step. Then the second step is you gently wipe the surface with the first cloth. Quickly switch to the other cloth folded microfiber towel, and then so I think the directions are a little bit off here. It says quickly switch to another folded microfiber towel and residue. Doesn't sound right. For best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks or for maintenance. So step 3 has a little bit of a issue there. It's missing some instructions, so I will let the company know. But those are the steps to using Shine Armor. Now, the first thing you're going to want to do with your all-purpose Shine Armor cleaner is go ahead and put the pump spray on. So give this thing a turn right there. It is sealed, so you will want to go ahead and remove that little foil top off of there. Go ahead and spray. Insert your spray nozzle right into the top of the all-purpose cleaner. Now your Shine Armor all-purpose cleaner is all set to go. Now that we have our Shine Armor ready to go with the pump spray on top, what we need to do now is follow the directions, and it says spray it directly onto a microfiber towel. And this does have a little lock on the side that you have to push to make it work. So it's this little push button right here that you have to push through, and it does lock it. And there we go. So it is coming out. So we have a generous amount on our towel there. Let's remove our other towels there so we can get going. And then after this, you just gently wipe the surface with the first cloth, and then you quickly switch to another cloth. And this is where the instructions are wrong. And we're going to go ahead and wipe that down really good. And then quickly we switch over to a clean one and take off the residue. And that is the first step to that. And then it says for best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks. So we're not quite done yet. We're gonna go ahead and do the next section here. It does have some pretty tough stains in there that may be part of the vinyl at this point and unable to be cleaned. So we're just doing our best with what we have to work with here. But we get our dry cloth and go ahead and buff that out. And once again, let's fold this towel over and go ahead and get this last section here. I'm gonna go ahead and go over the whole thing again. And then go ahead with our dry cloth, flip that over, and wipe off all of the cleaner there. And I am slowly spilling it all over the floor because the top came off. All right, so a little bit of extra spilled out. But that is basically how you use the Shine Armor interior cleaner. All right, we're gonna go one step further here. These seats are incredibly stained, so we're gonna try something else. We got a magic eraser here. And let's tighten this up because it already spilled. This time we're gonna put it on the magic eraser. See if we can get any better results because this is a pretty stained seat. And even the magic eraser can't get off what the seat has had for years. Actually, it is getting quite a bit of it off now that I see it. So this is going to take some work. You can see right here this stuff does work. The magic eraser helps with the cleaner as well. The stuff does work. The magic eraser is assisting it and the dirt is coming out. The seat is in really poor condition anyway, so anything this stuff can do, it's doing. Yeah, you can see this stuff is getting off. It just really can't get everything because the vinyl is stained, like internally. So Dukes of Duval probably needs a new seat, but before that, he can use this one and it can be nice and clean for him thanks to the Shine Armor interior all-purpose cleaner. I did compare the Shine Armor here to the VLR, and I honestly think that the Shine Armor is doing a better job on this than the VLR does. So that's why I got the VLR out side by side here with the Shine Armor. I gave that a shot and it did not do as well at getting the grime off with the magic eraser. So guys, that's the extent of what we can do here with this seat because it is in pretty poor shape. I think Dukes of Duval is going to get new seats anyway, but I wanted to demonstrate the product here with you guys. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. You're with Brad, and today we're taking a look at the Shine Armor line of products for your vehicle. And you can see right here on the screen, they're having a 23% off sale. Right now you can use your code FALL23, but also make sure that you click on the link in the description so that I get some credit for that because I do have an affiliate link with Shine Armor. So taking a look right here on their website, you can see the front page. If we go to their interior products here, you can see right here, this is the car upholstery and interior cleaner that we just showed you outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now there is going to be a point when that stuff is not going to be able to take off years and years of stained stuff going into the vinyl or leather. So that's the best we could do with it. It did make an improvement, and especially when we added the magic eraser along with the cleaner, it made such a huge improvement. But nothing's going to get out those deep stains in that vinyl if it's already part of the actual fabric. And you can see right here, if we click on this, Does have all 5-star reviews on here. It is $15.95, but like it says on the front page, they are having a sale right now, so make sure that you grab that. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see them putting it right there on the dash. It's all purpose. You can use it on pretty much everything inside of the car. Right there you see it sitting on the dash, and then that's them using their chamois cloth towels there that they sent me as well, their little cleaning towels. And yeah, so if we take a look down here, it just shows you a little bit more about the product, and it says it helps your interior shine brighter than ever before, and it says it's a secret weapon against stains, odors, and dull surfaces. And then down here it shows you that it's safe and non-toxic, which is awesome. It has deep cleaning power and gives you professional grade results. And you can see right here, right now, the reviews all say 5 stars, and if you read through some of these reviews, they're very good. I've been very happy with Shine Armor products, and I have worked with them now for a few months, and this is the 3rd product I've actually taken a look at for them, and I hope to be able to work with them some more in the future. Really cool company, and make just the products that I need for my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, please be sure to hit the like and subscribe button here, and buy anything you need off Amazon through any of my Amazon affiliate links. I get credit even if it's not the actual product. Click any of my links and buy anything on Amazon. You'll help the channel out greatly. We do need it. We lose money on the channel. We make 0 money on this channel. It's a loss for us. So it helps us so much when you can click through our links and you like and subscribe. And we'll see you next time in the 4K production studio, guys. Peace out. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels.
The tires are also puncture proof. Now the yard care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this yard care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is a catcher bag. And it does say yard care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your yard care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet, and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care dethatcher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the dethatch or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely Incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first, and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 mm. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching, and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got.
Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B with me. I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has a interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. C-Dance 2.0 is not out yet, but the signals around it are getting louder. If you've been watching AI video lately, you've probably seen the name popping up across X, Reddit, and inside the Higgsfield ecosystem. Today, we're breaking down what's publicly known, what's being teased, and what the community expects, and why creators are closely watching this product. Now, of course, this is pre-release coverage, and there are some samples out there to take a look at. We will do that today. Let's dig in.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing.
Now here's the official Higgsfield page. I wanted to show you guys this ahead of time. This is the front page here, and then also the C-Dance page is not fully up yet. As soon as it is, we might be able to take another look at that, a closer look. Now this isn't a minor update, this is a foundational upgrade. Based on public technical preview and early discussions, several themes keep repeating. Let's break those down. Now let's talk about multimodal input mixing. Early reports suggest for up to 12 mixed inputs. Now this can include images, video clips, audio, and text prompts. The idea is unified generation. You upload everything at once, character reference, motion reference, soundtrack, prompt, and the model understands how it all fits together. Now that's very different from simple text to video traditional tools. Now we're going to touch a little bit now on native audio and video generation. Another strong signal we're seeing is audio and video generated simultaneously. That means sound design isn't added later, it's created alongside the motion. And this can include things like footsteps, ambient sounds, and scene-aware audio. If this holds true, that is a major workflow shift. Now, Seed Dance 2.0 has not released yet, but there are some demos out there on X I'm going to show you guys. So we do have some videos here we're going to rotate over the screen right now, and you can look at the texture detail, the lighting realism, the skin tone accuracy, and the environmental depth. They don't look like early gen AI videos. They look closer to production-ready videos. Now again, these are early visuals circulating publicly, not final official release outputs, but they do give us a good indication and direction how CDance 2.0 is going to look. Now let's talk about in-model editing, which is another rumored capability. Now this is prompt-based editing. So instead of regenerating an entire scene, you can be able to swap characters, change backgrounds, extend clips, or combine scenes, all via a text prompt. Now this should iterate faster and increase speed dramatically. Now let's also touch on the speed and quality improvements here. Communities are reporting to 1080p output, but it could be higher, around 30% faster generation than 1.5 Pro, more realistic motion, and improved lighting physics. That combination matters because quality without speed slows creators down. Now let's also touch on some character consistency here. This might be the most important rumored upgrade. Character consistency across scenes. This can include things like facial features, outfits, accessories, and hair details. If a character stays locked across multiple shots without collapsing or morphing, that's huge for storytelling. That's one of the biggest unsolved issues in AI video right now. Now let's talk about what we're seeing in the community already. I told you guys we have some of these X videos to show you guys. We can put a few more up on the screen right now. And this teaser stuff points strongly at something major. It suggests a significant leap, not an incremental leap. Now looking at Reddit about this, there are some things that pop out like motion realism, professional grade, finally usable, and next level consistency. When independent communities repeat the same expectations, that usually reflects early testing impressions spreading quietly. So let's talk about the workflow here on how this is rumored to work. We have the Higgsfield AI page open right here. Now, we can't see CDance 2.0 yet, but here's kind of what you're going to be doing. You're going to be uploading assets, adding prompts, generating, and refining. Now, if CDance 2.0 integrates into this ecosystem fully, it's not just about better video quality, it's about building a unified AI production pipeline. That's the bigger picture. Now, a quick reminder from Second Car Street Racing, CDance 2.0 is not officially released yet. All information discussed here is based on publicly available sources and community discussions as of February 2026. Specifications and capabilities could change at launch. So now the big question is CDance 2.0 just hype, or are we watching the next major evolution in AI video? If you want early access, the links are below, and I want your take. Are we finally approaching production-ready AI filmmaking? Maybe.
I like balance. I like strength. I like flow. I like speed.
此乃魔教藏邪气之地，务必夺回。
弟子定不辱命。
我与师兄同往。 师兄，里面戒备比预想的严，我们按原计划从后墙翻入。
师妹，你先上，我来断后。小心，藏经阁就在前殿，别打草惊蛇。想走，没那么容易。
师兄小心！
小美人，别挣扎了。孽障，休得伤人。师傅。没事吧？
弟子无碍，多谢师傅。
我已取到邪气，此地不宜久留，速随我返回。是，师傅。
Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
that?
What is that?
Hold on. You see this? Why is it circling our house?
I have no idea. What the hell is that?
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. What is it?
It keeps circling us. Hello and welcome back to the channel. I am Brad and you're on Supercar Street Racing. If you haven't been here before, welcome. We have something really special for you today, and you can tell because we're in Studio A where we have the best sound possible, because today we want to bring you something special. I got it right here next to me. This is the Samsung Galaxy Watch Ultra. This is not a sponsored video, but I'm going to open this with you guys today. It has not been opened yet. We're going to do that all today. We're going to take a look at this Galaxy Ultra watch on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It is such a pleasure to have everyone back on the channel, and I am really happy to announce today that I have a Samsung Galaxy Watch Ultra right here. Now, this was not sponsored. I paid full price for it because I want to check out all the cool features of it and use it when I get on my Peloton every morning. Now, this is a 47mm Samsung Watch Ultra. I did buy this directly from T-Mobile. I did not go through Samsung or through Amazon, but I'll put a link down in the description in case you want to use our official affiliate links for your Samsung Galaxy Ultra watch. Now, this thing is supposed to have all kinds of cool features in it. It does things like LTE, so it should have a built-in phone number so you don't have to have your phone anywhere nearby. I did get that extra line put in, and I think it was something like 14 bucks a month. No big deal. It also does things like it can track your sleep. It does GPS, of course, and a bunch of other neat features that we're going to look at today. Now, this thing is said to be rugged and reliable. It has much better heart rate tracking than the older watches do. It can help you compare today to yesterday, and it can also give you great tips about improving your health. Now, there are multiple colors available. I did go ahead and get the white titanium, and we're going to be checking that out when we unbox it here in just a little bit.
Now this Samsung Galaxy Watch Ultra is also IP68. That means it can stand up to 100 meters of water for 10 whole minutes. And don't forget, this thing right here has LTE. It can exist without your phone. You can leave your phone directly at home and still do everything you want to right here on the watch. This Galaxy Watch Ultra is also really good at helping your physical fitness. It will definitely track your physical fitness, and every day it'll provide you with a score that shows you how you're doing, so you can know whether you need to do a little bit more or you can do a little bit less if you want to. Now this thing is also one of the longest lasting watches ever. Samsung says that this will last 100 hours on power saving mode. It'll last 48 hours on exercise power saving mode. Now it's really good at tracking your heart rate. This uses AI to rule out all the other movements in your body and only track your actual heart rate. This thing has some really cool other features too. Check it out. You can actually do quick replies from your watch. This thing is smart enough to give you some suggestions, and you can just touch the one that you like the best. It's great for outdoor activities too. With GPS built right on top, you can actually use that to do GPS. You don't have to have your phone out the whole time. Now, one other thing I'm really looking forward to with the Galaxy Watch Ultra is the sleep stuff. This thing will help you track your sleeping so you can get your best sleep possible with the Galaxy Watch Ultra. Okay, now that we've taken a look at some of the features of the Galaxy Watch Ultra, I think it's time we go ahead and unbox this thing from scratch. I have not seen it yet, and I'm super hyped to see what's in the box. Let's start unboxing this. Guys, welcome back, and right here in front of me you can see we have the Galaxy Watch Ultra right here, chilling in a nice titanium white, and our mission today is very simple. All we have to do is get this Galaxy Watch Ultra out of the box right now and see what's inside. It has not been opened yet. All I did was cut the little seals off the back right there and right there so that we could go ahead and open this for your pleasure on Supercar Street Racing. This is titanium white. That's what color this one is that I ordered. It comes in multiple colors. I decided to get that. And directly inside the box right here, you can see, we do see the face of the Galaxy Watch Ultra right here. It is 47 millimeters wide. And it looks like, I'm not gonna take that out yet. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox it further. Inside of that, there is another Samsung box. So there is a new Samsung box right there. Looks like there is a quick start guide here. It's a USB Type-C wireless charging cable that goes on the back of the Ultra. Let's put this back together now so we still have it when we need it. Now let's get this band open and see what's actually inside of the band box. I'm hoping it's the actual band. And I did open it upside down, but there is the band. And that is the end of what is inside of the box. It is just the watch, the charging cable, a quick start guide, and a band inside of the box. Now this thing says to install the bands, you just press this firmly into the lug. Okay, so I guess you push this on. Okay, it did go ahead and snap in place. I think I did it right. And there's the other one. Let's see if it does fit my arm. Looks like this part is adjustable to hold the tab, the extra band, but that's the way it looks on my arm. It's loose still. I'm not going to tighten it up. I wanted to get a good feel of what it looks like on my arm. It's pretty awesome. It's big, so be prepared if you want a big watch. This is a 47 millimeter. You can see how big that is right there on my arm. It's pretty large. So if you don't want one that big, get the next size down because it's kind of big on my arm. All right, here is the actual magnetic charging cable. I'm going to go ahead and charge this up, but that's going to do it for the unboxing of the Galaxy Watch Ultra. Let's get this guy charged right now completely up. 82%. Let's see how long that takes to charge up to 100%. Hey guys, I just wanted to take a time out from this video to talk a little bit about Crutchfield. Crutchfield is one of our proud sponsors at Supercar Street Racing. I just want to remind you about their awesome customer service, their ease of purchasing online, their lifetime technical support, and the wealth of products that you can get just by going on Crutchfield.com. All you have to do is browse Crutchfield. If you have any questions, go ahead and contact their customer service. Crutchfield will be there for you when no one else will.
Okay, we're back in front of the Galaxy Ultra watch, and it is already at 89% after about 5 minutes. It started on 82%, it is on 89. It's gonna charge really fast, but while we're doing that, we have the phone open right here, and we're gonna show you guys the Galaxy wearable app. We're gonna hit start here. We're gonna allow it to find. I don't know if the watch is actually on yet, so it might not show my device. Let's see if we have to turn it on first. Yes, it is not on yet. I'm gonna go ahead and power it on. Let's go ahead and power this guy up. It's asking me if the numbers match my watch. They do. There is a software download happening on the phone now, which you will see on the screen. It is at 100%. I have to agree to all this stuff that I want. Automatic updates. Now it's asking me to select the apps I want on my phone. I don't want Audible. I don't want Spotify. I don't want WhatsApp. I don't want that. Smart things maybe. Now it's asking me what to get or recommended for watch. So the quick action button on the side, it's asking me what I want it to do when I push the button. I am going to skip that for now. Choose a wrist and button position for how you wear your watch. Preferred wrist left, button position right. Yes. It's asking me about exercise routines. I'm going to skip that. Check your body's battery level. You can understand your sleep better. Also, we talked about that. And you can see if you're at risk for sleep apnea. Suggested replies. You can double pinch to control your watch. Wow, that's cool. You can pinch twice like this to control the watch. It's asked me to set up a mobile plan. I already have a mobile plan. So it's looking for my mobile plan right now that I purchased for the watch. So it refuses to go past the set up a mobile plan point. So that's all we can do right now at this point is try to get that part working. So I don't know what's going on with that. I might have to call T-Mobile to figure this out, but I'm gonna let it chug away on that screen right now. Okay, the watch did update, and now I'm gonna try it again to see if I can get it to connect to my plan. Let's see. It says finding out more about your plan, and it's still just cycling. So I'm gonna have to call T-Mobile, I guess. I don't understand.
How can I return that?
I'm not really happy with the size and the weight, and also it really didn't set up properly when I got it, so I'm kind of been frustrated with that. Took me about 30 minutes to even get into support because of pin problems, and then it told me to reset my pin on the T-Life app, and then the setting wasn't there where they said it was in help, so I've just been frustrated with it. No, I'd rather return it if that's possible. I'd just like to know if there's any penalties or anything like that that I would incur. I have a confession to make. I don't even know how to say this, to be honest with you. I returned the watch. Me to you, you to me, straight up, I returned it. I know I look so happy in the video, right? Well, so what actually happened was at the point where that watch was supposed to connect to the T-Mobile cloud, LTE, whatever you call it, it would not connect no matter what I did. At that point, I tried to go on and get support, and my dumb PIN code would not work. I got super frustrated. It said to update the software. I did that. That did not work either. At that point, I thought to myself, am I gonna really use this watch or no? Now, I have about 10 other generic Android watches and I don't use any of them. So at that point, I thought to myself, do I really want like an extra line on my monthly bill? If I want a watch that I'm never gonna use, I would only use it really for the Peloton. They make like $30 Bluetooth heart rate adapters. So I just feel like it's something I would not use. And the whole frustration with the line not working set me off and I freaked out. I returned it. I lost a few dollars on a restocking fee, I think like 70 bucks, whatever, but I did return it. Now, if you want one, don't go by my experiences because it'll probably work for you. But for me, I couldn't get the LTE to connect and I had trouble getting support for it. So I ditched it and sent it back and I will get a refund. But for you, if you are interested in the Galaxy Watch Ultra, oh, also, it was a little bit too heavy and too big for me. 47 millimeter is kind of big, so make sure you go to the store and look at one before you get a 47 millimeter watch. I returned mine, but you can have yours right here on the Amazon link. This refurbished one right here is $302. I will leave a link in the description for this guy right here. Go ahead and order it through our official links, and that will help out the channel so greatly. This is the watch right here, and you can see right here, it does all kinds of cool features. This one is in white.
white. It is wireless charging. It does have some pretty cool stuff. It scores your health every day, as you can see right here. So every day it lets you know if you're doing better or worse. You can work out with a 1-button tap, which is pretty cool. It's the longest lasting battery they've ever had, just like I said in the actual video. It does have turn-by-turn guidance as well that helps you with your workouts outside. It has so many cool features that you probably will enjoy it even if I don't. I just don't think I'll actually use it that much. It's pretty simple. It's just a toy for me, and I don't really need to spend, you know, the money on that. And then the monthly line as well is also, you know, like 14 bucks a month, I think is what I paid for unlimited data for just the lot. So I encourage you to get on Amazon and buy yourself one through our official affiliate links. It'll help me out. Thank you for liking and subscribing. New people, please hit the button for me. That's all you gotta do is one thing. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You've done your job for us, and we thank you so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We're right here on the channel dashboard now, and you guys can see clearly we have 171,002 subscribers. 171,002 is what we're looking at right now. This is amazing. I have shared my content on multiple social media platforms, so this helps me out greatly when you guys subscribe. If you can't watch every video, we understand, but hopefully you can watch some of them, and you can help us out by liking and subscribing. Right now, we have to get out of here. We have to go get a steak dinner, and I don't know where we're going, so we got to figure that out too. Later. Girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today, and we have graciously been provided this eMeet 4K Nova camera here to go ahead and check out on the channel. This thing is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to opening up and testing it against the Logitech that sits right in front of me right here. So let's not delay this any longer. Let's get this eMeet 4K Nova camera opened up and check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right here in front of me, I have the eMeet 4K Nova camera, graciously provided by eMeet to Supercar Street Racing to come right to your house and review. So let's get this eMeet camera opened up right now. But first, we want to just take a look at the box. And it does say that it has 2 microphones. It does have autofocus, and on the screen right here, you can see it has noise canceling mics, 73-degree field of view, auto light correction, USB plug and play, and a privacy cover. And we want to see how this compares to the Logitech Brio that's sitting right up here and that you're looking at me on right now. So we'll probably put those side by side as well. Let's get this box opened right now. In front of me, we have the eMeet Smart Cam. And I did take a picture of the back of the box because it was so small so I could read off to you guys the model. This is the E3131 Smart Cam Nova 4K, and it is part number E3131111. It's Shenzhen eMeet Company is the actual company name, and they are in Shenzhen, China. There is an 800 number on here also if you guys are looking for support. It is 888-959-5320. They are open 9 to 5 Eastern Time. And we have the eMeet camera right here in the box. Let's go ahead and get that out and see what's inside. We have a nice user manual right here, right on top. Looks like the privacy cover is right underneath that. Now this is a USB Type A, so it does not use USB Type C. If you need that, you're gonna have to get an adapter for it or figure out a different way because it is only USB Type A. It does also have a stand here that goes on the monitor, but also on the bottom of the stand it does have a screw mount if you wanted to mount this permanently somewhere. And there's a good look at the front of the eMeet, and it looks very similar to the Logitech Brio, but it is not the same camera 1000%. It also is 1/3 of the price of the Brio. So basically, if you look at the front of the eMeet Nova, you can actually see a microphone on each side of it. It has dual mics. Now let's get this eMeet Nova plugged in and see how it works. All right, we do have the eMeet here. You guys are looking from above now. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the little retaining clip on the eMeet's cord here. And I'm gonna go ahead and just plug it into this front USB, and it did recognize the eMeet camera. So let's go ahead and get this source added to OBS Studio so we can take a look at how this looks full screen. And here is the eMeet 4K camera, which I am going to actually place over here on the other monitor, but I wanted you guys to get a good idea of how it looks compared to the Brio. Now the Brio is actually this. There's the Brio, here is the eMeet. So let's get this set up so you guys can see how it looks. So I'm just going to temporarily run it back here onto the monitor and point it at me. Now that's another thing, it does twist left to right, so we are going ahead and plugging it in right there. Let's go back to the eMeet now. Now here's the eMeet camera ready to be tested on Supercar Street Racing. So there's a good view of the eMeet and what it looks like. Now it is a little bit washed out. We could fix that with the actual properties on the camera. It's on 57 right now. Now that did help a little bit. I like it with a little bit more contrast there. And we do have some other controls like camera controls, zoom, focus, exposure, aperture, all that. So that is the eMeet 4K Smart Cam. And now let's take a look at these two side by side. All right, so I am looking at you right now on the Logitech Brio in the upper left hand corner. I am looking at you now in the eMeet Nova 4K in the lower right hand corner. You guys tell me what you think. I think the eMeet focus is a little bit better than the Brio. It has some issues with the lights in the background, and sometimes it loses focus because it's trying to focus on these. Other than that, the picture quality is pretty close to the Logitech for the value of about 1/3 of the price of the Logitech. Now I did tweak both the Logitech and the Brio. When I first got the Brio, I tweaked that one, so this is the one you're looking at right now with me. And then I did tweak the eMeet 4K cam just now to get a little bit more contrast out of it because it was kind of washed out. All right, guys, we're 100% on the eMeet 4K Nova Cam right now, sitting right here in front of me, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at this on the eMeet Amazon website here. Now, eMeet did send me this free of charge in order to review, so I'm not going to pull any punches, but I'll be honest, it has issues with the this is called moire right here on my shirt, but that is common with cameras. Some cameras have issues with those kind of stripes. Here's the eMeet Nova sitting on Amazon here. And it does say that it's Ultra 4K HD. It has autofocus and noise canceling microphones. It is USB Type A, so remember that if you don't have a USB Type A plug available, you will need to get that. And also it has a cover. It has a privacy cover right here that you can actually put on it. And it does have a stand for the monitor, or it has a screw-on thing on the bottom where you could possibly permanently mount it. Right now, this camera is on sale. It is $49.99, and they do have a 10% promo code and a 15% coupon. So it is actually quite a bit cheaper than what it is listed for here. And it's also 29% off. So this is kind of a good time to go buy the eMeet if you need a 4K webcam. Now the 4K eMeet is sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews out of 5, and that is 66 people have reviewed this camera, and I do believe it is kind of new, and that's why I think it only has 66 reviews so far. Now here's a look at the resolutions that are available on the eMeet camera. It can do 1080 or 2K or 4K UHD. It says that it's crystal clear for conference calls also. And it's just showing you as plug and play, and it shows you just plug that right into a USB Type A in any computer, and it should just automatically be recognized and have all the drivers and everything automatically. It says it's kind of flexible because you can tilt it forward and backwards. And then here is a small video that we'll show you guys right now. All right, guys, I wanted to show you the eMeet website and how you download their software. So if you go to eMeet.com and you go to support, you can download the eMeet Stream app and stream live to your favorite platform. And you can download the eMeet software and firmware here if you click support and download eMeet link. There's all the software, and here is the tuner software. So this top one is for Windows and PC. eMeet Stream and eMeet Tune are both for Android and iOS. Let's go ahead and download the Windows software and see what that's about. It is similar to Logitune, I believe, which is running right now for my Logitech Brio. We're going to go ahead and install the software, and it is probably going to complain because the camera is in use on OBS Studio, but we will see. All right, here is eMeet link. And it says that the camera needs a firmware update. So it does say that the camera is in use right now for OBS Studio. Now look right here, it says the camera needs an update. And if we click update now, and you can see on the right hand side, we do have all of our controls for the eMeet. And you can adjust the flicker to either 50 or 60 hertz if you get flickering. Now it says the update is complete. And that is how you work with their software. All right, guys, I did tweak the brightness a little bit just now on the eMeet Nova 4K, but I just wanted to thank you guys so much for watching the video and tuning in. I want to encourage you, please, to go down into the description and order this eMeet through my official link. And I do appreciate all the support. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. And the next time we are available, we will bring you more high quality videos like this one. So thank you so much. And we're going to get out of here right now. Buy your eMeet Nova 4K. I do enjoy this camera. I'm going to keep on using it along with all my other webcams on the site. We'll see you later.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
All right, everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had 2 things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box and it didn't, not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly. But first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point, I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp. So I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now, and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on Earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product, and I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what, but here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description, and I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox, and then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. There's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? Alright, getting the plastic lamp-based condom off here. And now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic, and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because it's tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number. And I believe I finally found it at this point. H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual. Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could kind of, you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the Plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. All right, there's two settings. So second tap is on full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down.
And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Device connection can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control... So here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. And I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side. Is on the... One is this guy. Because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel. Choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess it's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like... I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to the corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more. Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now, but there's no audio from the tablet here. But as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here, and I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly, since you're using other methods here to power them and control them. It can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using Dream View to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me, as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you. Kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee. This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. And we're going to review it. Take a look at the front of the GLA 250. Check out this stylish silver grille that Mercedes added. Down here, it has fog lights. This is almost like the grills on the SL65 AMG. The front has a pretty aggressive stance, as you can see here. Take a look at the side of the GLA 250 from Mercedes. This is the 2018 model. Here are the wheels and tires they chose for this car.
On top, we have a nice silver trim that runs the length of the car. And here's how it looks like from the other angle. This is the back of the all-new 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Have a look at that rear diffuser and these aggressive square exhaust tips. And this nice rear spoiler. On the tailgate, they've got this nice chrome accent strip here at the bottom. And then another accent strip here below the car emblem and the Mercedes logo. This one looks especially good with the nice dark tint on the rear. This 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz has their 2-liter, 4-cylinder, turbocharged engine. This engine makes the 250 seem really quick. It's rated at a 0 to 60 time of 7.2 seconds, but I found driving it that it feels much quicker than 7.2 seconds. However, it does have a little bit of turbo lag. And especially when you have eco mode on and the car has to start up at every stoplight, it can be kind of noticeable. But overall, this vehicle makes some impressive performance numbers from its 2-liter turbocharged inline 4-cylinder. This GLA 250 is not the 4MATIC version, so it's only 2-wheel drive. And it does manage to break the tires free on occasion. It has that much torque. As a matter of fact, the engine feels much larger than it actually is. I found the power to be more than adequate for everyday driving. Moving to the inside of the GLA 250, on the door panels, we have the typical door controls. Here's the lock and unlock feature. Here's the seat controls, which on Mercedes looks like the actual seat, so it makes it much easier to figure out how to adjust the seats. Here's the bottom, here's the middle, here's the top. Here's the memory feature for the seats. And for the mirrors, it stores your personal preferences for any person who gets in the car, and there's 3 available choices here. Here's the window controls and the mirror controls and the rear hatch opening control. Here's a good look at the seats on the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. This leather reminds me a lot of the leather in BMWs. This particular vehicle has all black interior, which I think looks rather nice. The back seat of the GLA 250 is very roomy. You can see here there's plenty of room for 3 people to sit. And on this base model, there's not many controls back here. But right here, we do have a 12-volt outlet for your passengers in the back. Let's take a look at the inside of the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Taking a look at the actual instrumentation here, as you can see, we have a standard analog tachometer, an analog speedometer. Inside the speedometer, we have a standard fuel gauge, and inside the tachometer, we have a water temperature gauge. Right in the center of the dash, if we put the key in, you can see we have a nice LCD display, which currently shows the miles on the vehicle. And then it changes to the transmission selector And when we start the car, it changes to the speedometer. Down here we have controls where we can toggle through a lot of the settings on the GLA. That setting there is for your fuel range. Here's your eco display, a trip computer, and back to the speedometer. On the steering wheel, these are the controls for the center display. And here's your controls for your telephone and your audio system. On the side here, we've got controls for your windshield wipers. Here's your cruise control. And down here, we've got fog light controls, headlight controls, and your parking brake release. Over here to the right, here's the ignition switch. And this car has no button to start, just an ignition switch. Let's take a look at the infotainment display on this 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. One thing I don't like about this display is it looks like it's just tacked on. It really doesn't look like it was well thought out. It almost looks like somebody took an iPad or an Android pad and just literally tacked it to the dash. Starting here on this display, here's the vehicle settings. Here we can change the locator lighting, the interior lighting delay, the exterior lighting delay, the ambient light inside the vehicle, and our locator lighting. If we back up one, here's where we can change the dynamics on the car. Here we can adjust the drive dynamics, the climate control dynamics, eco start and stop, which makes the car stop when you go to a stoplight or a stop sign, and the steering dynamics. I personally felt like sport mode was the best for all around driving. And if we back out again, and one more time, we have settings for the telephone, the media, the radio, and the navigation. Now the navigation on this vehicle is on an SD card, which is right here. This vehicle does not have the SD card inserted, so when you select navigation, you'll see a slight pause, and then it's going to say there's no memory card inserted with the navigation software. If we back out again, we can take a look at the radio. So there's the radio. There's the volume control. And there's our selector. This vehicle does have Bluetooth streaming, so you can connect your device to here and stream Bluetooth audio. Here's your telephone controls. If we go down, we can change more options on the radio. If we back out, pressing the star button on the control gives us this menu. It has icons for everything you can select. If we go down here, we can take a look at the Mercedes apps. I've enabled the Mercedes apps function. It wants me to subscribe for a trial period, but I'm not going to do that. If we hit the back out again, and the star button, we're back at the icon menu. So there's a look at the infotainment system on the 2018 GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz. Here's the control panel, separate from the rotary control. Down here we have your heated seats, your eco mode, your hazards, and down here your climate control, which can be set to zoned or global. Let's take a look at the rear hatch in this GLA 250 by popping this. And the rear hatch just opened. Here in the back, we've got ample room for luggage. A couple of cargo nets here and here. Inside here, access to the lighting. Plenty of room for all your luggage in the back of this GLA 250. If we push this button, it closes itself. And it locks itself. Taking a ride in this GL 250 by Mercedes, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to push down on this gear selector here to put the vehicle in gear. And you can see right here on the display, it did change to drive 1. Now this car also has paddle shifters, which are pretty fun right here on the steering wheel. So as you can see right now, to go up into reverse, we have to press up on this. And here is the display. Here is the backup camera display. We're going to go ahead and shut this down so that we can not have all the noise. Buckle our seatbelt here for safety. And we're going to go for a ride in this all-new 2018 GLA 250. Here's our backup display working nicely. And it's warning me to check my surroundings and not hit anything. Now to get this car into drive, we have to push down on the stick. The car did go into drive. And you can see right here, we do now have the speedometer there. We can change our display. To the eco display if we want to. There's our range. Now the first thing you're going to notice here is that this vehicle is set to all sport. I actually prefer that setting better. To me, the vehicle just rides and performs great in the sport mode. It does have quite a bit of torque right off the bottom. Right off the bottom end, you can feel the acceleration. It feels really good. The one thing I will say about this car though is that it does have a moderate amount of turbo lag. Once that turbo spins up though, this does feel like a much bigger engine than just the 2-liter inline 4-cylinder engine. Checking out the brakes. Brakes feel very nice. They stop very well. We can move our display over here to vehicle. And if we wanted to, we could change the dynamics of the vehicle back into comfort mode from sport. Like I said, on sport setting, on the suspension, engine, it does ride very well. I don't see a need to put it on comfort at all. And the performance is so good on sport that I find it just awesome to leave it in that setting all the time. Now I haven't done a very long road trip on it. I might change my mind once I get on the road and I'm riding for hours. But that's the acceleration. The car does have very nice mid-range acceleration. Very nice car to drive so far. Here we see the car is in eco mode, so it shut down when I put on the brakes. Accelerating from that start right there, we did spin the tires. It does have a great amount of low end torque, which causes that to happen. And remember, this vehicle is front wheel drive. This is not the 4MATIC. Taking a look here at the stop sign. The car did shut off. It is in automatic mode. I'm going to turn that off. Car did start back up. Accelerating from the stop sign. Feel a little bit of turbo lag there. But it is worth it, in my opinion, for the amount of power that this GLA 250 has after that initial turbo lag. Got the speedometer up right here. I'm going to show you guys 0 to 60 now. See if we get a little wheel spin in the process. We are spinning the tires. There is 60 miles per hour. So I will say that right off the line, there is quite a bit of a delay from the time you hit the accelerator pedal until you get that nice delivery of power. Next, we're going to take a look at the mid-range acceleration of this GLA 250. So we are at 40 miles per hour now. We're going to do a little 40 miles per hour to 70 miles per hour as soon as we round this turn. Just accelerating here with a slight amount of throttle feels very nice. It does respond very nicely to the mid-range throttle input, but right here around this turn we're going to go 40 to 70. Here we are at 40. And we're going to put it to the floor there. There's a little bit of delay. There is 70 miles per hour. 80. And 93. Braking from 93. Very good. There is a moderate amount of traffic here. We are going to turn around now. And I'm going to show you another acceleration run. Turning around. Start from 0. Well, slight roll. And there's, you see the delay there. And then the wheel spin. There's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Cruising along at 38 miles per hour, this car feels very composed, very comfortable. I see no reason why you wouldn't want to take this car on any number of long road trips. And I just might do that this weekend. So as long as you keep this GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz in the power band, it performs very well, and there's very little turbo lag. However, if you let that turbo spin down, you will be waiting for it. Pulling back up in the driveway here. From a nice drive in this GLA 250. Final thoughts on this Mercedes GLA 250. This is the brand new model from Mercedes-Benz, the 2018 model. This is the non-4MATIC model, so this only has front-wheel drive. As you saw from the video earlier, this car does break traction quite easily in the dry with the amount of low-end torque that it has from this turbo inline 4-cylinder engine. My review of this car, I'm going to give it a 7 stars out of 10 rating. The reason it doesn't get higher, a couple of things. The turbocharged 4-cylinder engine has quite a bit of turbo lag. There's almost a 3-second delay from a dead stop if you hit the throttle full. If you let this vehicle get out of the turbo range, it is kind of laggy. So I give it that rating. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time with more reviews. If you keep going down, there's Netflix shows, sports again, and then after you get through that, you get to Canada. And there's all these Canada shows as well. And then past that, Ireland and the UK. And then Arab. All these. And then all these other countries. Colombia, Bolivia, Panama, Peru. And when you drill into those, you would see the channels for that region. So I just wanted to show you guys this because I don't think it was completely clear on the video what exactly this box could do. And I was trying to figure out more. There's Mexico, Costa Rica. All these channels available on the Sling box. Go ahead and get yours in the description. We'll check you guys out later. At the same time, fine tune it. You can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways. And I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that. And it looks actually really good, even in broad daylight. All right, guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table. And it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger, and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this, let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's maybe a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does. Hey, and welcome to the channel. Today we've got something to talk about, and that is, you want to be a YouTube creator? Well, I've got some things you should probably think about before you make that commitment. So let's talk about the first thing you're gonna have to be a successful creator on YouTube. So YouTube recently raised the stats for becoming a creator and making money with YouTube videos. They now require 1,000 subscriptions. So I know you might be thinking it's difficult to get your first 1,000 subscriptions. It is very difficult. But there are options out there. There are paid subscriptions where you can pay people to actually boost up your subscriptions. Places like Upwork will do that for you for a minimal fee, and it can get your channel started on the way to 1,000 subscriptions. Other ways to do it is just social media. Put your channel out there on Twitter, put it out there on Facebook, and just by word of mouth. And people will subscribe to your channel. They'll help you out tremendously. So the second thing you're gonna need is 4,000 watch hours in order to monetize your videos. That's in 12 months' time. Now I know that might seem like a lot of watch hours, but that can be done pretty quickly. If you take your time and make great videos, you can get to that 4,000 watch hour mark quickly. Again, there's other ways to get it done though. You could actually pay someone to boost up your watch hours to 4,000, at which time your channel might take off and start earning revenue. So the next thing you need to be a successful creator on YouTube is a plan. Now, when you have this plan, all you have to do is just stick to that plan and come up with something that people are interested in hearing about. It might take you a few videos, but maybe one day one of your videos will break out and go viral. I know I have several videos over the 40,000 mark, and that's the only way you're really going to make money on YouTube, is if you get videos up there in the 40, 50,000 mark per view. Those people with million hit videos are making quite a bit of money on YouTube. So I know what you're thinking. How much does each video pay on YouTube? Well, there's a lot of factors that go into getting your videos monetized and how you get paid. And a lot of them have to do with ads. And how many ads you place on your video and how much people watch all the way through your video has a big effect on the amount of money you get paid per video. So as you can see here, planning your ads in your video has a big effect on your pay. So how much does each video make on YouTube? Well, I can tell you from experience that a video that gets over 40,000 hits will probably make you around $120 to $140. Now again, it depends on your mid-roll ads, your primary ads, your secondary ads, if people watch all the way through, the length of your video, and other factors like that. But as you can see here, a video with over 40,000 hits is still not going to make you a lot of money. You're going to need to get into those millions of hit videos if you really want to start thinking about retiring. So your next challenge is going to be coming up with ideas for your videos. To be a successful creator, you don't necessarily need to upload videos every single day. But when you're starting, it certainly helps. The more videos you upload, the more chance you have of becoming a successful creator that makes money on YouTube. Now, all your videos might not strike it rich, but having a lot of videos out there increases your chances of a video going viral, at which time your channel could take off. I have several videos with over 30,000, over 40,000 views, and as soon as I started getting those kinds of views, my revenue increased and my subscriber count increased. So try to make as much content as possible, but also try to make it very, very high quality. So how long does it take a channel to really take off and start making money? Again, that's going to be up to you. First, you've got to get that 1,000 subscriber thing out of the way. Then you got to get that 4,000 watch hour thing out of the way as well. Once those two things are done, you can start monetizing your videos, but you also have to create a Google AdSense account so you can get paid, and YouTube has to approve your account. Now, getting your account approved can be tricky. They have done some things with certain people's accounts saying that they had copyrighted material when they didn't. They have flat out denied some people's accounts, and they can take your monetization away at any time if they feel like it. So go ahead and get these things out of the way, and you're well on your way to being a successful YouTube creator who makes money on their content. So how long did it take me to start making any kind of money on YouTube? Well, I'll tell you right now, I've been at it for years, and I still don't make enough money on YouTube to even pay for the channel. It's a bummer, but you gotta start somewhere. And I have hundreds of videos from years back, some of which were not monetized until recently, and so I haven't made a lot of money on YouTube. I only really ever recently made any money that can even be counted towards anything. So you're gonna take a loss in the beginning, and especially if you have to buy equipment. You need things like cameras. You need lights, you need editing equipment, you need mics. And for that quality to be high, you're gonna have to spend some money. So it's gonna take a while for you to start rolling in the money on YouTube, but take a look at some of the things here that you're gonna have to have in the minimum to make some high quality video productions. So let's go over some of the things you need in the long run, once again, to have a successful YouTube channel and make some money as a creator. So the first thing you need is the 1,000 subscribers. That has to happen. YouTube will not monetize you without 1,000 subscribers. The second thing you need here is 4,000 watch hours over the last 12 months. You have to have at least 4,000 watch hours or YouTube will not even accept your application for monetization on your channel. After they accept your application, you're going to need a Google AdSense account to get started getting paid. And YouTube does report to the IRS. So you can expect them to send all your information to the IRS with your social security number. You need a plan. What's your channel going to be about? What kind of content are you going to focus on? Are you going to have more than one area of focus in your content? Make sure that plan is good. And you're going to need to create a lot of content. A good, successful channel starts with a lot of creative content. Eventually, when you have your 1 million or 2 million subscribers, you can step that content level down and just focus on the main things that make you money on YouTube. Now, I wish you the best of luck on your endeavor to create a successful YouTube monetization channel. And please let me know down in the comments if you have any suggestions. What's been your experience trying to become a creator on YouTube? Let me know down in the comments, and we'll see you later from Supercar Street Racing.
The YouTube Partner Program, or YPP, gives creators greater access to YouTube resources and features. If you're looking to make money with your channel, you'll need to apply and be approved for YPP. To apply for YPP, you must be in good standing with YouTube, have at least 1,000 subscribers, and have 4,000 valid public watch hours in the last 12 months. We've set these thresholds because we want creators to be good citizens on the platform, and these requirements ensure our teams have enough information to review your channel. You can check your progress towards hitting these thresholds on the monetization page of YouTube Studio. You can also choose to be notified with an email once you're eligible to apply. Once your channel does hit these thresholds, you'll need to sign the Partner Program terms and sign up for a Google AdSense account. After all of these steps are completed, then your channel will be reviewed against our policies. If everything looks good, you can start earning money from ads and from YouTube Premium subscribers watching your content. You can also earn money in other ways, with channel memberships, Super Chat, or even by selling your own merch, as long as you meet their criteria and they're available in your location. Now, let's walk through some common questions. 1. How long does it take for my channel to be reviewed? If you think your channel qualifies for YPP, but it hasn't been reviewed yet, we'll usually get back to you in about 1 month once you hit the review thresholds. Remember, you can find more about your status on the monetization page in YouTube Studio. 2. Why wasn't my channel approved? If you're not approved for YPP, it's likely because our reviewers found that a significant portion of your channel doesn't meet the YouTube Partner Program policies and community guidelines. Some of the most common reasons for not being accepted are regarding the AdSense program policies, specifically related to reused or repetitious content. This is content that is very similar or exactly the same across videos and channels. You can reapply again in 30 days, as long as you still meet the watch hour and subscriber thresholds. Before you reapply, we suggest you read through these policies and edit or delete any videos that violate those policies. 3. Do I have to meet the threshold every year? The short answer is no. However, you do need to stay active with uploads and community posts. If you're inactive on your channel for 6 months and fall below the threshold, we may remove your channel from the partner program. For more information on applying to the YouTube Partner Program, check out the resources in the description below. Thanks for watching.
All right, everybody, welcome to another video. Today we're going to be taking a look at something new that we have on the channel that we have highlighted before. Not this dog. Are you interested? I guess she's interested in it. I don't know. So today we're going to take a look at the Echo Show 5. I've got quite a few of these in the house. And what I ended up doing is when I bought the skin for the Echo Show 5, for the new theater room remodel, it simply was junk. It literally was just a sticker that you place over the top of the Echo Show 5, and it didn't even cover the front of the device. I absolutely hated it. So I ordered an Echo Show 5 in charcoal. Now this would be the first one that I have that is charcoal, but I needed something in the theater room that would not look white and reflect light. Still have not got my tripod in that I ordered, so I'm still waiting for that. So I'm still one-handed when doing all these opens. But I'm gonna go ahead and get this cut open and I'll be right back with you. All right, once we get the packaging open on the Echo Show 5, now this is a refurbished model. I have really good luck with refurbished models from Amazon. So I bought this refurbished model. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So come in just a plain box, unlike the full retail version Echo Show 5. It's got a little sticker there, keeping it closed. See if I can one-handed open this thing again, or if I'm gonna have to put you guys on hold. Let's see. I think you just pull this part off. Get that ingenious level of packagement. Okay, so there's one thing about this Echo Show 5 which I want to talk to you guys about when I take it out of the box. So there are 2 generations of Echo Show 5. Take a look at this packaging. Pretty cool, huh? Here's how it looks right out of the box. Here's the top. I like the black. This is the first black one I own. Mind you, only the front will be shown because I have my Genie wall mount. So this is how it looks right out of the package. Let's go ahead and unpackage it all the way. Very well packaged for a refurbished item. Amazon does a good job with that. Probably difficult to have so many products refurbished and have like an operating methods, procedure, or whatever for getting them all done correctly. It must take a lot of manpower. Taking a look at the Echo Show 5 now. It does have a 5-inch screen, why it's called an Echo Show 5. It does have a camera, built-in speaker, and note these are not rechargeable. Now, someone makes a rechargeable power pack for these so they can become portable, which is interesting. I think it kind of fits on the bottom. Now, this white dot that you're seeing right here, that's a camera cover. So if you're nervous about, you know, your privacy or whatever, you can cover that up. On the top here, we've got the power button. We've got the volume up and down button, and we've got some various sensors or a microphone. I'm not sure which are which. And then on the back, we have the ports. There is a, looks like a USB, mini USB, I think it is. I'm not sure, micro USB. I don't know which one it is. There is a power plug, and most importantly, this is why you want to buy the older generation Echo Show 5 if audio is important to you. There is a mini headphone jack on there. Now, why do you think that that's so important if you have Bluetooth? Well, if you're into audio and you want to use this device to power or to supply audio to a set of maybe external speakers or a receiver, and you don't want to use Bluetooth, you need the first generation Echo Show 5. Amazon saw fit to drop the jack here on the new generation, which I'm pretty upset about. But the good thing is the new generation, the only difference in the new generation and this generation, the first generation, is the camera. They went from 1 megapixel to 2 megapixels on the actual camera. The processor is the same, the screen resolution is the same, and apparently the software is the same. Okay? So again, the only difference is a 2 megapixel camera compared to a 1. This is a 1 megapixel camera, and you get that lovely audio out jack, which I use actually an Echo Dot but I think I'm going to move. I think I'm going to move it to Echo Show in my whole house audio system. I think I'm going to drop an Echo Show in there now since I have an extra white one. I might put. I'm missing an Echo Show in my guest bathroom, so I might use that there and wall mount it. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, now we're going to take a look at powering on and plugging this thing in. Taking a look at what else was in the package, I totally forgot to show you guys that. So first we have a little, I don't know what it is, a setup guide. Let's see. Yep, kind of a setup guide. Goes over what's inside of the Echo Show 5 box, give you kind of a little diagram. And those are microphones at the top of the unit that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so yeah, it does say the micro USB port is not for power, so I don't know why they have a micro USB port, because it's not used for anything that I know of. Shows you how to do get started. Then it has a little cheat sheet here that tells you some of the commands, things to try. Then if we open this part up, we've got the nice little power cable here with the little power cable condom on it. So the way that I do power for my Echo Show 5s that are wall mounted, there's a good example right up there. So I take power off of the switch below the wall mount, and I use this power brick inside the wall to power this device here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy plugged in. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. Okay. I'm doing okay at it. Okay, yeah. I was able to actually get it. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. So what you do is power adapter goes right there. Got the guy plugged in there. 5 gigahertz network before, where I had too many devices on it. If this errors out again, then I'll connect it to 2.4. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So I did connect it to 2.4. I know that's the right password, and all these other devices are connected to the 5. So to device options, you go down to where it shows you the operating system. You click that. It's actually updating now, so that's why probably nothing on the home screen. You see it's on 41%. So it's getting the software updates now. So I'll be right back when it's done downloading. All right, so the device just got to the home screen, and I'm not sure if it updated, but you can see right there it has a clock and a date on the home screen. Let's go see if it's still working on the update. It is. It's still only 71% done. It will time out from this screen. I'm going to go also grab my tablet so we can take a look at the way it works with Alexa. All right, the device is at 100% right now, so it should be rebooting any minute now. Yep, it should reboot as soon as it does the install procedure. And I've got the tablet here so I can show you guys a little bit of Alexa. Oops, triggered.
Sorry, I don't see that if trigger.
Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, but that's the app that I just said the name of. This is where you manage all your devices. So let's get this thing to focus. So if we go to devices, and it's going very slowly. Should have already loaded all my devices here. Let's go away from it and go back to it. Yep, not loading my devices. Give me 1 second to get this working. Okay, I clicked on the software update part, and now I have update device software. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Preparing for update. Please don't unplug your device. This guy over here is still struggling trying to load my devices. I'll probably restart it. Let me try closing the app and reopening it. So let's go back here to Alexa. That one's rebooting. Okay, so my home screen comes up fine. Let's try device again. There we go. Don't need to add new devices and groups. So now that we're in this screen with your devices, if you press this Echo and Alexa, see, I'm not sure if that's the old Echo Show or the new one. There should be two of them on here now. But there's one way to tell, and that is by the serial number. This guy is updating and rebooting. So I'm going to go ahead and see which one this is by clicking on it. Once you go into your device, this is where you can set up all the different things on it. You hit settings. There's all the list of the settings. And you can click about. And then that's where it shows the software version and the serial number and everything. Okay, this guy's still going. I'll be right back when this guy is updated. All right, the device just rebooted with a new software install. I did go to the old device and rename it to Extra. And so it now has its own unique name, and this will become the one for the home theater room. But yeah, if we go back into the actual app here on the tablet, you can see that this is where we can set audio settings. We can set up like Bluetooth devices to connect to it, the sounds, the location. We can do a lot of things on the device from the actual app. So now you guys see how the drop-in feature works, and it used this built-in camera. All right, this device did come back up online. Now you can change the settings on your home screen to either a picture, which you can do that on this app, or you can do it on the actual Echo Show 5. So you can do that by going into the device settings, and you go to the little star. And then you go to, I can't remember where it is, photo display there. And then you can set up Amazon photos, or you can set up, like, so that's your Amazon account photos. You can do Facebook photos, or you can add a photo from the device. I don't think I have any. Let's go take one real quick, why not? All right, went ahead and took a picture of my cool plasma lamp. Let's see if we can make that. So it is, you know, obviously a 16:9 screen, so this picture is going to be cropped. But let's go ahead and set that up. So it's uploading it. Downloading it on the device. Now we should see that translate after it goes back to the home screen. So it says it's being downloaded. Now here's some of the examples of the content that will play on your home screen, and those things can be set up. You can enable or disable the different types of content. It still says it's being downloaded to device. So one of the good things about having these devices all over your house is that they can also play audio through the actual device. So you can make these guys part of a group, and you can play audio with any of your other devices, or they can play standalone audio. So if I say Echo, I don't know what the wake word is. Alexa, play Soma FM Deep Space One.
Soma FM, Deep Space One from Bradman's TuneIn.
So it actually started playing on another one of my devices. Played right up there because I had the same wake word. Now you can change the wake word so that way you're not waking up a bunch of different devices at the same time. Be right back. Okay, we do have finally, after whispering its name, we have the audio playing on this device. And I want to show you guys about skills because that's basically what this is using. So this guy seems to be stuck uploading our little picture. This guy went back into updates, and it does have an application update. So not sure what that is, but it should go pretty fast. And then I want to show you guys all about skills, which are really important in the in this ecosystem. All right, I never got the photo to upload, so I don't know if it's an issue with the tablet. The device does still say it's updating, but it actually is just, I think, hung in that position. But I want to take a minute to show you guys the skills. So skills are what allow you to do almost everything in this ecosystem. And there are little programs written that interface with these devices. So let's say, for example, that you have a thermostat that you want to control with these devices. Well, they can't natively do it without someone writing an interface for it, and that's called a skill. And so if we go into the app here, and we go to skills and games, this is where you download and enable skills so that you can use this device with other smart devices. One example is, let's look for Venstar, which is my thermostat. We do a search, and there is the apps, and I believe it's this one here. And you click on it. See how it's got settings and disable skill? It's already enabled. And the settings basically is inside of that settings, you would actually put your account for the smart device that you're using. So I am signed in to my Venstar account, which is my thermostat. And that is right here. I think this has my address on it. So yes, I'm going to avoid showing the address, but this is my thermostat. So this skill is enabled, which allows this app to interface with this device or all my devices. And so then I can use commands and voice commands to change the temperature of the house. Alexa, set Brad's house to 70 degrees.
The heat set to 70.
There you go. So that is how skills work, and there's skills for a lot of different things, not just running smart devices, but there's, you know, anything that could be a program can also be a skill. So they have like joke skills and other things, and we'll just have to like look through it. But taking a look back at the home menu here, you swipe down. Here's where you can set up your alarms, your do not disturb, your brightness, notifications, communications, music. You can also join, like you could join this phone as a Bluetooth device to your speaker here, and you could play audio through it. Now, once this is set up, you can then add it to a group with the app here. So if you go into the app and we go to devices at the bottom there, it shows you all your devices, and then you can create groups. And like, for example, you can make audio groups, you can create home theater groups, but like I've got a garage audio group that plays everywhere. It plays actually on the whole house audio system, and it plays on the dot in the garage. So it plays audio in both places when I command it to play on the garage audio group. You can do things like combine lights and combine You know, you can create groups with different objects, different smart devices. You can also do what's called a routine. Routines are very cool. That's where you can create multiple commands, and the device can do all these commands with one action. And so, like for example, if I say good night, it then does a series of things, and it does all these commands, which is very cool because I only have to say one thing and it sets up my whole house for good night. Now, this display is interchangeable. You can actually change the clock to different formats. You can move it around. And if we go back to our menu here, if we go to settings, here's a look at some of the settings in the device. So there's where you connect to Bluetooth. Obviously, there's the Wi-Fi. Here's where you can set up your photo display on your device or change your clock content to a different type of clock. So let's see. You can also set up like predetermined themes by them with your clock. But yeah, there's clock photo display. And then you can also set up your home content. So you can toggle off all these different things that you can have rotate on your home screen. Like if you don't care about scores for your local teams, you can switch that off. If you don't care about her giving you hints on that disease, we can switch that off. Any of the stuff you don't like, you can turn off of your home screen content that rotates. I kind of like the rotating content. Some of it I don't care for, but I haven't gone through and really done that. Now here's where you set up your display. You can set up your slideshow preferences for photos, your brightness. You can make it adaptive so that when the room brightness goes down, the brightness on the screen goes down as well. And when it goes up as well. So before alarms, you can make it look like a sunrise, and then you can dim the screen to save power. Going back here to settings, and we go to sounds, you can set up your media sound. There's an equalizer built in, which is pretty cool. So you can, this has a little speaker in it, which sounds pretty good, but you can set up bass, treble, mid-range. Make your alarm go up in level so it doesn't, knock you down. You can do custom sounds in here. So these are your custom sounds. And you can do request sounds from the start or when you do something and the end of it, when you're asking it something. There's a good example of the weather popping up on the screen. Now we have a whole nother sounds. Oh, we already did the sounds, sorry. You can set up the kids. You can set up a do not disturb for different times. Your camera. You can actually set up remote access to the camera stream, which is very cool. If you press learn more. Home monitoring. So there's a good write-up on how to use the cameras in the devices. You can set up your incoming call ringer. Now this thing will actually make phone calls. So if I say call one of my contacts, it will actually do that, and you can make a phone call through this and not even use your phone. Hopefully I edited that part out. But there's where you set up sidewalk, your web options. You can set up a remote. This is where you can pair another gadget, check for your software updates. And it keeps saying that I have, okay, it finally says I have no updates. Oh, wonderful. Reset it to factory defaults and show the serial number of the device. You can do your restrict access from people, set up your calendar, and then it's all help, accessibility, and legal stuff. And then it shows you where to go to the app to link your accounts. So yeah, that's a good look at the device there. I am going to go ahead and now get this traded out because it is black and the one in there is white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we are in the newly remodeled 4K home theater room. Notice I removed the ugly skin that was on there, which was terrible. Now to take this out, it's so simple. It just literally pops right out. 5, and why you should buy the one with the audio output if you're really interested in doing audio to another device and not using Bluetooth. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Are you guys ready to go beyond today? Because today we have the HP Envy, and it is from Best Buy. It has the Ryzen 7 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. Let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Now we're right in front of the HP Envy and also in front of the iMac that we did purchase from a thrift store. You can go ahead and check out that video later. But right now I've got this backwards actually because it does open up from this side. But if we go around the side here, we can look at the model number, and it is a HP Envy X360 2-in-1 laptop. This thing does have the Ryzen 7 processor on it, and it does have a terabyte SSD in it and 16 gigs of RAM. Now, one of the things we're going to be doing today is actually we're going to edit this entire episode on this laptop. This is not an editing machine by any means. It doesn't have a super fast video card. This is a super fast processor, but not a fast video card. But we're going to set this up for Rich and Trish live. While we do that, we're going to be recording that, and then we're also going to get this thing going for them as far as we're going to take all the bloatware off and install all the necessary antivirus and other software that they need to work every day. Now, this thing did come from Best Buy, and I believe it was $749, so not a bad deal. And looking at the back of the box, it doesn't really have much on it, just a little barcode and some battery information. Everything important is on the side, and like I said, I'll put a link in the description to this guy for later. Back in front of the HP Envy and ready to unbox it, and it does open up backwards, which is better for you guys because you are backwards, but the camera would hit it. So let's roll this thing around and see what's inside. And here we have a nice HP Envy logo on the back of the box, which you guys can't see, and then the Envy is inside of this black felt right here. And right underneath that, inside the Envy, we have a package here, which I'm assuming has some software related items in it. It has some setup instructions here, and then underneath that we have a power adapter, and it is a USB Type-C power. Let's see if I have enough cable to actually plug this in from where it has to reach. All right, of note, the very first thing that we can say about the HP is that it does have a decent amount of cable from the power adapter. I would say at least around 10 feet. So here is the HP Envy, and this is what it looks like on the top. And flipping it over, not much to see. Apparently, if you want to get this thing opened up and do some RAM upgrades or something like that, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. They don't have an actual place to open it up, and I don't know if the battery is even replaceable. We would have to read our manual for that. But there is no battery place for you to actually just eject a battery on the back of this, as you can see. Now let's get this thing opened up and check out and now let's take a look at the ports on the HP. So on the side here, you can see it does have one USB Type A, it has an HDMI, and it has two USB Type Cs, and on this side another Type A USB port and a headphone jack. Now they have done away with the card readers on these now. There is no card reader inside of the HP, and we do have the laptop open now, and you can see it has Radeon graphics. It has a nice sticker here to show you that it has a Ryzen and Radeon graphics. It is called the Poly Studio. This is a touchscreen laptop, by the way. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the laptop and power it on now. And on the side of the laptop, we do have a white power indicator indicating that this is charging. And next, we'll go ahead and power this laptop on. And to make our life easier, we are gonna go ahead and plug in a USB Type A mouse to the side. It'll be much easier for us to do our setup on the laptop if we do have a regular mouse rather than the touchpad mouse. So let's go ahead and power this guy on. First, we have to find the power button, It is right here. It did light up here, indicating that we do have power to the laptop. We finally have an HP. That took about 25 to 30 seconds to actually power on, which is interesting. Now you can see Windows booting up here. Now this laptop does come with Windows 11 supposedly. We're going to take a look at that as well and see what updates it needs for Windows 11, if any. I'm sure there's going to be a round or two of updates. And here we are at the initial Windows 11 setup screen, asking us what country we are in, and we are in the United States. We'll hit next there. We are in Windows. No, we want to skip a secondary keyboard layout. We're going to go ahead and connect to my network, but we are going to stop you guys down while we do that. Here we are connected to my Wi-Fi now, the Starbase. It's looking for updates now. So they did find some updates. It is going to go ahead and install those. We won't bore you guys with that. We'll stop down while it does the initial update procedure. We're back and we have our EULA in front of us. We're just going to accept. And it just did rename the computer, and so now it is proceeding to restart. Okay, we can go ahead and do location-based services, find my device, and give advertising data and all that. We're going to turn off advertising data. And I did skip a couple of the things, but we don't want to do any of this stuff. Okay, so it is updating the software now. We'll get back to you guys when it is done. Okay, we did just put the PIN in to sign in, not the actual password. So computer is now in the setup mode here again. It says it might take a few minutes, so we're going to leave it right there while we check on dinner. All right, we are all signed into the desktop of the machine now, and we are going to, first things first, remove a lot of the bloatware, including the dumb McAfee that comes with this, because it is worthless. We got dinner. Prime rib from Cody's Roadhouse. So the first thing we're going to get rid of is this ridiculous McAfee. We're going to put AVG on there because McAfee is terrible. And we have to restart, and it wants to do more updates. Let us get AVG now and Chrome. And AVG is installing. While that goes, we can go ahead and get Google Chrome. Microsoft will try to convince you not to get Chrome. I'm going to go ahead and set up Google Chrome. And AVG is done setting up. And it's going to run a smart scan. I'm impressed with this laptop so far. I just made Chrome the default browser. Now we're going to download, WinRAR. And this prime rib is absolutely fire. We don't want to launch it at this point. Now let's go back into add remove programs and see if there's anything else we can clean up. Just anything I see that she will not use, I can disable. The Clamp Video Editor, uninstall. Dropbox Promotion, uninstall. Don't need it, uninstall. OneDrive, uninstall. Teams Personal, Whiteboard, uninstall. Movies and TV, uninstall. Office, Omen Gaming Hub, uninstall. Outlook, uninstall. People, uninstall. Power Automate, uninstall. Solitaire I'll leave in there for her. Voice Recorder I'll leave in. Weather I'll leave in. Xbox Live, uninstall. And there, my friends, is how you clean this up immediately. Okay, we did install Driver Booster Pro, and now we are going to go ahead and scan the PC for driver updates while Microsoft Office is installing in the background. So we have 28 outdated device driver. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't just install all those. I'm not going to use the official drivers. It is downloading the drivers now. And this thing is installing us drivers right now. While this happens, we are going to take a little break and throw away a bunch of food that we need to throw away. Maybe cutting the old port so that we can make it a cleaner install and splicing into the port so that we don't have to have an actual physical male-female extension cord to charge.
But even if you don't have that, it's very easy with this setup to simply plug it. And it's really kind of nice because if you're going somewhere and you forget to bring your specific charging cord that goes with some of these charging ports, this uses just a regular extension cord. Super easy, very convenient.
It is. So why don't we get going here and start on the first part of the project, and that is going to be actually cleaning out your battery bay.
Let's do it.
Okay, we just got the seat of the Club Car Precedent. All we're going to do right now is go ahead and get the DeWalt. Now this DeWalt was also provided to us by a sponsor. We'll have a link in the description for it. This is one of the most quiet vacuum cleaners I've ever heard in my life, and the thing absolutely rips. Joe, go ahead, do your thing with the DeWalt. Sponsored by DeWalt.
So I just want to say real fast, one of the great things is that this thing had a prior lithium battery in there. It is so clean compared to what it used to be like when you had those old batteries. I mean, it was in there for probably 2.5 years, and literally we just got a little bit of cleaning up to do, and what a testament to lithium.
Yep, I agree, and I'm gonna grab all of our cleaning supplies out of here. I'm gonna grab some cleaning detergent, cleaning liquids, and some rags. We got our Clorox bleach-free cleaner. Joe, why don't you spray it down and we'll go ahead and
a little bit too. Let that sit for a second.
Yeah, let that. We're right behind the 2017 Club Car Precedent here, and laid out on the back of the golf cart, we have everything that came with this kit. Can you go over a few things here that came with this and kind of explain what they're for?
Yeah, quickly. So obviously we have a mounting bracket that's specific for a Club Car Precedent. We are not going to be using this. So that we can put out of the way, but it is a nice thing for someone to have if they haven't already installed a lithium battery in there. So we also have this gauge here that we're going to be installing. This will give us some basic information about the battery. Also, we have our charger that's going to be on board, which is very, very nice to have. So your charger will always go with you.
Okay.
A couple of connectors here that will go to leads to the batteries for the positive and negative. Also another communication cable so that we'll know what's going on with the battery. On top of that, we have an
All right, we're shooting in 4K now on the Insta360 because I finally figured out how to use it. Now what that means is, like, I'm gonna put the selfie stick way up here like this and put it back right here. But I wanna know how you shoot it, like hold it sideways like that, and then it auto landscapes for you, because I don't know how to do that. But like, this is pretty cool though, because I'm gonna shoot about a minute of video with audio and then take it directly into that program and see if I can figure out how to export it, because I want it to be 5.3K. Since I'm using single lens, I'm not using all the lenses, guys. I'm only using a single lens. So just stop it. How do you like rotate that way? Can you? I don't know how you do that. I'm gonna have to look into that because that's weird. But I feel like the selfie stick is pretty fire, like this, because it looks like somebody's shooting you. You're not even shooting yourself. But like, it doesn't be dog. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and export these two clips and see what they look like. Dog. Bye, dog. This is huge. Literally. That's gonna leave a mark.
That's blood.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This huge box is something amazing for the Supercar Street Racing channel, and we have been trying to order this for a while. And now, boom, how do you like that? We have this amazing upgrade for the channel. That way, all 10 people who watch the videos can be upgraded. No, for real though, this is a huge upgrade for the channel, guys. I have been wanting to get this for a while. We got the official SCSR scissors out so that we can open up this incredible, huge box on the channel today. No joke, this is big. Suspense is killing me, guys. This is probably one of the biggest upgrades for the channel yet. The only thing that I haven't bought yet that I really want to get that is coming is a camera. And that will be in the next month or so. Guys, I'm hyped for this. Half the box is empty. Where's my other half of my... I got gypped. And inside of this box is another box. And probably inside of that box yet another box. Hopefully this is actually recording. I got this SD card off of Ali and it immediately said, oh, you can't do everything you want to do with this SD card. But I did play back the video and it seemed fine, but if this doesn't work, I am going to be one upset individual. Ooh. All right, well, those scissors are sharp. I just cut my finger hard. Not good. I just sliced myself open. So, lesson learned, don't grab a scissor. That was quite a little slice. That's gonna leave a mark. Just thinking how the scissors weren't sharp and they sliced my finger wide open. Not good. All right, so inside of this box, trying to keep my finger from bleeding all over the place, but inside this box here, I know, it's a lot of drama. I look like I opened the bottom of the box. I don't know. Let's see. Look at that bag, guys. I am hyped. I probably need to get my finger taken care of real quick. I'll be right back. All right, those scissors took care of my finger pretty good. I went ahead and washed that off, but yeah, I didn't think those things were that sharp, but I just literally pushed on the blade and it took a chunk out of my finger there, but that's okay, guys. I am not discouraged because no one can ruin this. And inside of this box, I don't want to bleed all over this stuff either, so I may need to get a Band-Aid. Yeah, we're gonna go get a Band-Aid real quick and we'll be right back. All right, so you can still see some blood there, but hey, I'm not gonna bleed blood all over my brand new light kit. But yeah, this is my new lighting kit for the channel, and you guys can see right here and right now inside of this nice canvas bag what should be a set of lights for the channel. And right there we have a couple of power supplies, guys. Get hyped for power supply and power cords that go with the power supplies right there. So these guys actually have good reviews. They are RGB LED photography / videography lights, and inside of this you can see one right there coming out of the packaging, so fly. looking amazing, and looks like they have 2 pockets here for them. So there's 1 pocket on each side where the actual light slides into right here. And then we got a completely empty 2 bags because those were where the power supply were. And then we should have 2 tripods. It looks like we have 1 and 2 tripod assemblies right here. And what a nice bag this is, guys. So cool to have something for the channel decent. And this tripod slides right out of this unit like this. And the battery on the GoPro has been used now for 5 minutes and it's at 81%. So welcome to my life. GoPro, dead battery and overheat constantly. That's your life if you use a GoPro. No joke. Use the phone? Nope. GoPro? Yep. And inside of this box, guys, look what, we had 2 boxes right there. Both of them housed a nice tripod for each light. And then inside of the light right here, inside of the bag right here, we have the actual light. Now I'm not seeing any kind of instructions, but I haven't really looked. Don't see any kind of instructions on that, so I'm just gonna keep on going and maybe they will pop up at some point. But is my finger bleeding? Yes, it is, all over the place. And there's 1 light outside of the kit. These guys right here are now scary to me. So I'm being careful. That was kind of a dumb move on my behalf, but I've done some dumb things in my life, so, you know. Wouldn't be the first time, brother. And that's a good look at unboxing and unplasticking this light. That finger really is trying to bleed a little bit, and I know I'm being drama-filled, but I just don't want to get blood all over these brand new lights. And inside here, we have the nice K80X lighting right here and right now, and you can see, looks like there's a spot for a battery right there, I guess. Not real sure, it didn't come with one, but I don't know what, I guess this is a slot for 2 batteries. Not sure, I'm gonna investigate this a little bit more. Those sharp cuts though. So this manual does say use the Pixel LCS app, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find it. Pixel, I haven't even powered these on. LCS. All right, there's the Pixel LCS app. We're gonna go ahead and download that now. You have to buy batteries for it, that's fine. I didn't expect it to come with batteries, I don't care. The point was for you guys to see if it actually had batteries or not, and is my finger still bleeding? All right, so that's the LCS app. So we have not even powered these guys on yet. So I think the next step is to go ahead and get these guys set up. This is going into the fire, guys, let's go. Oh, there's blood on my floor. There is blood on that floor. All right, blood and all, we are back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, and we have our lights set up left to right style here. They do have barn doors, and you can see right here and right now, when you make an adjustment to the back controls, it does affect both lights, which is pretty cool. These things are like joined. Very cool. This is 45% brightness. You guys can already see how much a difference this makes on a production. Like, I have nothing set up here except my Echo Show 15, and look at the nice stage we have here set up. I'm gonna need to grab my tripod real quick so I can get you guys on a tripod and we can go in front and do a little presentation. All right, I was able to open the app and add the devices to the app, no problem. And yeah, look, it says devices added, and they are right there now. So I don't know how to use the app yet. I don't know if I will use it, but there is the K80 lights.
definitely working in the app, even though some people said the app does not work with the lights. I beg to differ. The app is right there, and if you hit power, one light went off and two lights went off, so it does work.
Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing. Wonderful compound here, as you can see. Hurt finger and all, bleeding all over the place. There's blood on the floor, and who cares, because today the channel got a serious upgrade, and we have these wonderful lights now for productions, and it's so intimidating to actually do production with lighting. If you've never been in front of lights, these are very bright. This is 30% actually, so you can imagine what this would be like on full blast. Perfect for night shots, I would think. And right here in my hand, I do have the carrying case that came with the light, so you guys can get a good look at this. Now inside of this, there's two nice pockets right here for the lights to go into. They come off the tripods and they slide right into here and here. And then the actual tripods themselves can slide right into the bottom of this. And as you can see right here, right now, we have the Supercar Street Racing channel called up right here, if we can ever get it to work. And of course it does not want to work for us, but this is our beautiful Echo Show 15. But yeah, so I just wanted something for you guys to look at while I was presenting with the new lights. And this is what they look like, guys. I mean, this is going to be huge for us. The only other thing we have to figure out now is getting a good camera. We're on the GoPro now. The GoPro is set to 5.3K. We usually downsample that or down-res that to 4K and get it to you guys on YouTube that way. But we're looking at a really good camera, a Canon R5C, which shoots in 8K, no problem. And this is just the start of what I wanted to show you with these guys. We'll take off the camera off the tripod now and see if we can show you guys some more stuff with the actual lights.
All right, we're right behind one of these lights now. As you can see, we have one light lighting up the other. It is incredibly bright. So I'm gonna go ahead and crank down the brightness a little bit. And also, there is a bit of a glare on it because it's only lit from one side, but that might be better. But as you can see right here, right now, here are the controls on the back of the lights. We have two slots here for lithium-ion batteries right there, which we have to order. It uses Sony lithium-ion batteries, so we need to order 4 of those. And then, of course, your controls are right here. You can see we are at 3000K, and to adjust the 3000K, you just go to the mode where you see the color temperature, and then you move, that's the brightness, so you go like this. You hit this multi-function button, and then as you raise it, the color temperature does raise. You can see that clearly on the other light. 2600K is more towards yellow. 2900 is warm white, which is where I want to be for what I'm shooting today. And then of course these guys also do RGB, so they have plenty of RGB settings as well that I haven't even gotten into yet. We're going to look into that now. So in this mode here, you can actually set the individual RGB channels, so you can go up with red, and you can see that the red is increasing. If you hit the multi-function button here, it goes into green. You can add green. If you hit it one more time, it goes into blue. And in that case, you can add more blue, and that's how that part works. We're in the flash mode now, and then now we're back into the regular photography mode of the light. Haven't gotten any deeper into that yet, but I do love how these guys are on the same channel, so that when you do something to one light, the other light responds in the same manner as the first light, which is very cool. Okay, a little deeper dive into what is on the front of the display here. The channel is in the upper left. You can see it right there. It may not focus directly on it. And also I think there's some peel satisfaction still on that. The group is A, B, C, D, E, F for a group of lighting. The brightness is there at 41% right now, 0 to 100%. And the DC mode is right there with the plug, and you can see right here and right now it says Bluetooth, and then the color gamut would be on the left, but right now it's color temperature. If you have it in a different mode, it would show you the color gamut and the saturation, but right now it is set on 2900K for the color temperature. And then we went to the other mode. You can individually adjust the R, G, and the B of the lighting. All right, guys, so this is a good look at how it looks with the RGB turned on. And right now we are a nice hue of blue, looking like a bunch of Smurfs right now for you guys. But this is how the RGB lighting effects work on this. It's pretty bright still, like it's literally hurting my eyes right now. I can imagine that these guys are so good at night when you don't have any light, or in the dark garage where we're always working. This is gonna be awesome. That's blood. All right, a closer look at the actual tripod for you guys as well, and the barn doors. As you can see right here and right now, this is the back of the unit, and the guy just kind of drops right on here and tightens up with this. You have the normal tripod here that you would get with any kind of other tripod. It looks exactly the same, performs exactly the same, has some height adjustments here, and then the top is the clamp for the actual unit. And we are lit up by the other light, guys. Get hype on the lighting. This is lighting up the other tripod so you guys can get a good look at it. And then the barn doors are simply right here and right now if we spin this guy around. This is a good look at the front, and the barn doors just do open and close like so. And there is a plastic diffuser in there. And this thing tightens up just like that, and that is how it looked coming from the shipping. So to pack it back up, you loosen up this bolt right here and then place it right back into its place right here. There's one for one light, one for the other light right there, and then the tripods go right there. And then here's a look at the light from the front. I want you guys to see that before we go have some fun. Let's go! And we have the light successfully packed back into the carrying bag, and you can see right here the way you do it is you put one light head right there, one light head right there. The tripods go in the center here, and I put the power supplies in this zippable bag right here. Then the whole thing just shuts and closes like this. Might be hard with one hand, but it will, in fact, close. Yep, it's going to be really difficult doing this with one hand. I'm trying my best. And yeah, not going to be able to do it one hand. Let me get that zipped up. I'll show you guys. All right, this guy is all packaged up and ready. Let's see how much it weighs. I would say maybe 15 pounds max. It's very light. Super easy to transport. As we go here into the Supercar Street Racing closet, it will sit just like that, where the tripods sit right behind it, and that will be in storage there. Just like we planned for the closet here, it is perfect. And actually, we could move that to the back and put the tripods in the front, and it'll fit kind of better. We don't need this light anymore, so we're going to have to retire that or put it in the studio. But let's take it to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and look at this on Amazon. Guys, we're back once again in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so glad you're with us here today to take a look at these lights that we got for the channel. So let's get going by checking out the actual listing here on Amazon. Now, these are the Pixel K80 photography lights. You can see they have a 4.6 star rating there, so not bad at all. They are 2600K to 10,000K adjustable for the warm to cool lighting on them, and also they do RGB as well. You saw that in the video. You can adjust the individual R, G, and B channels, and when they are working, they are actually locked together, so when you make a change on one, it is changing it on the other one as well. They are $297 right now. I just purchased them. They are not given to me. I am not sponsored by Pixel, but you can see they have 4.6 stars here, and not bad. They do come with 2 power supplies, 2 tripods, a nice bag, and then the 2 lights, and they do not come with batteries. I wanted to make sure that you guys saw that. They do not come with batteries. And the batteries were up when we first started broadcasting here, and you can see that they are an added expense. You can get 4 batteries and a charger for $139 right here on Amazon. I'm going to put a link in the description to these. The app does work. Some people said it doesn't. It actually does work. I'm going to put a link in the description to both the light kit and the battery kit. And please, when you guys are buying anything off of Amazon, it doesn't matter what you buy. Even if you buy something different than what is in the actual link, if you could please click on our link, I would be grateful. We get a little bit of money from any time someone buys from my affiliate links, even if it's not what I'm featured. Amazon understands and still gives me a little bit of tiny bit of money to keep the channel going here. And as you can see, it's not cheap to run the channel. We lose probably about $300 or $400 a month on the channel, but anything you can do would be great. And I'm gonna leave links. Like I said, go ahead and click and subscribe and like the video, guys, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. I'm peace out. Guys, we're outside the beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, and today we have something to take care of that we did not finish. When the house got painted, we removed the speakers that were out here in the corners of the patio. The speakers were getting kind of old and crusty, so I did throw them away. But today we've got something nice and fresh to put back in their place. So let's get busy and get to work. We are back inside the lovely Supercar Street Racing abode, where today we have right in front of me these amazing Polk Audio Atrium 6s. Now the Atrium 6 is an upgrade for the Atrium 5 that I put out front, and these guys are going to enhance the sound on the rear patio. Now there are already holes drilled into the stucco out back, so what we're going to do right here and right now is open these Atrium 6s and take a look at them inside. All right, we are back here and in front of the Polk Audio Atrium 6. And looking into the box here, we have the familiar cardboard packaging. Put that to the side here, make some room for these nice speakers. And out of the box, they are bigger than the other ones that I have. They are bigger than the Atrium 5s out front, and that is probably expected. They are higher quality and cost more. Don't forget, I'll have a link in the description to these for you guys. But here are the Atrium 6s. And you can see here by the brackets on the back and the side that they are very easy to take apart. You just flip that open a little bit, unscrew that all the way. You unscrew the side thing all the way. And these are cool because they pop right out. So when you're installing them, it makes it much easier to install. They just pop right out of the thing. That way you won't drop them while you are installing. They slide right off like that. And so if you turn them like this and pop this, bracket will come right off. And they are ready to be installed. So let's go set up to install these guys. All right, we are at our old location and there is only one problem. The holes don't line up. And we don't know if the speaker will actually fit without hitting the top here. So actually, we need to reassemble these and test the fitment real quick. So I'm gonna grab the speaker. So we're gonna want this to face down. It's no big deal that the current holes don't work. I should have some. They just don't line up with the new brackets, but really, it looks to me like we can go the same place. We're just gonna have to drill new tap cons, but the speakers themselves will reach and not hit the top. So I'm gonna have to get my tap cons and my drill and do new connectors, new fasteners. I'm just gonna cover up the old holes, get my level, and just get straight to work. Okay, we got the second speaker bracket installed and all of the wiring disconnected. And now all I'm going to do right here and right now is clean up all this wiring, get it tied up really nice, wipe everything down really good, and reconnect everything in a much cleaner fashion. So I'm gonna get to work on that right now. right, guys, we have successfully gotten the second speaker hung and also tied the wiring all up back there. All we have to do next is test both of these speakers out, and to do that, this is zone 2 on my Pioneer amp, and we have the deprecated iControl AV5 out, but it still works on my tablet, thank goodness. So let's go ahead and turn it on. There should be no copyright music. If it is copyright, I'll cut this part out. All right, so that side's working great. This side's working great. Let's see if our rock speakers are working. All right, that speaker is on, no problem. Let's see if this one's on. This one might be burned up. That one is on as well. That is a successful test of the brand new Atrium 6 speakers that look amazing up there in the corners. And you know what's crazy? They have decent bass as well, but there's also subwoofers inside helping that. So during the summer, I will probably keep this door open so some of the bass can come out. I'm not gonna run a subwoofer out here. Let's finish tying the wiring up for the Govee permanent LED lights that's up in the corner there now. All right, guys, as you can see right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing, we did finish up this project in the back. We went ahead and installed the Atrium 6 speakers to replace the old speakers. They sound absolutely amazing. We also restrung up our LED globe lights here and ran them up this way rather than across the back of the house because we don't need them back there anymore. We have the Govee permanent lights. We actually don't even need these, but I wanted to just go ahead and keep them up for some ambience under the patio. We also cleaned the entire patio ceiling here and the ceiling fan and the existing lights up here and got all the mildew and everything off of that. And we cleaned all the furniture by hand and got all the pollen and mildew off of the furniture. And it has got to be done every couple of months here in Florida, or every month or so. Like I said, we completely cleaned the ceiling fan as well. And that's gonna wrap it up. And we made our patio much better. Now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see how you can get yourself some Polk Audio Atrium 6s just like these. Hey, we're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you guys with us today, just like every other day. And today, we've got these Polk Audio Atrium 6 outdoor speakers. These Atrium 6s are one of the top of the line outdoor speakers from Polk Audio, and they do cost a little bit more. Right now in front of you, you can see they're $299, and they are 25% off, so you should go ahead and pick up a pair right now while they are on sale. Now, Polk Audio does make quite a few different versions of the speaker, and if you scroll down, there is a comparison down here on all the speakers. And before we bought the Atrium 5s, these are the Atrium 6. They are a little bit more expensive, but the woofer is a little bit larger. They do have a 5.25-inch woofer instead of a 5-inch woofer. Now, when you move up to the Atrium 8, these are 70-volt speakers, so you need a transformer and 70-volt system to actually use those. And you can see right here and right now, these Atrium 6 speakers have 2,236 ratings, and they do have a 4.7 star overall rating. And that's very good. It's hard to get good reviews on Amazon, I've learned over time. Now, checking out these speakers here, you can see that they are very high quality. Here's a good look at the front of the speaker, and here's a little bit of info about the speaker itself. It has a 1-inch anodized dome tweeter, and they handle up to 100 watts. They're about 11 inches high, 8 inches deep, and 7 inches wide. They are very easy to mount, and you can mount them either horizontally or vertically, and the little clamp things just snap right in and make it easy to mount the speaker so you don't drop it. You can see there the one-click speed lock with the 180-degree turning radius on it. Now, hopefully these don't rush. You can see right here they have stainless steel and brass hardware and an aluminum grill and bracket. They're designed to be outside and be weatherproof. It says they're built to weather all season. They're rugged and durable. They're exceeding baseline and industrial military specifications for environmental endurance. And it does show you the specification there, salt fog at the bottom. And here is the whole line of Atrium speakers, with the 8 being the ones that you can have either 1 or 2 for stereo, but they are 70 volts. And here's a good look at how they look mounted on a patio outside. Not bad, huh? Now, taking a look at some of the high reviews here for 5 stars. Great speaker for the money. Overall, this is a great dual channel speaker. They must be talking about the 8 there. Love this product. This one says nice size and sound quality for an outdoor patio space. Impressed how well these sound. Great powerful sound. Great sound with a Sonos. Taking a look at the 1-star reviews, which is only 3% of the total. This one said pole busted and Polk Tech rep said it was impossible. This one says it was returned item. They only lasted 2 years. Terrible customer support. Terrible Polk support and a defective mount, and worse speakers and customer service, and there's a few more. But overall, 4.7 is really good for speakers. There will be a link in the description for these Polk Audio speakers. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we just wanted to take a minute to thank you for your overall support. And if you take a look there at the screen, you can see the shark coating video has 202,000 views, and it's all because of you guys and your support for the channel. When you buy something from Amazon, please be sure you click through any of my links in my description. Every little bit helps, and you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want and click through any of my links in my descriptions, and the channel gets a little bit of credit and enough to keep us going a little while longer. And please like and subscribe, and please leave us some comments. I love responding with you guys and being part of the community. Right now, we got to get out of here. We're going to put 400 more speakers out by the lake and then blast the alligators. We are back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing today, and we have something exciting. We've got this Delilah 2-light floor lamp, which is going to be paired with this Govee smart bulb. And we've got 2 smart bulbs here, and we are so hyped on the channel to be able to install this into this, because this lamp got ruined in the hurricane, not because of the wind, but because of absolute stupidity. And we're looking at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Get hyped! Guys, right in front of me right here and right now, not later, but right this second, we have 2 Govee smart LED bulbs. These are standard Edison-based bulbs that will plug into any receptacle, and in fact, I'm saying receptacle, but any bulb hole is what I like to call it. And there is one right there on that lamp. And then right here, we have the Delilah 2-bulb lamp. It says Globe there, but it says Delilah. Maybe that's the model number, and that's the company, or the model name is Delilah. But today we are replacing one for outside there that got absolutely destroyed because I was an idiot. And when I moved it over from the chair to the side of the house, it got destroyed because it fell over in the wind. And the whole point of moving it was so that it would not get destroyed. And so right here, we're gonna replace this guy and zip tie it back to the chair so it can't fall down. And at the same time, we're gonna be installing 2 Govee LED smart bulbs inside of the Globe Delilah lamp, which I think was about $30-ish. If I have to go back and look, I will let you know right now. And so we gotta get this open, we gotta get that open and see what is happening on the channel today. We are back again on Supercar Street Racing with this magical Delilah lamp from Globe. It's a 2-bulb lamp, and we are going to be inserting these Govee smart LED light bulbs in it. These are 800 lumens brightness, and they are Wi-Fi connectable light bulbs. But first, we have to unbox this Globe Delilah for you. And of course, they are going to make it extra difficult to unbox and make it difficult for the presentation level on Supercar Street Racing. And as soon as you get into the box, it says that it's made with respect. Edward Weinstein, the CEO of Globe, is hoping that you will enjoy his product. Now, I'm wondering if this is actually the same as the Globe light bulbs, because that is a pretty big company. And inside of the box here for the Delilah Globe lamp, we can see, and that was a weird sound that probably we will save for a sound effect. Inside there we have this lovely lamp, and it is cardboard secured. And when we take the cardboard off on that side, we have the base right here. And on the other side, looks like we have, oh, the actual shade is in there. Right there. And then we flip it to the other side, and we get the styrofoam thingies all over everywhere. We can then take off the tape, and we see the lamp is enclosed in a plastic goodness. And of course, like every other lamp of this type, you have to get every single piece out of plastic, and every single piece screwed together in order to make this thing work. And so begins the process of plastic removal, like this. And then the fun part of assembly. And so you literally just rip each piece off. Anyone who's ever had a lamp has done this before, so I don't feel like this is even necessary to explain. But you know how this goes. You take all this plastic off, and then you screw all the pieces together to make a light tower. And then this other part just screws to the side. This part. Actually it doesn't. This is the top, so that just literally goes in like this. And then you can take off this ugly sticker. So the top just screws in like that, and then you work your way down and you pull the cord through. And it is twisting the cord like that. Then you just take the next piece and run it down like that. Work your way to the bottom. When you screw the top part in, it does twist the cord. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Both of the light fixtures have ugly stickers on top. Go ahead and remove those now. I'll do that after I get this whole thing put together. And don't strip these. They're really easy to strip. You won't know it till you're done. If you put too much force here, like that one was kind of hard to get in, but that wasn't being stripped. It was just hard to turn. Stuck to me. 2 more of these guys. Like the last one felt stripped, but in fact it wasn't. It was just difficult. And this one is similar. And we have 1 more to go. We are down to 1 and the base. And we are running out of space here to assemble and be on camera. Oh, that looks crooked. And we are so tall now that we're hitting the roof. And this is the last section before the base, and then you can tighten all of them up. Start at the top and just twist and tighten the whole thing up. And now we have to move to the base installation. All of your base belong to us. Let me make sure that we're still set up here. And we are. All right, so the base is right here. So you have to remove this cumbersome plastic. And you could actually just cut it if you have scissors like me. Or you can be dumb and fight with it forever. And then pull the cord all the way through the base. I mean, this is all basic stuff. Get it, base? Ick. Push the cord through the top. You're gonna have extra cord that's gonna be available once you screw in all of the pieces. But you're gonna push that through like so, until there's no more cord. And then you're going to screw the base on like this. Hit yourself in the face like I did. It's awesome. Pull the cord through the other side of the base. And that is going to make it so there is no slack at the bottom. Cord tends to get twisted Don't get it twisted, and that is it. The lamp is assembled, brother. Here we go. Let's go. All right, let's get the base put on this thing. All your base are belong to us. All right, we got our base assembled on the bottom of our lamp, and now our only job right here, right now, is to put on the bulbs, take off the ugly stickerage, and we will be finished with assembly. And then we can get to mounting. We have worked in the past with Govee, and we have some Govees here right now. The Govee smart LED bulb, as my phone goes off over there, ruining everything, but we have a mess back here as well. So today we have two Govee smart bulbs. Now, the last Govee bulb did not survive outside, but that is not the fault of Govee. These are not outdoor bulbs. I think that they got wet from like the rain blowing and nothing more, and then got destroyed. But let's see if we can open this guy right here and right now with one hand, and it does not allow me to. Do it. But I will get the best of this. Sorry guys, I took the GoPro off the tripod here, but we have the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulbs right here to install on this lamp. These are pretty simple. There's nothing special on these. I have videos about these guys. You just literally take them out of the package, put them on the lamp, be within range, and add them on the Govee app. And we will be unpackaging these guys right here, right now on the channel. And man, GoPro batteries last about 10 minutes. Outdoor patio, there they are, seen. And now they are both set to the same, well, they are supposed to be. There is profound, so yeah, so we have them in the same device control, and we can put the same scene on either one now, and that's how you control them at the same time in the Govee app. And the battery is dying. Turn on the patio. All right, we got the new lamp outside here. And now we have replaced the patio lamp, and it is set on a pinkish color out here along with the other lights. All these globe lights need to be replaced. they are actually failing, and we should have new lights coming from Walmart.com. But you can see now we have replaced the light on the patio, and it does add quite a bit of light out here. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, where it is very early. We're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the 4K production studio out behind the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we're taking a look at the Globe Electric Torchiere floor lamp, an adjustable reading light, and also the Govee smart bulbs. Now what we did here today is we bought a new floor lamp for outside on our patio, our outdoor patio here in the back, because the one that I have was destroyed in the hurricane because I left it out and did not secure it. So that was totally my fault. The bulb was already burned out though, the Govee smart bulb. So we bought two brand new Govee smart bulbs for this guy here, and we are installing it right back in the patio area. Now taking a look at this on Amazon, and there will be links in the description for you to buy this. It is a adjustable reading light, silver floor lamp, and you can get this in about 4 different colors. We chose for the silver color for our floor lamp, and as you can see right here on the screen, and you can see the base here, this actually does have a very weighty base, which was one thing I was concerned about because the wind does tend to blow things down in the back here. However, what I do is I have a chair right next to it, and I take a zip tie and I wrap the zip tie around the chair, and that way the lamp will not fly over in the wind. So you can see right here, this thing has 4.4 stars, and that's pretty good because it's hard to get good ratings on Amazon. So many people are all over the place. It's really hard to tell. You can see it's $26.78, which is about as good of a deal as you're going to find for one with 2 bulbs on it. And I wanted 2 so that I could have it brighter, and I could aim one at the floor down on the patio and aim one at the ceiling, and then make them same type of device on the Govee app. These two are tied together on the Govee app, and you control them with one button, and you can do a scene or color or any number of things on that inside of the Govee app. Then taking a look at the Govee smart light bulbs here, this is what we ordered, the 2-pack, and we had a coupon for it. It was $23, and then a coupon untied on top of that with a 30% off. So not a bad deal. And these guys, you have seen them on my channel before. I have reviews pointing to those guys, and basically they are Wi-Fi enabled smart bulbs that can be controlled with Alexa. They do any number of things that the Govee app will control, like different scenes, different colors, and also they can be music controlled. And you can see right here right now they have a 4.7 star review out of 3,164. Very, very high review level. You can get 2 for $23 or 6 for $59.99 right here on the store on Amazon. Now guys, when we put these links in our description, please click through them to buy anything from Amazon. You don't have to be buying the product that is in the link. You can buy anything, and it helps my channel out so greatly because we get a tiny bit of money, and we already lose money on the channel. So today we would appreciate it if you would go down in the link in the description and buy something, or buy these smart bulbs and this lamp, and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you by clicking through our affiliate links. And please like and subscribe if you aren't already, and we will see you next time on the channel with another awesome review or something car related. You never know. But for right now, peace. I'm out. Great, my pool's cleaner than my entire house. What's up everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table